times. Maybe more. Well, no, it gets overturned.
That's lame. No, have you ever banned him back? I said.
No, I'm not a bitch like that, dude.
You got
I think it's super gay because I mean this is my reasoning. Whether everybody's aligned perfectly or not, you know, it's a sparse little crew. Stop banning people. It's retarded.
Yeah, I know. I think the thing with banning is that, well, my personal take, is that banning should be reserved for people who are completely suppressive. Like somebody who, they come in here, they hate flat earthers, they hate you, they want you to either shut up or die, this channel should be deleted, fuck you, go to hell. I'm like, fine, okay? I'll make it easy for you. The channel's gone. You won't see the channel. For you, I'll help you maintain your worldview. This channel you can't join the channel anymore. Because for you, it's gone. We'll just go with that. Then when you don't like that anymore, and you're ready, you want to be, once they figure out they actually want to be part of this conversation, they just need to start, emotionally self-regulating their jargon. Then they'll be like, okay, yeah, I want to come back. Okay, fine, no problem. You're banned. Or I think banned should be people who violate TOS. For flat earthers, very low bar. Like, what if you break TOS and you're a flat earther, you're fucking done. Okay, like you're putting the channel in jeopardy and whatnot. A globalist, I might give them a couple chances. You'll mute them, you'll time them out or something. You'll talk to them one-on-one, be like, hey, we're not going to tolerate TOS. So get right. If they do it again, then they kind of figure like, yeah, okay, this guy's purpose here is to basically just break TOS and then report it on an alt or something like that. Like, remember that when we first got here, there's like people who are playing soundboards, just blurting slurs, and then clipping it, and then pretending like someone else was saying it. That type of shit. That's bannable. For me, I would say it's bannable. Because that person is just so far gone that there really isn't anything. You can't get anything from that. That squeeze ain't worth the juice.
Yeah, we're not scraping around for people who believe the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, there's plenty of globe people to choose from. They're legion, so we can be a little picky about who we want in the channel.
They're legion, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's not a straw man because some of them have a very hard time identifying as an I. You'll hear them say we. Like, they very rarely will say I. And if they say I, it generally has to do with some kind of emotional distress. I'm angry at that. And I'm like, well, don't be. Just
Yeah, I'm angry that you don't agree that we figured it all out. Yeah.
Yeah, so take some medicine or do something to you self-regulate. I mean, I would expect a grown man to have a 3-year-old temper tantrum. I mean, that's kind of an unexpected behavior.
Yeah, I mean, prime example, Mr. Robert Utah. He's scrounging around for for acceptance. He wants to be allowed back in, but he won't change. He just won't stop his bullshit. It's ridiculous. Well, you're not necessary, dude. You're not an integral piece. There's plenty of you. I could go out and throw a rock and hit one of you by accident. Yeah, they're funny. These anti-flat earthers are funny, man. They are a special thing. I don't know. They might be more rare than I'm pretty sure they are more rare than the flat earther.
Yep. It's like some of these guys, they've been doing it for so long, it's like part of their identity. Like they don't know who they are. They are an anti-flat earther. That is their life now. And it's sad, but it's not like sad in the sense where I'll lose any sleep over it, because it's almost like self-inflicted. They did that to themselves. It's not our fault. It's not anyone's fault. It's like, and at some point you think they'd be like, what could I do to change the way these conversations go? Like they supposedly love science and logic and reason, big, deep thinkers, pretending they're educated, but yet they can't think about this conversation continues without them. So maybe if they change the way they conduct themselves, they might get a different result. But they can't do that because they're so brain locked in their hatred of other people. And my take of it, as you see, I mean, without going in too much detail, that they kind of see themselves as the bottom rung of society. You look at some of these anti-flat earthers, and they are some very disgusting people. And I mean, a lot of them have been arrested for criminal actions and whatnot, drug addicts, atheists. So rather than realizing that they are the bottom rung of society, they need to invent the flat earther who's below them and then punch down to make themselves feel better about themselves. That's really what's going on here.
Why did atheists get lumped in with drug addicts and criminals?
Yeah, they belong there. They belong there.
Yeah, because the atheist part is really this very cringe thing that kind of happened with the Great Meme War in 2016. So the third wave atheists is freedom from religion. You got like Darth Dawkins, Sam Harris, Bill Bennett, Christopher Hitchens, those type of people. They've all been discredited now. And this like third wave fedora wearing atheist, rather than just take it on the chin, realize they were defeated. They lost the Great Meme War. They took 2 shots against Flat Earth with back-to-back hit pieces published in The Guardian labeling Flat Earthers as some dangerous Christian, fundamentalist cult, online cult. What was odd...
Richard Dawkins, but yeah.
Yeah, Richard Dawkins, if you look up him, Richard Dawkins defends, and just fill in, just watch what comes up. Just type in to Google, Richard Dawkins defends, and you'll be, holy shit.
Yeah, but my thing is, Richard Dawkins not like a fucking drug addict or a...
Oh, he's worse.
Like
he's
some
worse
crazy...
Just, just see what he says about children, what you can do to children. Richard Dawkins defends and then defends again. Just look that up. And look that he's defended it again and again. So that shows you how bad these atheists are. Because harming a child is like the ultimate evil.
Right here it says Richard.
Yeah, don't say it. Don't say it out loud. Not safe for work, Yeah, don't read it out loud. This is something you gotta do away from the channel. Okay.
It is funny though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this type of, you see somebody like that. That's one of their 4 horsemen of the atheism. This is their main speaker, is coming out and defending this shit that he's talking about. And then rather than realizing who they are and what their group is really about, they need to invent the flat earther to punch down at. I'm not they gotta think, I can't be the worst. I can't be the bottom rung. Someone's got to be below me. And that's what they do. They invent the flat earther, and then they flip out. Their whole persona is all about debunking something. They think they've done it for years now. Every day. I've debunked flat earth. Okay, why are you back? They can't answer that. They don't even know why they do what they do. You ask them, you did something. Why did you do that? I don't know. They can't tell you. That goes into the drug addict type stuff. Just addicted. Dependency.
What do you think, Flamingo? Are you hooked?
No, I mean, I've always ever seen Dawkins, say it's disgusting what Islam does to underage girls and what the Catholic community does to children, right? I've never heard him defend that, right? Like, what?
You went off the rails.
Right. I guess you guys have access to like words he said that I don't. Right.
Like Chris said, for another channel, mate. Noddy.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just type in Richard Dawkins defends, and you'll have pages and pages of holy shit. Did he actually say that? And yes, in an interview with NPR in 2012, not only did he say it, he's repeatedly defended it over and over.
I'm sorry, we might be talking about different things. What did he say?
Yeah, just look it up. Just type in your Google. See, this is where your Google works.
Why can't you just tell me? I'm watching a fucking football game on the other channel.
Okay, we'll go do that.
Screen. Right?
Just go watch football and leave us alone. But these guys, their Google works, then their Google doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. And then it works again, then it doesn't work. Then when it works, oh, doesn't work, I'm watching football. See, it's like I go on this soapbox or this thing. I give a spiel, and then someone comes in and exactly demonstrates the point I'm trying to make.
What point is that?
That they have to invent someone below them to punch down at, to feel better about themselves. Anti-flat earther.
And
God, just looking through some of these after you go through a couple of pages, it's not only just the one thing that Dawkins has defended. It looks like he's talking about defending eugenics and social Darwinism. And that's another thing they talk about too, like these third wave atheists, where they were really pro war on drugs because they thought that the war on drugs would help cleanse the gene pool from people with addictive personalities, like the undesirables. See, that's why they have to invent somebody below them, because they are the worst of the worst. You don't get much more disgusting than that type of shit. It's all the worst ideas, powers combined, in the form of the horsemen of the apocalypse. And they wrote a book about it. These fucking idiots thought they won. They really thought they won. And they write a book, Third Wave Atheism, New Atheism, Four Horsemen of Atheists. And they're like, and people read the book and like, holy shit. That is some wicked, deranged, nasty shit that these guys are talking about. Get the fuck out of here.
Got just a quick question for the panel.
Yay, a topic.
I'm on the
what's your
panel.
question?
I was just wondering if are we live?
Yeah, we are live.
He said for the panel, bro. Are you a panelist,
Okay,
Crit?
you heard it here first, folks. We. Oh, wow.
Yo, CB, where can I find the panel list?
All right, you movers and shakers need to get the moving and shaking. Wait, does that mean?
Hey, the full moon happens in 2.5 hours.
Bro, the full moon happened last night and today and tomorrow.
Right, but there's a moment where it's maximally full.
Yeah, sure.
Maximum overdrive. Wait, so it's tonight, Matthew? Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled.
8:47
The
p.m.
California skies are very beautiful. Oh, okay. 8:40.
The moon is very beautiful, man. When it's full, it's
The
a
moon?
beautiful thing, bro.
Facts. Hey, I don't even think
It's
it's a
crescent,
rock.
actually. Half moons aren't that beautiful. They're kind of, relatively ugly compared to the other ones. But when it's a crescent and when it's a full moon, that's beauty, bro.
I agree. But even the half moon, you can see lots of interesting detail right at the edge of the half, especially if you have a telescope.
Okay, got you. So it's beautiful for nerds.
Yep.
I think the phases of the moon alone are an indicator of how interesting and strange the moon is.
I agree.
Like I don't think it's a physical object really. So it's the cause of the phases to me is very fascinating. I don't actually know.
If it's not a physical object, what is it?
I don't know. I mean, would you consider a rainbow a physical object?
Isn't a rainbow just refracted light?
I mean, I guess I'll just ask again. Would you consider a rainbow a physical object?
Isn't a rainbow just refracted light? So yeah.
I guess I can ask a third. I guess I can ask again. Okay, so you're saying a rainbow is a physical object.
Is light a physical object?
I don't know, Matthew, what do you think? Is light a physical object?
Well, I asked you.
No, I don't think
you asked me the same question 3 times in a row.
Well, the guy that you were in here, the guy that you were cheerleading for last night doesn't seem to think light is a physical object. You remember?
I don't care what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop diverting. Answer the simple question. Do you consider light a physical object, or do you think light is like immaterial?
Your boyfriend Peter doesn't think. Hold on. Your boyfriend Peter doesn't
stop
think it's a physical
obfuscating
object.
and answer a simple question.
I don't think it's a
Do you think that light is a physical object? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, I don't know why you had to run from that like a coward and like start talking about some other shit.
Neither does your boyfriend Peter.
Cowardly.
Why don't you
Who the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Who's Peter?
Your boyfriend. The guy you were defending last night, remember?
What are you talking about, bro?
Do you already
Nobody was defending anybody. Are you that insane? Are you that insane that you think that anybody that agrees with anybody else or doesn't immediately act like a retard like you is automatically cheerleading for someone?
You know this is recorded, correct? You know this is recorded, right?
Yeah, I know. Do you think that matters? You guys get like 3 viewers. And it's all people in this room.
Okay, immediate obfuscation.
Wow, dude,
we're obfuscating away from the fact.
For like 5 viewers? Wow, incredible,
okay,
bro.
Well,
why don't you clip it and send it to me?
Are you hurting?
Why don't you clip it and send it to me?
He's crying now. Chad, he's crying.
Okay.
This is beautiful. Honestly, I love how I'm...
buddy. That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard. You always do that shit. You act like you're talking to like an audience. You are truly a loser, dude.
Well, let me just fucking mute this dumb ass. Let me mute his dumb monkey ass and cook this guy. Last night he was defending his boyfriend Peter, and the fact that he's like, wait, who? What? When? Yeah, this is recorded. Yeah, but no one actually watches your live streams. Okay, nice obfuscation. Shut your dumb monkey ass up. And he's on deafen right now, probably listening to the live stream. He's one of the three, probably. His boyfriend last night said that light is not a physical object when he's saying it is. Freaking incredible, bro. This is honestly, I love the effect that I have on people. It's this exact reaction. That's my goal. Brilliant. Now he's got his fingers in his ears. But I'll throw it back to the panel. You guys, please continue. I don't think the moon is a physical object. I don't think a rainbow is a physical object. I'll stand on this. I'll stand on business, as the kids would say. The moon is probably closer to a rainbow than it is to a rock. Anybody else want to stand on that?
So I'll have to agree with you. The half that I agree with is I don't think the rainbow is a physical object, but I do think that the moon is. I mean, it looks like one through a telescope, so, you know.
I mean, not when it's eclipsing and not when it's a new moon. Oh, look, Booker wants to be here so bad. Look at him. All right, so Booker, I guess I'll ask one more time.
That flat Earth is a CIA psyop.
I need you to explain why you think light is not a physical object.
My brethren, light is beyond human comprehension. Light is the spirit.
Yeah,
got it all wrong.
You'll need anything from CB.
The Bible is round.
You might think you need something from him. You really don't. What you need to do is go call your mom. That's what you would need.
No, do not call your mom. You need to text your mom. And you need to tell your mother, I love you. I'm sorry I'm a piece of shit. I
have a question. Raven.
What is
if you're saying it's a CIA operation, what is the flat Earth?
So the flat Earth concept is a psychological operation involving the conspiracy community on the internet and disinformation campaigns. The flat Earth rabbit hole is not taboo. It's not censored compared to any other government operation or discussion regarding our life. What's kept secret. And
censored.
Can you like post it in the chat? Can we see this Earth that you're talking about? I want to take a look.
What Earth?
The one that you're saying is a conspiracy.
That's the flat Earth community. That's the conspiracy. It's a disinformation campaign.
Yeah, but I think the
community.
Let me get that. I think the problem is flat Earth predates CIA.
So yes, but the Greeks were one of the first people to find out that the Earth was round. They found out. So
did we lose them?
What the fuck is going on? I'm back. The government got me. I can't speak for long, but we gotta
I think maybe did your mom jiggle the internet cable?
Yeah.
She's like, hey, what's Billy up there talking some shite?
I'm not Irish. Okay, but listen. The Greeks were one of the oldest people to find out that the Earth was round.
Why would you believe Bronze Age goat herders?
That's an example. It's not the only reason why I believe. The Earth isn't even a perfect fucking circle in the first place.
No, it's flat. The Earth is flat in the first place.
No, even in the Bible, it's round.
No.
Say what?
It's true. What the fuck is with the sound effects, bro?
Where in the Bible does it say it's round?
Is this a fucking TV show? This is a Truman Show, bro.
Right, Raven. Where in the Bible does it say it's round?
All right, I'm gonna show you. Are you ready? Do you want me to show you? I'm going to show you. Hold on.
We're not getting any younger.
Isaiah 40:22. Circle of
Read it
the
out.
earth.
What does it say?
All right, let's get the full context real quick. Hold on. He sits enthroned above the circle of the earth. Circle of the earth.
So, a circle is a three-dimensional object now.
Hold on. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Okay, how would he be above a circle? Think about it. If it's 2D, he would be not above it.
Okay. How about you just and slow down, Raven? You're going to fry your brain. What I want you to do is get a piece of paper and draw a circle on it, and then stand up. Are you not above a circle?
All right, and its people are like grasshoppers. He stretches out the heavens like a canopy and spreads them out like a tent to live in. So this is three. Do you know what?
So nowhere does it say it's a ball. Excellent. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, is a pizza round?
You want another verse?
Well, you didn't do any good on that one. You might as well go for a second.
I can't. So you want a verse that says like a globe, like a ball?
Well, if you're claiming the Bible says that it's a ball tard, it might be best to have something that mentions that.
All right. Let's establish that. In the beginning, Genesis 1:1-1, 31. ESV. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void. All right, sound effect. If the earth was flat, how would there be form and void?
Bruh. Doesn't it say without form and void? So nothing there.
That's a good question. Let's continue.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Matrix. This dude read canopy is canopy. So I don't think we're going to get very far with his reading ability.
Can we continue?
Yeah, I got that.
Stop the cap.
All right. And darkness was over the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw that light was good. And God separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. There was an evening, there was a morning, the first day. So this verse explains about the cycle of rotations of how the morning.
That has not mentioned rotations in that at all.
It also hasn't mentioned the sun. And it also described the earth as a horizontal plane. Did you notice that?
A horizontal plane.
Yeah.
Yes, because when we're standing on the ground, we're much smaller than the Earth. We're standing on a horizontal plane. Correct.
It's described in the Bible that you just read there. God was above. That's a vertical and horizontal relationship. His spirit hovered above the face of the deep. Well, that face right there, see, balls don't have faces. So that's a face of a flat surface. So right there.
Proverbs 8:27. When he prepared the heavens, I was there. When he set a compass upon the face of the depths.
Yeah. So flat Earth again.
No.
No.
Go read Job 38:4. Basically,
What?
it's God telling Job, you weren't there. How big
I was
Earth? You don't
there.
know this. You don't know.
I'm reading the verse. That's what the verse says. It's not me saying I was there.
No, she's reciting the verse to you. Don't get confused. You been drinking, bro?
No, I'm sober. I work out. I love God. And this is what I'm destined to do.
You sound hammered.
Yeah, so why bear false witness against thy neighbor? You came in here and called us CIA operatives.
I never said that. That's my words being twisted. I said that the flat earth community. That
Which is
means
us. That's us right here.
no, that means the videos and media that is consumed. It's your
which is
subconscious
here.
mind and beyond your spirit, beyond this world, is controlled by our government. That is a fact, not an opinion.
What? So you're talking about the heliocultist crap that you believe in?
The cults are what our presidents and what our world leaders are involved.
Heliocultist. Why did you miss the first word? Helio. You're a sun worshipper. You didn't know that?
I'm not a sun worshiper. I worship.
Yes, you are.
Humanity. I worship God. The universe is God. This dimension we live in
the
is
universe
God.
is separate. No, God created the universe. God, the creator, is separate from.
And God created Jesus and showed the chosen people in spirit and in human form of what God was.
It sounds like you're promoting this idea called oneism, sort of a pagan ideology that we are all divine, that we're all one with the creator, and that's just false.
If it was false, scientifically and religiously, we're made out of atoms that are millions of years old. Nothing is destroyed, it's recreated. If you ever notice how electricity, a lightning strike, looks like the vessels of our blood, it looks like our veins, our fingerprints match the fingerprints of a tree.
Common design.
So we've got two
there's aliens
worshippers going against each other. This is great.
If you could see, realistically though, if the Earth was flat, you would be able to see the horizon for miles and miles and miles and miles.
No.
Yes.
Why's that?
The reason why the boats disappear over the horizon is because it's fucking going down in the water. That's why it disappears.
No, it doesn't disappear because of that.
There's also a flat Earth is impossible because the Earth is hollow. We have the hollow Earth is the truth.
It sounds like your head's hollow, bro. Seriously.
No.
Yes.
The hollow Earth is the truth, not flat Earth.
Hey, Crit, stop, dude, Crit. Chill, bro. You're gonna get me in jail, bro.
It's the hollow Earth. The ice wall is true, but it's not flat.
I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried.
There's no evidence for that.
Wow. This one's great.
The reptilians? Why would they lie about the shape of the Earth?
There are no reptilians inhabiting human bodies.
There are reptilians underground. Yes.
Who's they?
Who said they?
You did.
Wait, talking about like them boys?
I said there is reptilians underground. And it's not Jews. It's not Arab princes.
Some guy get this guy a glass of water. He's cut off.
No, I'm not cut off. Because I just proved that the Earth was round and that the flat Earth is.
No, you haven't proven it. All you've made a claim that you believe it's hollow. That's all I've got out of you so far. Have you got any measurements to back up your claim?
Yes. Are you trying to say the math of the Earth equation is wrong?
No, I'm trying to say that the math of the Earth doesn't match reality.
That's because the Earth is a lot bigger than what they say. The Earth is hollow.
So what you're claiming is you're claiming that the radius of 3959 miles is incorrect.
Yes, and it's because the hollow.
Excellent. Earth I don't care what, because I want to know what the actual number is. If it's incorrect, we want to know what the real number is, so we can go and check it.
Antarctica is the only time where countries can get together and make a peace treaty. But the whole Israel-Ukraine...
What's that got to do with the measurement of the ground? Totally not related.
Because it doesn't work, because the Earth is a 3D
What's that got to do with the measurement of the ground? You made the claim that 3959 mile radius is incorrect. Okay, I've got no problem with that. What is the correct number?
We don't know because they hide it.
They hide it. So scientists are out there telling us that the radius is 3959 miles, and now you're saying it's wrong, and we don't know what it is.
Yeah, we really don't know what goes on in this world.
I didn't ask about what else is going on. I'm not interested in that. I'm just interested in what the actual number is. Because you told us earlier, if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be doing a very specific thing. So, therefore, you know what this distance is, and you know when it happens. If you're making these claims about what flat Earth should or should not be doing, then you are pretty clued up on what's really going on.
It's a destruction. It's a destruction.
It's a destruction. The only thing getting destroyed here, boy, is you. And I don't even have to do anything. Basically, I can sit back and watch the show.
I use the Bible as proof.
You use the Bible as proof. Well, that didn't work out too good for you.
It did.
No, it didn't.
All right. Are you Aaron Dover? I feel like you're Aaron Dover because he's a... You ever heard of that name?
No.
He's a flat earther. He used to make videos about it back in the day. He passed away.
Not awesome.
But are they lying about the Earth? Yes. But is it flat? I don't believe it is. What is the proof?
So you're just a believer. So what you're after is, since we've broken your Baltardia belief, you want something to replace it with.
What are you talking about? The Earth is hollow.
Well, I couldn't give a shit what's on the inside. That's not my problem.
It's a ball. That's how there's a hollowness to it.
So it's a ball. So there would be some kind of measured drop over distance.
Yes, but we can't get to it because we're too small.
You're too small. So how big you got to be? So let's just put some numbers on it. How far do we have to go to be able to measure it? Like 1 mile, 10 miles?
Go to Antarctica we have to go there, but they won't let people there.
What's in Antarctica that you can't measure at home?
Agartha.
Who's that?
That's a place. It's not who. So what?
Okay, so what's there that you can't measure at home?
So there's another world that's inside the Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like
no, we're not talking about inside. We're talking about outside. You're claiming sphericity. I'm asking you why you have to go to Antarctica to measure said sphericity. Why can't you just go to your nearest lake?
Because it curves.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to establish. You're just saying it does. Okay, let's go out and measure it and see what that curvature rate is.
All right. So lunar
distance?
eclipses. The lunar eclipse.
Yeah, no, we're still on the ground measuring the ground. Don't worry about the moon. He's another story altogether. So you go to a lake. How far do you think you have to measure before you should register some drop over distance? Like half a mile?
I'd say about let's do 1 mile.
1 mile?
Yeah. Why not?
How about we stretch it out to 28.6 miles? Would that be better than 1? You should be able to register drop at that distance.
More is the better, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big is always better.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna debunk you right now.
Good luck. At 10 miles.
Better.
So
at 10 miles,
they fake space. So this is why NASA showed
Raven, how much drop should there be in 10 miles?
Huh?
That's what I thought. At 10 miles, how much drop should there be measurable if we live on a balltard?
How much drop? Like velocity? Or like,
No,
what do you mean?
drop over distance. At 10 miles, we put a peg in the ground right here, and then we're going to measure out 10 miles. Dead straight line. Actually, let's use a laser. They're pretty good at burning straight. We're going to set a laser up horizontal, and then we're going to travel 10 miles long.
Over a distance of 10 miles.
We're going to measure from the laser. We're going to measure from the laser.
Earth curve would be around.
Raven, why are you talking? We're going to measure from the laser back down to the water level. At 10 miles, how much drop should there be?
66 feet.
Wow, that's a pretty noticeable drop, mate. What's that like? 7 stories?
No. It's a ball. That's why it dropped.
Well, that's the problem, my friend. That's what we should expect to see. When the good gentlemen and ladies go out and do it, they don't see that. There's no measured drop.
So,
worst part is they go to 20 miles. It should be about 260 feet drop. They go to 30 miles. It should be a 600-foot drop. They go to 40 miles, over 1,000 feet. Every single one of them, 0 measurable curvature.
All right, let's discuss other things.
What, so you're conceding to the fact there's no measured curvature?
Oh, listen.
So the only reason you'd want to discuss something else is as a concession, or you just don't understand.
Listen, when you chuck a ball,
listen. Are you conceding to the fact that there's no measurable curvature? Yes or no?
Let me talk.
You're talking about shit that you haven't even finished the last conversation yet. Are you going to concede to the fact there's 0 measurable curvature?
There is a curve.
So why is it not measured?
It is measured.
Well, I just told you it's not. And if you're lucky, the good people have probably posted up a laser test in a side chat.
What's the height of the observer?
Yes, so the curvature of Earth is measured with geodesy, surveying instrument.
Geodesy. Did you just Google that?
Why would you use a laser? Why would you use a laser to measure the curvature if there's refraction and shit?
Why would I? What? Sorry, I don't know. Speaking.
Do you know how much people prove that the Earth was round on accident?
Wait, shut up! I'm cooking. Why would you use a laser to prove curvature if there?
Yeah, you use different color lasers to control for that variable. Because each laser color would have a different refractive index, and then you would control for that using red, blue, green, and then from there, when you've got the perfect conditions, you'd be like, okay, nailed it. We're right on target.
Well, didn't the military do a tri-band laser test, and over 42 miles they were only up by 36 or 38 inches? So, okay, I'll give you a refraction. I'll give you your refraction. I'll just give you 38 inches. You're done. There you go.
Okay, but this is why flat Earth got debunked a lot of times. Because
this is why, because of lasers that are inaccurate by 38 inches over 42 miles.
We have satellites. Why would they lie about the Earth being round?
Satellites are cool. Raven, satellites are cool, but the problem is on the ground they're not measuring any curvature. So you can say it's a ball, you can say satellites do zigzags and triple backflips.
Why?
It doesn't matter because there's no measured curvature on the ground.
Why? It's fake. Like 9/11 planes, and you don't understand. It's fake.
What's fake? The people doing tests?
The flat Earth.
The people doing the tests trying to confirm the curvature, they're fake.
Okay. Here's a problem with this image. Let's debunk this, okay? Would you want me to debunk the image sent?
Let's have a look at what image? The one that's posted up now?
Yeah, the bunk bit. I will.
So there's a picture that says they say Earth curves at 8 inches per mile squared, yet can't be seen or measured. You're going to debunk that.
So you misunderstood the 8n times mile squared rule. And it's often cited by a lot of you flat Earth people that it's an approximation for a vertical drop of a curve over a distance. But you fail to recognize that it is not the distance to the horizon. That's what this meme has gotten wrong. So for example,
that's not what they're claiming.
Over 3 miles.
That's not what they're claiming. It's you that's got it wrong. That's not what they're claiming. Raven, that's not what they're claiming. Maybe you should look and see what they're claiming before you try to debunk the wrong thing.
All right. It claims that the curve cannot be seen or measured.
Well, we don't see it. And as I explained earlier with the laser test, it's not measured.
All right. Refractions. Let's talk about atmospheric bending.
Excellent. I'm glad you brought that up. Remember I said you can have 36 inches? Let's make it 100 inches because I'm feeling super generous.
All right.
Over 42 miles.
The most important factor that's being crossing over your guys' mind is the fact that the most
There's no measurable curvature.
Let me finish.
Mate, you're drunk. Seriously, you should not be in here.
I'm not drunk.
Sound like it.
That's fucked up in projection. That is fucked up.
Well, it's not a projection. I'm at work.
I'm going to debunk this image. Yeah, so level blindness is losing.
You're trying to debunk the wrong thing. I'm trying to help you out, bro.
I'm trying to debunk the bottom claim is that it can't be seen or measured, and I'm trying to explain.
Well, where have you seen the curvature? In real life, where have you seen the curvature?
When I was in a plane.
So you didn't take into consideration the double or triple glazed windows?
No, I've seen it.
That the inside of the cabin is pressurized, causing those windows to flex, making a lens. You didn't take that into factor that in?
Not all planes have this.
Not all planes have this, so obviously you don't breathe much in some planes then. That's all right then. Maybe.
No. I'm going to
debunk. Didn't think so either. Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
All right. You guys, I believe in Jesus and I still love you guys. And I love the conversations we're having, but I have to debunk this, okay? I'm going to debunk this now. It cannot be seen or measured.
Well, we've already proven it can't be measured, and you're yet to provide somewhere where it's been seen. You said out of planes, but there's other things that you have not factored in. Now, here's something to think about. Here's something to think about. Raven, here's something to think about. At your plane level of 38,000 feet, assuming it is a ball, so I'm going to give you the fact that it's a ball. Assuming it is a ball, you're still not high enough to even see curvature anyways.
Yes, I am high enough. I'm above the clouds when you go to Florida.
Yeah, no, not high enough. You are mathematically not high enough to see curvature.
All right. Then let's talk about the Monster Energy base stunt.
All right, I thought you were going to debunk that picture.
Monster Energy.
You won't let me. Every time I try to, you just. All right. I'm
Shoot
going
down. Yeah.
All right. So everyone, listen to me. I'm going to start speak. Please. All right. You forgot to consider with this picture that with the bottom we have to take account of perspective and object height. Let's repeat that. Object height. The visible part that you see in the distant city, like with all the skyscrapers, is very tall. And you know what that means? The upper portion is visible way before even the base will be obscured by the curve that we're speaking of. The 8
There's no measurable curve. We've already established that.
Times miles squared. The calculations would be for the base of the object, not the top of a mile-high structure.
You ever considered you might not be able to see those structures at all? At the given distances? No? You didn't think about that bit?
I did think about it. I thought about it a lot during our
So why is it we do see those structures, the ones that we're not supposed to see?
Because the atmospheric bending. And also you got to take account of the
36
camera
inches?
I see the bend.
I can assure you now those buildings are taller than 36 inches, mate.
Also, you got to also think about atmosphere and how small we are compared to Earth.
So we've got to think about atmosphere and how small we are. That's why we use lasers to measure it over long distance.
Yes, and the lasers bend.
Not picking up any curvature. No. Lasers do not bend. Lasers are straight.
They do
Unless you go out of your way specifically to modify the environment or bend them. And you're not doing that.
I just debunked the photo.
No, you didn't debunk shit. In your mind, you think you've debunked it? You've put no proof of curvature down yet.
All right. They accidentally used the blueprint for spheres for Earth to prove a flat one. Like you using the owner's manual for a giraffe to complain that your fish won't eat leaves. But the math is not the problem. The math is working excellently as the globalist overlords designed it to.
What are you putting on about?
I'm talking about why would they lie about the Earth shape? What is the globalist regime?
What do they want? The same reason that you're in this room. You're being manipulated. And you haven't realised it yet. Yes. Why did you come into this room today?
The flat Earth models are inconsistent. Matrix.
All right, my lunchtime's over. What a shame.
Listen.
I was enjoying listening to this kid fail. Bro, stop doing drugs. Stop drinking as much alcohol as you're doing.
I'm not.
It's not doing you any favors.
I'm spiritually elevated. God.
Exactly.
Why would they lie about the fucking Earth being round? Why?
To control you.
They lie about everything. They lie about
They already can do that. They don't need to. They don't need that. You can find the flat Earth rabbit hole is not censored. Do you want to know something that's censored and taboo? 9/11 CGI. That's a real taboo topic.
Okay, well, there you go. They lie about everything.
So let's talk about how the planes on 9/11 broke the laws of physics and how the military trained pilots. The military trained pilots and flight attendants broke protocols on those airplanes.
How about that's kind of boring? That was
Huh? I didn't catch that.
2000.
I can't understand what you're saying, sir. I think the government hijacked
Let's talk about how.
The government has hijacked the call servers. Okay. I am speaking.
I'm assuming that would mean replying, right?
I am speaking.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
The flat earth rabbit hole is fake.
You don't know what it is. I asked you earlier if you could depict it for us. You said you had no idea. So,
that never happened. What the fuck?
Okay,
all the
right,
models.
Let's try it again. Let's try it again.
Models are inconsistent.
Round 2. Why don't you provide one model in the chat?
Round 2.
Round 2 for sure. And I'm Noob Cybot in this
rabbit hole.
There's a big rabbit hole.
Can you put it in the chat, Elijah?
I can debunk any flat Earth model.
Just put one in the chat. Let's take a look.
I can't even fucking post the image.
All right, well, send me a DM. I'll post it for you.
I can send you DMs. I will allow this.
Yeah, go ahead. Send me a DM. I want to see this sweater, and then we'll post it for you.
I also debunked that meme and I was sent in the chat too.
Yeah, send it to me.
All right. This model is incorrect. And I can prove it that it's a Freemason cult trap.
Send it, bro.
I just sent it to you.
Oh, this? Okay, all right. Let me post it.
So this model
that can tell me what you think, guys.
So this is a Freemason inspired cult ideology.
It would feel like a curved earth though, like it's curving. It's curvature there.
So this is Bull Earth, aka Flat Earth.
Okay, wait. Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you think the Earth is. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that's cap. 2's in the chat if it's cap. 1 in the chat if you think that's legit. Let's see what the chat has to think. As this thing.
They said yes.
We got 2's.
I'm sharing the image.
Hella 2's. So nobody thinks this is legit, bro. So anything else?
All right. Let's provide one more model.
Yeah, let's get one more. Yeah.
Of course. This one I'm about to send is the most common depiction of flat Earth. And this is going to debunk everybody because it's so gullible that you guys believe that this even makes sense. Okay.
Plus this one. All right, same thing, chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you think this one's legit. 2's in the chat if you think this is the cap.
All right, then you tell me what model. What model?
Damn, bro. Everybody's saying
So
twos right
your
now.
own community is inconsistent. The chat
No,
has
everyone's
been proven.
consistent. Everyone's saying
So
this is
every
weird,
model
bro.
that you show, people don't.
No,
So you're a
that you
flat
show.
earther.
That you
Doesn't
show.
agree. No, this is what
No,
Google
that
shows
you
me.
show.
Google made by
No,
the CIA. So this is on your side.
Okay, you're saying that we fell for the CIA propaganda. Nobody in here thinks this is our point of view. Everyone's saying this is too
Yes.
cap.
So no flat
So they
Earth
didn't
model
fall for
makes
it.
sense. It doesn't work.
We don't believe in the CIA models that you've been providing.
Okay, show me a real flat Earth model.
Oh, easy. Just go outside.
The globe.
That's
The globe.
no. Bro, he cannot provide a blueprint
No,
of
the
his
globe.
ideology. He cannot provide.
Listen,
just
I just told
go
you the
outside.
globe. What's wrong with what I'm saying?
He can't
Don't
prove
say that,
it.
Elijah.
He has
Don't say that, bro.
Why not? Because he's not going to understand it.
You're gonna confuse him, bro. You're too high level. You're too high IQ for him.
Flat
All
Earth
right. I'll
is
chill.
Freemasonry.
Why? But the Freemasonry that you're talking about, no one believes in. So, what model are you referring to?
So you have no model. No one believes.
No. We just have the Earth. Like the Earth.
So you have no model of no math, no model, just belief.
Just go. No, we don't have to believe.
Jesus is historically written. Jesus is historically proven. Jesus is reliable. Is that correct? Flat
You
Earth.
just go outside, and that's the Earth right there.
I go
Easy.
outside and I see a curve.
Where?
In the distance, I see a horizon. It disappears.
Flat.
Horizon curves.
The horizon is flat, left to right.
Horizon's horizontal.
So no one here can
Horizontal
provide
is
a math
right equal to
equation
vertical.
or a model, including the flat Earth.
Equation of what?
Equation for the Freemasonry ideology behind flat Earth.
That's not a thing.
Let's have chat. Can we have an opinion? I'm debunking hard.
Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think
I'm
If it's
debunking.
Freemasonry, put a 2 in the chat if you think it's just the Earth outside.
The Earth or on the Earth?
Again, put a 1 in
Outside
the
the
chat
Earth.
if you think it's Freemasonry. Put a 2 in the chat if you think the flat Earth is just the Earth outside.
Alright, so everyone here is dick riding in a cult?
Everyone's saying it's
proof.
2.
That's proof of Freemasonry.
No, it would be proof of Freemasonry if they said 1s in the chat.
No, there's no model.
We're like on a killing spree because you're getting cooked right now.
What do you mean? All you're doing is saying numbers. I'm saying the truth.
The chat. You gotta listen to the chat, dude. Chat never
Wow,
lies.
this guy is slow. Shaggy, you've been dick riding, dick munching in the distance where the curvature would be, hiding.
You what?
So, the Earth being flat, it's incorrect. Incorrect. I'm fully hard boiled. So these people love to insult, but I never insulted anybody in this cult. That's how you know that this is a cult as well. The flat earthers are basically Hebrew Israelites of astrology. Pat.
I'm starting to think this is not alcohol crit. This is like what does Kiwi say? Like something laced shrooms or whatever. Like
I'm not on any psychedelics or any substances. This is my spiritual elevation.
Bro, you're fenting out right now, you know.
If I was
You're
fencing out,
tweaking
I'd
right
be
now,
dead. I would be dead. That's how I know you're clean. You never did drugs. Hey, that was fire, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You're tweaking right now, gang.
I'm not tweaking, bro.
Bro, you're tweaking heavy, bro.
I am not. Hey, girl, that's not. That guy is upset. I'm not upset. I'm talking with my brothers and sisters, and I love you guys because that's what God would want me to do at the end of the day, even with
We
our
don't know you like
disagreement.
that, bro. Stay over there, bro. We don't know you
And
like
you
that, bro.
guys,
Stay over there.
no, because the flat earthers are not welcoming like the Hebrew Israelites. They love to make fun of people. They hide behind the screen. They believe NASA means Hebrew, and it doesn't make any sense. They believe that
He's tweaking hard, chat.
they believe that
Hold on, put
space
a
is
1 in the
fake.
chat if he's tweaking. Put a 1 in the chat if he's tweaking, guys. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's
See, dick riding, dick munching.
legit.
He didn't even
Put a 1 in
finish
the chat
speaking.
if
You
he's
got
tweaking.
motherfuckers. See, dick
We
munching.
got one
See,
flying in the
you
chat
got
right now.
people.
The
You got
chat thinks
people
you're tweaking, bro.
inflating. See, Creation Cub is tweaking because he can't go more than once.
Wait, put a 2 in the chat if CB is tweaking. Put a 1 in the chat if CB is not tweaking.
So you guys are hateful, is what I'm saying. Because I never insulted you guys. I've been spreading love. All right, put 1 in the chat if you think I'm a pretty chill person to talk to. See, look at those ones.
Put a 2 in the chat if he's not chill.
Hey, chill. Stop playing games. See, they're dick munching. That they're gonna monkey see, monkey do. That's flat Earth community.
Dude, the chat never lies, bro. The chat never lies.
It's. I never said that. I'm talking about the ideology behind flat Earth. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about these individuals. If these individuals think I'm talking about them personally, then they shouldn't be on the internet.
Okay, one more thing, guys. We need to give you guys. You need to put a W in the chat if you. It's a W panel, so go ahead and put a W
They're
in the chat.
listening to this guy. They're listening to this one guy demanding scripts and rituals. You're seeing a fucking full-fledged ritual carrying out in this fucking chat. Look at that. WWWWM.
Yeah,
dumbass
it's a
didn't even
W
do it
chat.
right.
It's a W panel.
Dumbass didn't even do it right.
W's in the chat.
That's what I'm saying. Raiden, you're waking up. Raiden, it's a fucking cult, gang. Ideology, not the people. The people, God bless them every day. You know what I'm saying? God bless me. On gang. On gang.
I can't keep doing this.
So level Linus is my ex-girlfriend.
Who are you?
What's with the... Huh? Who said that? I must be hallucinating.
Facts.
So these people are our followers. This flat Earth community, I can kind of dig this. Chat. 1 or 2. 1, I'm chill. 2, I'm not chill. Run this back. See? They just listen to me. They listen to me. Look at me. My children. 1 or 2. 1 or 2.
Berserker, what are you doing, dude?
You guys are my children. So, do you guys believe that the 9/11 planes were CGI? 1 if yes, 2 if no.
Dude, no, you're not allowed to do that. Only I can ask for chat if it's 1s or 2s,
No.
bro. You're not allowed to do
Were
that.
the planes of 9/11 CGI? 1 or 2?
No, we're not doing that.
1 is
Only
yes,
I can do
2
that.
is no. I can win it all the time. All rounds. I used to play fucking Call of Duty Zombies. Nigga, I got all the rounds. The fuck?
Yeah, he's tweaking hardcore right now.
I'm not tweaking. I'm just elevated.
We should just move on. Let's just talk to Rupert Cow.
Move on.
Let's talk
See,
to
you
Rupert
can't lie.
Cow because this guy's.
I'm entertaining.
All right, I think we're done now. All right, so Rupert Cow, you're up. Rupert Cow, you are up. Come on down. And 20 Cup says CBE's taken over the Cultural Development Department. The Cultural Development Department cannot be taken over ever. Rupert Cow, you're up. Also, we have Castle Queen. Welcome.
Surely, after all this time, you can't be that disrespectful towards a legend like myself.
Bro, you don't even lift, bro. You don't even lift.
If flat Earth is real, how come they don't teach it in school?
I don't want them to teach it because they fumble that so hardcore. And they used to teach it. Yeah, you're right. You can find videos of old ladies, like 100-year-old ladies, saying like in school they were taught that it was flat. So
if you think about it, they inadvertently did though.
Yeah, which one's older, Flat Earth or the globe?
I didn't get that.
Okay, let's make you the teacher, Castle Queen. How would you teach the flat?
I wouldn't teach flat Earth.
No. Just entertain the hypothetical. You're a teacher. The Earth is flat. You need to teach it to your students. How would you go about that?
No, the first thing I would do is start putting on the little cartoons for the kids to watch.
Oh man, we're all out of
cartoons. Okay, then what?
And that would be their lesson about flat Earth.
What would the cartoon show?
Where are you? You know, stuff like that.
Like a water ball in space cartoon?
SpongeBob, SquarePants, perhaps. You know, things like that. Classics.
No, dude, be for real. How would you teach this topic to children? Explain it like it's fine.
Oh, well, I would just tell the kids, you see when you go outside and you walk around out there in the streets and you see that the ground is flat and you're walking on that? There you go. That's flat Earth in a nutshell. Yeah, because you can't see any curve, therefore it must be flat. That's what I would teach the kids. If I were to teach flat Earth, of course.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
What do you mean, welcome to Flat Earth? I've been here for years, it seems.
Welcome, bro. We should roll the red carpet.
Yeah, sure. You know, I got to stop by and say hello to my friends.
Okay, would you is there like a model you would show them or some sort of object? Like, all right, class, get your frisbees out. Like, what would you do? Like, anything like that?
Yeah, perhaps. The frisbee's a good example. Maybe one of those dinner plates. Or something like that. The dinner plate would be good. You know, a convex shape, but still somewhat flat overall. You know, we got to hold the water into the flat Earth somehow.
Yeah, like tectonic plates.
Yeah, would that be? I mean, wouldn't that be kind of flat?
Yeah, plates would be flat.
Yeah, I'm just saying we can't have the water run off the flat plate now. We lose all of our water.
Right. It's going to seek its level.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about those ice caps, right? The wall of ice all around the world.
Where will the water go?
Where would the water go?
Well, the water is contained within this flat spherical. Is it spherical? No, it can't be. It has to be a plate. It has to be flat, kind of like a dinner plate. And you just have a border of ice around that dinner plate. That's what contains all the water.
Let's say the water goes over that border of ice. Where will the water go?
Oh, it can't do that. No. It won't go over that ice wall at the edge of the
Say
plate.
if it does.
It's not just like a lake.
That would be a catastrophe. No, see, the lake is contained inside the plate.
Yeah, but there's no ice around the lake.
Well, you see,
can I get a direct answer? Where can I get a direct answer to my question, bro?
That's why I brought up the cartoon SpongeBob, because in SpongeBob there is an ocean within the ocean. That's like flat Earth.
Kingside. What would happen if the water goes over the edge of the ice, going over the top of the ice cap or whatever you said it is? Where would the water go? Where would
it would go underneath.
Underneath what?
It would go underneath. It would go underneath
How would it
the
go
dinner
there?
plate.
You what?
Remember the dinner plate? That's the Earth. The ice that surrounds the dinner plate, it's all around. And if the water goes over that ice, it just goes underneath the dinner plate. Makes sense.
And he said he said there was an ocean within the ocean. No, there's a gas pressure container within the ocean. Guys, if you want to take a look at the chat, I honestly think this is like a perfect example. Even though it was a children's show and it's probably they were like joking, this is pretty much like I'm cool with this. The way they present Sandy's Dome, again, Sandy's Dome, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah. You're talking about her home. Underneath
LOL
the
in
sea,
the back.
it's filled with air. Remember? SpongeBob wasn't able to visit Sandy Cheeks unless he had that fishbowl of water on top of his head. That's what all the flat earthers are like to me when I see them.
Wait, are we still live? Yes. So Sandy's Dome, there's a gas pressure. There's a container that holds the gas pressure, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a squirrel that lives in the ocean, and when she goes outside of her dome, she has to wear another container that holds air into her helmet so she can breathe underwater. But then when they go inside of the dome, they're inside of a container that contains gas pressure, right? So she can breathe. It holds in all the air. So it just shows that you need a container for gas pressure. This is like, it's so W, bro. It's such a good, like, shout out to SpongeBob. Genuinely,
Aren't you glad?
It's a great show.
Aren't you glad they created that cartoon to teach flat Earth? That's exactly what it's like.
I mean, yeah. I have a sound effect. I gotta figure out where it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is it.
Oh, I thought you were going to play that.
This. What?
I wasn't expecting that sound effect. I thought it was going to be the. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
No, if you haven't seen SpongeBob, there's an episode where Mr. Krabs calls into a radio station. Mm-hmm. He's like, "Hey, can you play that song again? The song that goes beep boop bop, beep beep boop bop." Mm-hmm. And the radio guy's like, "No, man, it goes beep boop bop, beep 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 bop." And SpongeBob is listening outside, and he thinks that Mr. Krabs is a robot, and he's doing all the Beeple Bop stuff. It's a great episode. But that song alone, they created that song. Long story short, SpongeBob is a great episode, great show. This Sandy's Dome is a perfect representation of how you need a container for gas pressure. That's it. And if you want a sound effect for that, Don DeMarco.
Yeah, Patrick
all
is
about that gas.
Patrick is a good example of Globers because they're living under a rock still.
Nice. See what you did there. Nice.
Guys are all
What do you
about
mean,
that gas.
East? I thought you meant West.
Or maybe you guys are like Squidward. You guys live in a tiki-shaped dome.
No, we're like freaking Sandy, dude. We need gas pressure to breathe.
Oh.
Container.
No, maybe you guys are like SpongeBob. You guys have like a pineapple that you live in.
No, we're like Sandy. We need a container to live in that has a gas pressure.
Oh, that's right.
And Sandy's also the smartest one. She's also the smartest one in the show, by the way. If anyone didn't catch that,
right?
Sandy's the smartest one.
Are you sure about that?
Name one person smarter than Sandy. Name one person named smarter than Sandy.
Obviously, it's Plankton.
No, dude. No. Plankton.
Excuse me?
He makes chum in chum buckets.
He's a single
He
cell
always
organism.
loses. He always loses everything.
He's a little amoeba.
It's like Wile E. Coyote.
He always loses. So Sandy's the smartest. She builds rockets. She's a genius.
She's a mammal.
Yeah, she's a genius. She's living underneath the ocean, bro. She created a dome container. She's a genius.
Plankton as a single cell organism is super smart compared to the mammal.
He can't even get people to buy his chum. He works at a place called Chum Bucket.
Yeah, but did you see him create all those machines?
And they always fail, bro.
He's only a single-celled organism. What do you expect?
Yeah, and he loses. Look, there's no arguing. Sandy is the best character in the show. She's the most smartest.
She's not even from the sea.
That alone is the proof. She's a genius, bro. She's living underneath the ocean as a mammal. She's a genius.
You know what she would represent?
She's smart
in the world. You know what she would represent in the world of SpongeBob? An alien. She came from outer space, basically, into the ocean. As far as they know, all the inhabitants of Bikini Bottom, Sandy Cheeks is an alien.
Okay, and then so, what does she need to exist? What is her home?
Air. She needs air.
And what holds that air?
Her containers.
There you go. And then that's exactly what you need to exist as well. What are you breathing right now, Castle Queen?
I don't know who Castle Queen is.
Okay, Castle King. Are you breathing anything right now?
I believe so.
And what would that be? What are you breathing?
I believe they call it air.
Okay, and so what do you think is containing that air?
Oh, do you mean she puts on airs? That's just fancy talk. If you want to be fancy, you have to put your pinky up like this.
I can't do this anymore, Chad. You guys take over.
Game over. Checkmate. Good game.
Nah, mate.
Is that all you guys got? After all this time I've been absent from the Flat Earth Discord? Poor unfortunate souls?
Yeah. The only battle that you think you win is one to do with a cartoon. It's pretty sad.
Cartoons? Oh my goodness. Where's Crit and where's Kimbo and where's all my friends at?
You cult.
What happened to my friends in here? Where's Alpha? Where are these guys?
They're not your friends, mate.
What? How can you say that? I'm a friendly person. Just because I don't believe the place is flat like you guys doesn't mean we can't be friends. I've got a lot of flat earth friends. Just not in real life. I haven't been able to meet any real life flat earthers yet. I think it's one of those things they're too embarrassed to admit that they believe the place is flat. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I like telling everyone I'm a flat earther. Because when they try to argue with me,
Is
they
that
never
right?
do it. Yeah, they never argue back because they got nothing. So
No, it's kind of like when you see the people walking down the street talking to themselves. You don't really want to argue with people like that. You just kind of let them be.
you're speaking
Let
from
it be.
experience.
Yeah, like the Beatles, let it
Yeah,
be. That's how it is when you meet one of the flat earthers in real life. If you ever do, because they're so rare. It's like seeing a unicorn. What I'm trying to
man,
say is,
you
it's
talk
a small
nonsense.
group of people that believe that the place is flat. Not very
There's
many of you guys.
not many people that have woken up, mate. Not many people that can. Not many people can get past it. Cook this.
Oh, sorry, you were breaking up. Say that again.
There's not many people that can get past the cog disc. You know, it's implanted people's heads. Not easy. It wasn't easy for me.
Sorry, is that a cope disc that you said?
Cognitive dissonance.
Oh, cognitive dissonance. Oh, okay. I've
Yeah,
heard of the
yeah,
term before.
yeah. You suffer from it.
I
You
do.
just don't know. Yeah, you just don't know it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of reveals that you suffer from it. You unknown.
So, besides myself, can you give me an example of cognitive dissonance?
No, I'm not going into this with you.
Oh, you
Because I'm
brought it
sure
up.
I'm sure many people have gone into it with you. I'm not wasting my time and breath. I'm actually working.
Oh, okay. I understand. Hey, I'm just a guy out here.
Almost like we're still savagely beating each other over the head of the shape of the earth, yes?
Not me.
I wanted to ask a group a quick question because I ask these guys this periodically, maybe about once every 6 months. I'm trying to get a feel for the mindset, I guess. That'd be the best word I can think of. So do you think people like NASA or physicists around the world, do you think that they know what the shape of the earth is and they're lying about it? Or do you think that they're just simply wrong? The idea here.
You're asking the flat earthers, right?
Yeah, that's a question for flat earthers. If anyone wants to answer it.
I think they would say that NASA is lying. All the footage that we have from outer space, it's all a Hollywood production.
Well, if someone is lying about something, then that would involve a conspiracy, which would be a whole other thing, but fair enough.
Yeah. I've talked to the flat earthers long enough to understand what they believe.
But I was just curious what the temperature of the room was today. But all right, I'll let you guys get back to your game show.
See you later. Flat earthers are quiet today. Surprising.
Sorry, dude, what was your question again?
I don't have a question for the flat earthers.
I was talking to the other guy, Castle King.
Oh, yeah. I think he left.
Can you give us a little bit of Somewhere Over the Rainbow for us, dude?
No, because I'll get muted, and I don't like to be muted unfairly.
No, you won't. Hang on, we'll just see what this guy has to say.
I've been around here long enough to understand how it works. I know. The flat earthers do not like music. That's what I know.
No, that's not true.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Braden, what was your question again, raised?
I was just simply asking. I'm trying to get an idea of what the current mindset of the flat Earth community is, and what I asked earlier was, you think that people like NASA and physicists, do you think they know what the shape of the Earth is and they're lying about it, or do you think they're just simply wrong about what the shape of the Earth is?
Yeah, I'd say there's some people at the top who are lying about it, and everyone else just believes it and are going along with it. And they're wrong, yeah. There's a difference between being wrong and lying.
Sure, I'm just trying to get a feel
about it, yeah.
of what you guys think primarily.
Well, here's our view. There's no resolvable lens that can look upon the entire surface of the Earth, where we can say, "Oh, that's mountain shape. Oh, that's Earth shape. That's what shape that is." So that's our view. There are no astronauts out in 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum second law of thermodynamics violation and all of the fairy tale stories that come from it. There's none of that. So whatever they've said or whatever they're saying, the fact that the Earth measures the way it does means that whatever they think has nothing to do with, and there's no bearing on reality. Who's lying, why they're lying, how they're lying, if they're deceived, doesn't matter. There's a body in the backyard, bruh. Don't care who did it. Don't care how it was done. My only job is, oh shit, there's a body in the backyard. That's it. Yeah, measures flat. Yep.
That's interesting.
Interesting and true.
Yeah. Well, contrary to what you said, intent does play a part as to people's motivations and things like that. And I would say that something involving the shape of the Earth, if someone was involved in some sort of grand conspiracy, that would be huge, to say the least.
Well, I mean, it's called big business.
Sure.
What do you mean? There's a lot of big business that where its ins and outs is not really unknown. I mean, it's not really known to the public. Businesses that manipulate people all the time that are none the wiser. So, the biggest business is belief.
Yeah. Well, it could involve money or it could involve power and control. In my experience,
But the point is belief. The business is belief. So if they can get you to spend time, money, effort on belief, then they can get every resource out of you that they can, including all of the things that you just said. But it's belief.
Sure. Oh, sure, yeah. I guess if it's a conspiracy, that means they know what the shape of the Earth is and they're intentionally lying about it. Is that
I just told you nobody knows. And
so you think they don't know? And
well, that doesn't logically follow. That doesn't logically follow. So, they're lying, so that means they know. No, that doesn't mean that they know.
No, I'm asking you if that's what you think.
Well, I'm not going to argue from ignorance, but I'm telling you that people have said it's a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, and it's not that. Second of all, as far as our actual, whatever you want to use, high altitude balloons, Felix Baumgartner jumping out of a plane, or what have you, you can't see the whole Earth. So the only place that you're claimed to see the whole Earth is in the vacuum of space, which is a second law of thermodynamics violation. That in other words, it's like Narnia. It's like, oh, here's this region where we've told you here are all these distances, and here's the magnitude of this thing, and here's the size of this thing, and here's the orbit of this thing in that area. All of that is fairy tale.
So in the flat Earth mindset, which one is more powerful, a lie or ignorance, in your view?
Ignorance.
It's fascinating. So when you say something about Baumgartner, were you referring to the Red Bull jump?
Yes, I was.
Okay, I was just curious. He did other stuff too, but I just wanted to make sure that's what you were talking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, hey, thanks for answering my question, guys. I'll let you guys back to it. I'm gonna go on mute.
No doubt. Oh.
What would it take for a flat earther to believe, or change their belief, I should say, about the shape of the Earth?
Measurable curvature and the actual validated shape of it via geometry. That simple.
What if I just took you into outer space?
Then that
in
would
a
be
rocket?
valid as well. That would also be valid.
So when the day comes when it's possible to travel into outer space, and you get into that rocket and go up there, and you look down upon the earth, will you actually believe that it's round, or will you accuse the window that you're looking out over of being some kind of shape that makes it appear round?
There's no measurable curvature, so I'll probably go with the latter.
Now, what if they ejected you out of the rocket in the middle of space, and there's nothing to
So what if I was in a hypothetical situation where the Earth was a globe and I was at a vantage point where I could see it? It wouldn't be a belief at that point. Let's just cut that short right there. Obviously.
Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said if the Earth was actually a sphere and I was actually at a vantage point where I could experience it, it wouldn't be a belief now, would it? So why would you say would I believe it then? Conditionally, given the parameters that you've just given, that'd just be something that I would experience.
And then you would believe that it's a globe?
Why would I believe it? It would be something I'd experience. Leave him alone. He didn't do nothing. It's just Leah. He ain't do shit. You didn't do nothing, Cody.
If I was in Star Wars, I'd believe it.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So you need to measure the Earth before you can fly to the moon, right? So how do they do that? Because you've got to get the measurements of Earth right to be able to launch a rocket. So how do they measure it?
Wait a minute. You're saying they had to measure the Earth before they could build the rocket?
Yeah, to fly the rocket, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that when they were creating the rocket, they would just did it on a flat surface.
Well, yeah, we know. Your claim is it's curving.
Yeah.
So if you're on a ball and you want to shoot a rocket into another planet, space, you need to know the size of Earth, bro. The exact measurements.
Do we? Is that
to calculate
necessary?
it.
Really?
Yeah, for the math, yeah, to calculate it, yeah.
I didn't know that. Before we can go into outer space, we must first measure our planet. That makes sense.
Because the rocket is going around. It's not going straight up, is it? It's going around the Earth and then using that to slingshot into space. So it's got to know the dimensions of what's spinning around. So how do they measure that?
Wait, is that how it works?
That's how they say it works. Yeah, that's why it disappears that's why it goes on a loop. The rocket.
I love it.
That's their excuse for why it doesn't go straight up. The space is up, not down over there.
But what if you're in Australia?
Doesn't matter.
Are you sure? You're assuming that the place is flat, though. I'm assuming that it's round. See, because on the flat dinner plate shape that the flat earthers believe, it wouldn't really matter if it was Australia or North America.
He's a bigot. Oh.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Because I don't believe that.
You don't believe in the dinner shaped plate?
No.
Oh. Okay. Do you believe it's round?
No.
Okay. Do you believe it's a simulation?
No.
Okay, what do you believe?
What do you mean? What does my belief have to do with it?
What do you believe this place is that we're living on?
So God told Job, well, kind of indirectly told Job Little nigga, you don't know nothing about the shape of the earth or the dimensions. Did you put a line?
Is that
to
what
it?
he said?
That's what he said.
I remember seeing that in the Bible.
Mm-hmm. He said, "Little nigga." He said, "Where's your? Did you lay a line across this earth here? You know, who laid the foundation, my G?" That's what he said.
Oh,
obviously,
I
it
had
wasn't
no
Job
idea.
or anybody Job knew.
Mm-hmm. I had no clue it said that in the Bible.
Well, the more you know.
Oh wait, were you reading from the Bible, or was this your own little spin-off that you wrote somewhere?
That's what it says.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Dos says sun, moon, stars will always be a mystery to us. We'll never figure it out.
Wait, the sun and the stars? Is that what you say?
Yeah, they'll always be a mystery to mankind. We'll never figure it out.
It'll always be a mystery.
And it is. We don't know what they are.
Oh, is that how you guys came up with that song, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star? How you wonder what they are?
Well, yeah.
It must have been written by a flat earther. It makes sense now.
Yep.
You'll never know what that star is. Or any of those other lights that you see in the night sky.
Twinkle,
Oh,
twinkle,
man.
little star, how
I just learned something.
wonder what you are.
Yeah.
Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Until I Google it and then NASA tells me.
All right.
So otherwise, the song would go twinkle, twinkle, little star, you're a ball of gas in a vacuum.
That's not how the song goes.
Yeah, well, we got to rewrite it. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, you're a ball of gas in a vacuum. That's how. That's how.
Up above the world so high, like a diamond, da da da. Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
That's what we've been saying.
No, that's what I've been saying. I like the classics. Keep it classic.
Classics like Walt Disney and Aladdin, where Jafar, after he becomes a sorcerer, banishes Aladdin to the ends of the earth, where he's atop an ice shelf.
That's not how it goes.
Yeah, it is.
No.
You just said you like the classics.
I know, but that's not how it goes in that movie.
You want to bet $1,000?
What kind of cartoon were you watching?
You want to bet $1,000?
Are you sure this is the one with Robin Williams? Rest in peace. That's the version I'm talking about.
Do you want to bet $1,000? That's the
Remember, it's the one where
is that a no? Why nobody want to put no money up, man? I need to pay my rent. Come on, bro.
Because you don't even have a face. I can't take you that seriously.
What do you mean I don't have a face? The hell are you talking about?
You're a faceless person on the internet.
What are you talking about? Everybody knows where I live, who I am. My face is the same face that I've had for the last 10 years. I've been on
Wait,
video.
So you're only 10 years old?
You know what I mean? Like, you're just mad because I'm cute and you look like you look like the human version of the hippo from Madagascar. Talking about
oh yeah, you talking about Moto?
Talking about you work out. Yeah, right.
Moto, right?
Is that the hippo?
That's the one in Madagascar too, right?
Is she a hippo?
It's not a she, it's a dude.
Then we're not talking about the same one.
What? See, that's how it is with Aladdin. You must be talking about some other Aladdin because the one I remember, Aladdin, he tricked Jafar into becoming the new genie. That's how he was able to capture him inside the bottle or the
Yeah,
lamp.
before that, he was a sorcerer. He wasn't a genie.
Yeah, I know that.
Do
Okay,
you?
so not when he was a genie, but when he was a sorcerer, he banished Aladdin to the ends of the earth, in which he was then on an ice shelf while it was snowing.
He
You think I just
banished
made? You
Aladdin?
think I just
I don't
made
remember
that shit up?
that.
Think I just made that up?
He banished Aladdin? I don't remember that part.
You think I just made it up?
I don't know. I'm
Okay.
trying to have you jog my memory about the cartoon that I saw. It's been a
Are
while.
you gonna Are you gonna watch it if I post the clip in the chat?
Perhaps.
That's not good enough. I'll continue washing my pot out.
Okay, yeah, do that. I'm just trying to remember when he got banished. Oh, is that the part where he got put into the ocean and he had to be saved by the genie?
Nope. That was the part where he got banished and then put on top of an ice shelf, in which it was snow. Like I said, after he told him he was sending him to the ends of the earth.
An ice shelf. I don't remember that.
Yep.
Maybe I need to go and watch that movie again.
You should have took the money because actually, to be fair, maybe I don't know it's an ice shelf. I can't remember if it was an ice shelf, but I mean, you could call it an ice mountain, an ice something. All I know is it was snowy, and it was the ends of
Oh.
the earth, so called. No.
And how did
Disney
he get out of that
knows.
situation? Was it the
Disney knew
genie?
the earth was a ball because they were telling King Arthur via the wizard that one day, even though he thinks the world is flat, everyone will think the world is round. So Disney knew that the ends of the earth wasn't the what's ups, but they said it anyway.
Wait, what? I don't remember King Arthur being in a Disney movie. Oh, are you talking about that Sword in the Stone?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like that movie.
I know. It was a flat Earth
I
movie
haven't
because
seen that since
apparently
I was a little
everybody at that
kid.
time thought it was flat.
Wait, excuse me?
Yeah. They depicted everyone as believing the Earth flat. I guess they were trying to recreate the authenticity of that era.
But didn't
They didn't even
Merlin
talk about the shape of the Earth.
I know
didn't
because flat's
Merlin
not a
pretty much
shape,
teach?
but
Pretty sure Merlin taught King Arthur that the world was round with the globe, right?
yep.
Yeah, he had a crystal ball.
So you just said yeah. I thought you said no.
No, I'm saying Merlin used a crystal ball.
To
A
teach
spherical.
King Arthur that the Earth would be taught that it was round one day because they thought it was flat back then.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, how would they know? They didn't have any rocket ships yet. They were still on the horse and the carriage.
Right. And so it takes rockets and NASA to tell you where you live.
Well, they needed the rockets to go high enough into the sky to look down upon the Earth to see that curvature.
Right.
That's why when Merlin holds the sphere in his hand, he can see that it's curved because he's standing far enough away from the sphere to observe the curvature. That's how it would be like if you could be in some kind of deity out there in space looking down upon the earth. It would appear to be a sphere just like the one that Merlin had.
Right.
But even then, you might not
It's not
believe.
indoctrination at all, of course.
No? Oh, okay.
Of course, it's not any indoctrination. Of course not.
Even if you were a deity and you were able to observe the Earth from outer space, you still
There
wouldn't
is no
believe
outer
your
space.
divine eyes. You would have to actually
There is
get
no
down
outer
on the Earth and
space.
walk around. Oh,
There is no
yeah,
outer
that's
space.
right. There is no outer space, just like there is no spoon when Neo went to visit the Oracle.
No, I mean the idea of outer space and the way that you believe it is only 100 years old. It's not even 500 years old. So,
Sorry, you cut
you know,
out. What did you say?
I said the outer space, what you believe it to be, is only 100-year-old concept.
Is that right?
You know who Edwin Hubble is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, he's one
Is
of
that the guy who made the telescope?
he's one of the Imagineers for your belief system, along with Georges Lemaitre, the French mathematician slash priest.
Okay.
He's
So you're
the one that
saying,
coined the Big Bang. Yep.
is that right? And that was 100 years ago?
Yep.
I don't know.
I know you don't.
I feel like you're teaching me some false information here.
Right? Well, this is recorded. I pray that you go ahead and embarrass me with the truth.
Do you
Go
actually
ahead.
pray?
Yeah.
Who do you pray to?
God.
God? Which one? The flat earth one or the round one?
The one that created this place, regardless of what I think.
Okay, I like that answer. Is that God that you pray to the same God that grants free will to all creation?
I don't know. I just know I pray and it works.
Oh, you don't know that part, but you know that this place is flat. You know about that part.
Because it measures that way. God didn't have to tell me that.
Oh, yeah, and we do that by the water, right? You measure the.
No.
Oh, well, you can't measure the actual ground because the ground
Yeah, you
goes
can.
up and down.
Yeah, you can.
Are
Who
you
told
sure
you
about
that?
that?
Positive.
And what about all the mountains and the hills and stuff?
Doesn't matter.
I mean, is it still flat when you get to the mountains?
Yep.
Is that so? Are you aware of this word flat? FLAT?
Are you aware
It's
of the other
supposed to be
word?
like a
Are
pancake.
you aware of the other word, flat?
Which one?
The word flat that's synonymous with level.
You mean the word flat that's synonymous with things that are flat?
Exactly. Like a
Like the
horizontal
pancake?
picture frame, or like a horizontal body of water, or like the horizontal surface of an infrastructure. Yeah. Like
Of
that.
an infrastructure?
Like in orientation. So like if you are trying to land a plane, or you're trying to have a plane reach cruising altitude, and that distance is 80 miles, the ground is taken as horizontal in orientation, regardless of the undulations of it. So there's the undulations, meaning it's not flat, but it's flat as far as horizontal distances are concerned.
I feel like you're trying to sell me something.
Am I? I mean, I'm just telling you what's true. You don't have to accept it.
Undulations and things like this, these are fancy words.
Well, you just said it. You're talking about mountains and stuff. That's an
Yeah.
undulation. That's a difference of sea level being zero. So there's sea level, and then there's what a measure's height, and then there's what a mountain's height is. So you have zero elevation, and then you have the top of a mountain's elevation. And you know how you get the height of a mountain? You use trigonometry, which uses the ground as the flat side of a triangle, a right triangle to be exact.
Well, why would there be a top of the mountain if the world is flat?
Because the world is flat in orientation, not in smoothness.
In orientation to what?
I feel like he's not listening to you.
He's not.
I'm listening. I heard your words. Undulation. I'm listening to you guys. I'm just not understanding.
What aren't you understanding?
You know, when I use my imagination and think about this flat Earth that you guys talk about.
But, all right. What if you went to the doctor and he said, "Okay, lie down flat for me, please"?
Yeah, lie down flat.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
That's good.
Well, I'm gonna get up on that little couch and lay down on it.
Yeah, but how are you going to lay down flat if you're not a 2D thing? Because surely you got a big pot belly.
Uh-huh.
Or you have or you have protruding muscles and pecs and six pack. Either way, how could you lay down flat if you're bumpy as shit?
Bro,
I think
having
you understand
muscles doesn't make the earth round, bro.
I think Castle King is ridiculous, bro. Like I don't know what else to say to him.
I'm sorry, doctor. I can't lay down flat. I'm too bumpy.
I'm not flat. I'm not 2D. Doctor, how can I lay down flat? And
What are
I'm
you
not
retards
2D?
talking about?
Oh my god, yo, you at the doctor's office, if you act like this, oh my god.
Guys. With the Earth's gravity pulling us to the center, we'd never see the edge of the Earth.
We got 3 trolls now. Okay, it's getting hot. But you guys don't ever come in here actually being serious. Like, all right, is this a real server? Like, you guys really think the Earth is flat? Okay, check this fucking out. Here's how I know it's a globe. Nobody ever begins like that. Or why the fuck are you guys here? Nope, neither of those two things ever happen. It's always flat, huh? How is the Earth a 2D surface? Huh? I don't understand. If there's no gravity, how come people don't fall off the ball? Huh? Like, this is the shit y'all ask, but y'all don't. Yeah, y'all don't act like.
Don't forget about the edges. I love those edges.
Oh, forget about the edges.
When did we say that there wasn't
What's
gravity,
not the
bro?
Can you jump off?
I said there
Can you
was
jump
gravity.
off into space? How about jumping off into space? Can we do that?
You're unable to because the gravity's pulling you back.
Is that a possibility?
The gravity's pulling you back. See, if gravity exists and the Earth was flat, right? Now,
It doesn't. It doesn't exist. But it doesn't exist. You want to stop there, or do you want to just go with what I'm telling you?
Gravity exists.
So if it does exist and it's a globe, then I guess that's the end of your argument, right?
No, I never said it was a globe. I said it was flat.
No, well, gravity doesn't exist.
But it does. See, with gravity and with the Earth being flat, it would always pull you towards the center.
I just said gravity doesn't exist. Unless you're going to validate that it does exist, I'm just going to tell you it doesn't exist, and you don't have to explain to me all the
right now. Because I'll throw my wallet or whatever into the air and it comes back down.
So are you saying the force of gravity causes that? So it's a natural phenomenon?
Yeah, that's a natural phenomenon.
That's interesting. Let's start with the hypothesis. What was the hypothesis for gravity, so that we could go into this scientifically?
What goes up must come down. So he tested that. It is a hypothesis because it's a testable theory, right?
No,
a theory
what
that
goes up must come down is not a hypothesis.
And a theory that can't be tested is just a theory.
A hypothesis is an if this then that statement. And
search up the definition of a hypothesis, please.
All right. I guess I'm going to have to mute you, bro, because I think you think that you can just say and do whatever you want when I'm trying to be serious. So again, okay. So again, what was I saying? Totally forgot.
Remember you're talking about how I'm ridiculous because I've got muscles, and if the doctor told me to lay down flat, I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm not a 2D object.
Yeah.
I thought he said you had a beer belly.
Whichever. Said both.
Yo, you don't believe in gravity, Big Daddy Flurf?
Again, if there were ever a scientifically validated fact, I would never say something like, I believe in it, because it would just be a fact. You don't have to say, I believe in Jesus. You don't have to believe in gravity, though. The hell?
So, out of curiosity, what makes you stay on the ground?
Are you heavier than air?
No.
Well, show me.
Show me. Show you.
I'm not.
I can show you my feet on the ground. I can show you that.
Are your feet heavier than air?
You're not heavier than air, so you're floating right now.
What about when you go swimming?
Oh, when you go swimming,
I still think I'm heavier than water.
It's crazy. It's crazy because like they'll troll all day long. These are the stupidest trolls too. It's like it's not.
Does this guy think he would float or fly? I can absolutely cook this
If there's no
idiot. I
gravity,
can
why
easily
am I
cook
not
this retard.
flying? That's not a real.
He thinks he can fly. Yeah, he thinks he's lighter than air.
Wait, does this guy think he can fly?
He thinks he's lighter than air, bro. That's what he said.
Who said that?
Big Daddy Farf.
Yeah, he doesn't think that. I know him. He doesn't think that.
Yeah, he lied. Yeah, so see what a Glober has to do. It's not bad enough that they don't have any good arguments. They also have to lie about what you said only 5 seconds ago.
Wait, what's holding you down to the earth?
That's how embarrassing it is out here for you.
Powers, what's holding you down to the earth?
You can fly in water.
Yeah, what's holding you back? What's holding you down? Wait, so if gravity didn't hold you down, what would happen?
If gravity didn't hold me down, I'd go up into space. I just zoom off.
Oh, so you would float or you would fly. So you
Everything
think that.
Everything would.
Oh, so you think that. Right.
Nothing would stay together.
Right. So you have this idea that you have the ability to float or fly, and that something is preventing you from this ability. Correct?
No, I don't think that is an ability that you can have.
Oh, exactly. So why do you think you would float or fly? Oh, why do you think you would float or fly then?
I don't think that I would. I mean, well,
you
I
just
would
say that you would. You just said that you. Wait, you know we're recorded, right? You know this is recorded. You just said that.
My bad. For the words that I meant, yeah.
You're bad.
Exists, right? But in your scenario, you said gravity doesn't exist, right?
Wait, so and if it didn't exist, what would happen?
Then you'd float into the air.
So you think you would float or fly, that you have that ability, and that something is preventing you from this ability, correct?
I said gravity.
Incredible, bro. Incredible.
Yeah, I said gravity exists, bro.
Okay,
so you don't believe
if
in
it
gravity.
doesn't exist, that you think that you have an ability to float or fly, and that something is holding you back from this ability that you think you have, it's stopping you from floating or flying. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, what are you trying to talk about?
Okay, one more time. You think that you should be or could be floating or flying, but
if
something is stopping you. Something is stopping you, aka gravity, is holding you back from this ability. Is that correct?
Yes.
You're a retard. Congratulations.
How so? How so? Can you dispute my argument?
You never had that ability to begin with, so nothing.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Nothing is
Gravity
exists. Nothing is stopping you from. Nothing is holding you back from achieving an ability that you never had to start with. That's like saying I would go Super Saiyan.
Are you able to fly?
But something is stopping me from achieving Super Saiyan. Otherwise, I would go Super Saiyan, but something holds me back.
Are you floating in the air right
you just
now?
don't have the ability to go Super Saiyan, period. No, because that's retarded to think that you would.
Then exactly. You were proving my point. You're not proving your point. You're proving mine by saying that. Because gravity exists.
He doesn't even understand what you are saying, man.
I don't think he does, nah.
You, the one not understanding what he's telling you.
It's crazy that the world is so indoctrinated that they don't understand how many levels of argumentation that they've jumped.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry,
Go ahead if you was doing.
Sorry, I'm just picking up some expensive ass cologne from the store, so I'm sorry I don't have time for this retard. But this guy is saying,
What kind?
Go ahead.
What kind?
It's Emporio Armani. Rest in peace to Giorgio Armani.
Okay,
Stronger with you intensely. Some good ass shit, bro. I got you, bro.
You know what I deal with? And it might be. Listen,
you do Jeeps?
Mind game.
Oh, okay.
I fucks with mind game.
Okay,
It might be a little bit of a. It might be a little. I like vanilla scents. It works. Trust me. Especially.
Oh, you're gonna love what I just picked up.
Word.
Oh, if you like vanilla, bruh, I got the.
No, you're lying.
I got the one, bro.
Send it. Please send it to my inbox. Straight up.
I got you, bro. I got you. I got that heater, bro. Holy. Anyway, this guy thinks that he can float or fly, but something is preventing him from floating or flying. For starters, it's retarded to think that you should, could, or would float or fly. That's retarded.
So if it's retarded, then why do birds do it?
You're not a bird, you fucking idiot. You're not a bird, you dumbass monkey.
Shit, but I'm disputing your claim.
Holy shit. You're not a bird, dude, you dumb monkey. Oh my god. What the fuck? Are you a
You're
bird?
gonna call me insults instead of disputing my claim?
Yeah. Are you a bird in any way, shape, or form, you dumb monkey?
No.
You're closer to a monkey than a bird. So
But I'm
why would you
closer to a
think you
bird
would
than a rock.
float or fly? Okay,
I'm
so
closer
rocks
to
and
a bird.
you're closer to a bird. Holy shit, these guys are retarded, bro.
They're dead ass too. It's like I don't think controllers like their brain has to go through so many cognitive loops. It's not even funny. That is sad, bro. Ooh, ew. Hold on.
Dude, that's wild. Bro, you're not a bird. You're never going to float. You're never going to fly, ever. You're a human being.
Okay,
You're
so
actually
what?
closer to a rock than a bird. That's retarded, bro.
Okay, how do airplanes exist? How do they fly?
You're not an airplane.
Or are you retarded?
You're not,
I'm
bro.
not an airplane, but I can fly.
Do you? Okay, well, let me ask you this: Do you have
flying, then I'm
do you
fine.
have a propulsion system that lifts you up into the sky?
On my airplane, yeah.
No. Do you, as a human being, have a propulsion system that lifts you up and raises you up into the sky?
No.
So then, why the fuck do you think that you're like an airplane or a bird?
I don't.
Wait, so
I never said that I did.
do rocks have a propulsion system that lifts them up into the sky?
No.
Okay, do you have a propulsion system that lifts you up and raises you into the sky?
I answered this question twice already. No.
One more time. Okay, so then you're closer to a rock than a bird or an airplane.
I never said that either. I said I'm closer to a bird than I am to a rock.
Okay, one more time. Do birds have a propulsion system that lift you up and raise you into the sky?
Do birds have blood? And do rocks have blood?
No. I'll ask you again. What the fuck?
No, you already asked me your question. It's time for
Do
you to
birds
answer
have a
mine.
propulsion
I already
system
answered
that
your
lifts
question.
them up and raises them into the sky?
I already answered your question. Can
One
you
more
answer
time.
mine?
One
Do
more
rocks
time.
have blood?
No,
Do
hold
rocks
on.
have blood?
Do birds have a propulsion system that
So
lifts them
you're
up
just going to
and raises them into the sky?
ignore my question and
Okay,
have
birds have
zero
wings, they can
argument.
fly. Well, I'll just answer it for you. Birds have wings and they can fly. Do rocks have wings and can they fly?
I would
No,
say Power's brain
rocks do
skull is
not
full of rocks.
No, you're not like a rock. Sorry, you're not like a bird, and you're
Birds
more
have
like a
external
rock.
extremities made of flesh and bone and are made up of a DNA chain. Rocks are not made up of a DNA chain or bone or blood.
Bro. You're not getting it. It's not clocking.
And they also don't
Well,
have external extremities.
So wait a minute. Are you saying that rocks aren't your cousins?
Don't do that to him, Elijah. Don't do that. Oh, he's gonna get cooked into fifth dimension with that one.
You know, I feel like one of you. I think that you're a dad, right? You're a dad.
I'm not a dad. I'm not that black. No.
Oh, okay. You're not a dad. Okay.
No.
What about you?
I also can't fly. Or float, which for some
I
reason
can't
you
either.
think you.
Congratulations, we have something.
Okay,
in
so why do you think something is stopping you from floating or flying?
Gravity, because I'm not floating and flying.
So, but otherwise, you think you would float or fly, correct?
Yeah. There's no way that we could remove gravity. That's a constant.
What if we just remove gravity completely and then say you don't have the ability to float or fly? Then what would happen?
Well, we can't remove gravity, can we?
No, wait. Let's just hypothetically. Let's say
hypothetically. I'm listening to
gravity is
your
removed.
question.
Okay, gravity is removed, right? And then on top of that, in this hypothetical, you don't have the ability to float or fly. So what would happen in that circumstance?
If gravity was removed and I don't have the ability to float or fly, what do you mean exactly? Okay,
What would happen then? What would happen then?
If gravity didn't exist, what's stopping me?
Let's. So one more time.
I'm floating and flying because that question is a really stupid question.
No.
It's a really bad question.
Here's the hypothetical one more time. You don't have the ability to float or fly, so you're on the ground.
Okay, yeah.
And then gravity. There is no gravity. So then, what's happening then?
I don't have the ability to float or fly.
So you're just on the ground.
I'm not on the ground. I'm not attached to anything. Nothing would be stuck together. Not even atoms.
No. Again. One more time. The example is there is no gravity, and then you also don't have the ability to float or fly. So what would happen to you in that example? Would you just be on the ground?
No.
Okay, so one more time. You don't have the ability to float or fly, and there is no gravity. So then what would happen to your body in that instance? Would you just be on the ground?
No.
Okay, so what would... This guy's fucking retarded.
No, you're really bad at asking
One more time. One more time.
The other guy didn't know the...
Here's the hypothetical. So currently, you think that there is gravity and that you do have the ability to float or fly, but gravity is stopping you. So the example in this hypothetical is that there is no gravity and you don't have the ability to float or fly.
Okay, so then what's holding you
would
together?
happen to your body? What would happen to your body?
Magnet? Because
what would
guess
happen
what?
to your...
That's what gravity is.
One more
It's a
time.
magnetic field.
What would happen to your body in that example?
What is holding me there? That's what I want to know. Because in your hypothetical, there has to be something to hold me there.
He's super retarded. I don't know how to help this guy. They're opposite examples.
I don't know how to help you either.
Here's in example one, you would float or fly because you have that ability and nothing is preventing you from that.
Number two, the second example, the opposite is happening where you don't have the ability and you wouldn't float or fly. So you'd just be on the ground. But you're saying in both examples you would float or fly. You're a retard. Bro, I don't know how to help you, bro.
Just asking really stupid questions. How are
It's
you going to call
literally
me a
just
retard when you're
flipping the
asking me
example
questions that
of the
make
thing.
zero sense?
It's literally just flipping the worldview that you currently have and making it opposite and seeing if you can be consistent in that worldview. You can't. You're a retard. You literally think that both examples would be the exact same. You're an idiot.
How so? How? Tell me.
One more time. Your current worldview, you think one thing would happen, and in the second worldview, I just made it the exact opposite, and you think the exact same thing would happen. You're an idiot.
No, because your other worldview doesn't
It's
even
the exact opposite.
that would work.
It's the exact opposite.
It doesn't have anything that would work for that. So what is holding
you know
to the
what's
ground
funny?
in
You know
that
what's funny?
scenario?
In the opposite
What is holding you?
example,
And I answered your question with a question.
Hold on. In that opposite worldview, that just happens to be the current world that you live in, where there's no gravity and you don't have the ability. Stop.
Oh,
you don't have the ability to float or fly, and there is no gravity. So what would happen in that case is you would just be on the ground like normal. That's ta-da. That's the current world that you live in right now. Oh, you know what? That's why they call it jumping, not flying. You don't have the ability to jump and continue up. That's called flying. You're not Superman. Welcome to planet. Oh, hold on. I want to say planet Earth. Welcome to Earth, where when you jump, you don't continue up. That's called flying, and you don't have that ability, which is embedded in the example that I gave you. You don't have the ability to continue up when you jump. That's called flying or floating.
So what is holding you down?
Nothing's holding you down. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude.
Then why do I go back down to the Earth?
You're basing this idea that you would float or fly off of what? You saw some idiots on a TV screen float around, and therefore you should float around?
I never
You
said
sound
that.
like me when I was
Gravity
6
exists.
years old.
I never said
I
that
saw Goku go Super Saiyan, and I thought I could go Super Saiyan.
I'm staying.
That's about the level you're at right now. I saw some guys on TV do the X, so I should be able to do X. You've never seen any human in history ever float or fly. But for some reason, you think that you should be doing that right now.
When did I
That's
ever say
retarded.
that I think that I could float or fly? When did I ever say that? I never said that.
Brother, we just covered this for 10 minutes straight. The chat
I
is
said it in
dying
your
right now.
hypothetical.
Listening
In
to
your
us discuss
hypothetical.
this, because that's literally
With no
what you
gravity.
think right now.
Yeah, but it was in your hypothetical. I never said that.
No, my hypothetical was that you can't float or fly.
Oh wait,
And you,
I mean your theory, not hypothetical, because your hypothetical can't
you
be
would
tested.
float or fly, you fucking retard. Oh my god, this guy's a
You don't know what the
dumbass.
definition is between a hypothetical and a theory, do you?
No. In my hypothetical, you could not float or fly, and you still thought you would float or fly. You do think that.
I need you to
Brother.
the definition
One
of a
more time. I'll say it very clearly.
and
Very
tell me the
clearly.
definition of a hypothesis.
I didn't say hypothesis. I said hypothetical, dum-dum. In my hypothetical, you could not float or fly. That was not an ability that you had. And you still thought that you would float or fly. You do think this. Holy shit, dude. These guys are retarded, bro. Oh my god. What the
The last
In my hypothetical,
TV.
you could not float or fly. You still thought that you would float or fly. Yes, and will. Go ahead, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
CB in the
damn.
last, just as to prove they're retarded. In the last week, talking about circumnavigation, I've had 3 different people say you can't have a circle on a flat surface.
Wow. I mean, dude, honestly, these guys are retarded, bro.
You can't have a 2D shape on a flat surface. Okay.
Holy shit, man.
Okay. Holy cannoli.
Yeah, he said going around. The last person said going around in a circle around a pole proves a globe.
Hey y'all, I'm just getting into like flat Earth and stuff. Would y'all mind telling me, like, I don't know, like educating me, I guess?
Anybody?
Well, what is your current understanding? And we can address them more. Go ahead.
I guess like I know a little bit about. I know there's like a few different kind of theories, but I know
what's
ice
keeping you
walls are
from
pretty
getting to
common
the edge of
one.
the Earth?
Shut the fuck up, this guy. I don't want to listen to you anymore. You've been choked into
The idea of an edge is that's you guys' clown idea.
You know, I just don't know much
Powers?
about it,
What
but-
CB was, hold on a second, Hamak. I was listening on YouTube, Powers. What CB is trying to tell you, you're starting from a paradigm, and within your paradigm, yeah, if you jumped up and there was no gravity, you'd fly away. In our paradigm, that's not true. You're presupposing that your worldview is correct, and then saying, "Hey, in the flat, my worldview is inside the flat Earth worldview," just like your edge thing that you just said. We don't think the Earth is a disc in space where there's an edge that you can fall off. To fall off to where, I don't know. Fall to space, walk to space. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
I heard someone saying once that they think the Earth like kind of just like flies upward, kind of, and that's like because it's going upward.
Yeah, that was
it's, like, pushing it
Einstein.
down.
Yeah, that was Einstein.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Einstein.
The Earth just goes on forever.
Okay. So there's no like ice wall or anything, or what is that shit
Well,
out this
that's
year?
from Captain Cook. He's also a Glober. A lot of these ideas come from Culvers. We don't believe in that shit. Our position is usually distorted or changed into a straw man.
Okay.
Ice wall. If you look on old maps, you'll see in where Antarctica would be. It says Great Ice Barrier. Captain Cook tried to sail into the interior of Antarctica, and he sailed for 60,000 miles and never found it. Okay, so since the circumference of the Earth was 25,000 miles, that's a huge problem.
Wait, did y'all hear about that guy that like flew to Antarctica and immediately got arrested?
Yeah, the reason too was really weird is that there was a weird weather condition. A weird weather condition that caused the pressure to change in his engine to fail. I'm not sure exactly how that happens, but that's kind of weird.
Okay, wait. I got one more. Okay, so if I'm beating my dick till my balls are flat, what's like the x-axis on my dick if it's curved to the left?
Well, first of all, you'd have to find your dick, and then because you thought you had two hairs until you pissed out of one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we took a half an inch off your dick, there'd be a scab on your ass.
Hey, yo, pause, bro.
Dude, these motherfuckers don't want to get in a crack contest with me, bro. They just don't want. They don't want to do it. You came to the wrong place. You're gonna get frickin' wrecked. Go lick your wounds, dude. The other dude leave too? No, the other guy was probably his buddy. Come in here, run interference so I can bounce. No, Powers is still here. Powers. If I asked you where's the edge of the universe, where's that?
I don't fucking know. I've never been there. I don't know.
That's copyrighted.
Well, let me ask you: is the universe inside of something?
I don't know.
Got him.
Okay. The Earth is like the universe. It's not inside of something. There is no outside. We know in the gold paradigm that the Earth is a big ball, and the horizon is its edge, or you're standing on the edge, and there's this magic thing called gravity with magic rubber bands holding you to the surface of the ball, and there's upside down people, and you guys just soles of your feet are pointed at each other. Which is retarded. It makes about as much sense as freaking, gamma rays turn Bruce Banner into the Hulk.
Do you know about kinetic energy, potential energy?
Yeah.
And then the third one? Fuck, what was that one again? I low-key forgot. But someone did a mathematical equation.
right?
To estimate
Superman.
the speed that something would have to fly to be able to stay in the atmosphere, stratosphere, and then the exosphere, the thermosphere.
Talking about escape velocity.
So on and so forth, right? Yeah, escape velocity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, the escape velocity equation is for the escape velocity to infinity, wherever the fuck that is.
That's assuming distances and also orbit around the globe. Or orbit around whatever in the first place.
But
since the moon is traveling at that velocity.
How do you know that?
I'm saying. Exactly.
Or even faster. It doesn't go crashing into the Earth.
How do you know that?
Because math.
Because math?
You did the fucking equation, bro. I don't fucking know.
Math.
Okay, so check this out.
Math.
Which one is the equation in front of you? I could switch it up. I got
To the
math.
To that equation,
I got you,
we
bro.
could hold on, Powers. To that equation, all the variables, we can just add a multiple. We can say times 2. And now the moon's twice as big, 2 times as far, going twice as fast, and everything's the same. So you can't say just math, right? We could add any coefficient to those equations, and they'd all work. Be 1,000,000 times away, 1,000,000 times more massive, 1,000,000 times larger.
Of course, there are external factors like the distance from Earth.
Yeah,
and,
it's a multiple applied to all the variables.
potential energy.
Perspective is linear. So when you double the distance, you half the size. So it's double the distance to the moon. We make it twice as big, and now it looks the same size.
So
you do anything
I'm
with
sorry.
that if you want, dude.
What are you trying? What is your argument now?
Bruh.
Okay, maybe you're not following. Just because an equation works doesn't mean anything, because I can just add anything to the equation and that will also work. Now, which one's true?
Okay. So out of
They both
curiosity,
work. How do I pick?
You think that the moon landing is fake, right?
I know the moon landing is fake. No.
Okay.
Of course, you're not going to ask me how I know that.
Why would you think it was real? The moon is in land. It's like, oh, so you think a rainbow landing is fake? Yeah. How do you land on a rainbow?
Powers, you know the one thing that would prove the moon landing was real, they say they lost?
Telemetry data.
Yeah, see, he's got it. Telemetry data. Where the rocket actually went, it's just poof, gone, lost in the couch. Maybe the keys are in there, maybe the remote, who knows? Not the telemetry data, though. Telemetry data is the path the rocket actually took.
Oopsie, my dog ate the telemetry data.
It's not the only thing that got freaking eaten, but this is one thing. The most important thing.
Okay, what about Starlink?
What about it?
Okay, the random jump to some random thing.
No, it's on topic. We're talking about things escaping
really.
Earth's gravity. Yeah, it is. It's on topic.
Not really.
Powers, you want me to
about
trip
things-
you out? Want me to trip you out?
Hmm.
How can we see so far? How can we see way too far?
Because our eyes are built incredibly well.
Okay, yeah.
Wait. Indio. Have them go to Google right now and Google, how far can I see? Go ahead, do it.
I got you.
Yeah, do it. Tell us what it says. Hey, Indio, get your soundboard ready, bro. My hands are tied. What does it say? How far can I see? What does it say?
Are you smashing while you're on Discord, dude? You
Who?
better not be.
Me? Me?
Yeah, you're like, my hands are tied. Like, you into some kinky shit right now?
My hands are full.
The distance a person can see with the naked eye is limitless.
Limitless.
So if the phrase,
That's not what
as
it
far as
says.
the eye can see,
That's not what it
Sound like a
says.
long way. That's because it is. Because numerous
Not what it
factors
says.
affect the human
That's not
vision
what it
range.
says, dude. It is
Such
not
not what it
as
says.
limitless.
protons, neutrons, and things that clutter the atmosphere.
So why, when I open a weather app, it has a visibility thing that says 10 miles?
That's because the radar.
Not the radar, visibility, dude. I don't see with radar.
Okay, then how come I can see Denver from 50 miles out? How come I can see the mountains in Colorado from
I'm gonna
about
Google it for you since you're a
200
liar.
miles out? How?
Okay, so fantastic.
How does that work?
You're proving our point. That's too big for that. You're seeing too far for a globe.
Wait. I just Googled how far can I see? It says 3 miles. So where the
Then
fuck
what
did
is
you
the
get limitless
circumference of the
from?
Earth?
No. I don't know where you said limitless. It says 3 miles.
Okay, that's. Oh my
Post a
gosh.
screenshot.
Okay.
Dude, this is chaotic, dude. This is very
That's talking
chaotic.
about the horizon.
Let's focus. People see.
That's talking
People
about
see
the
the Chicago
horizon.
powers. People see the Chicago skyline from across Lake Michigan, which is 52 miles. How can they see that? Chicago's supposed to be under the curve of the Earth. How come
Because
hundreds of people have been
vision
seeing it
from the eye is
for 100
limitless.
years? How can people see the city of Chicago across Lake Michigan, which is 52 miles?
Okay, ready for this? The same thing that says 3 miles, right? The
Yeah, it
same
says 3
website.
miles.
Did you click
Not
on it?
limitless.
Did you click on it? Did you click on the
It
link?
says 3 miles.
Or did you read just the first little opening thing?
I just want
Well,
to
I don't know
answer
where you
my
got
question,
limitless
dude.
from.
Just want to answer my question. Why can they see Chicago from across Lake Michigan?
Because the eyes can see limitless.
Where did you
They
get
can
that
see
from?
through the hump of the Earth. They can see around the curve.
Here, I'll send you my link. I'll send you the link.
So they can see around the curve.
Wait, yeah, isn't there a curvature of the Earth blocking your vision
Well, you can't
of the...
see through things, obviously, for
Okay,
obvious
so
reasons.
then why can you see Chicago?
Because skyscrapers are built taller, and the
Yeah,
circumference
but
of the
they're all
Earth is
supposed to
not
be. They're
that.
supposed to be
Like
hidden. They're supposed to be hidden by the curve of the Earth from 52
It's not
miles
that
and
small.
200. Listen. At 52 miles, 1,400 feet of Chicago skyline should be blocked off. So the only thing you should see is the top of Willis Tower, meaning the antenna. So how can you see the city of Chicago across Lake Michigan?
And here is your source that you found with 3 miles. And then wait. I'm gonna show you something.
Not our source. That's not our shit, though,
Oh,
brother.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can you focus, dude? Take your ADHD meds and focus.
I'm gonna get Elijah's video on your dumbass, and you're gonna be hooked.
Just run from the question.
He's trying to pretend he didn't hear it.
Sorry, what was the question again?
How come, despite the Globe claim that 1,400 feet of Chicago skyline should be hidden, we can see the Chicago skyline in its full glory?
I got you.
According to the
Ready
Earth
for
curve
this, Brad?
calculator, from 200 feet elevation,
I'm staying
52
on topic.
miles, 1,400 feet of anything past the horizon should be hidden at that distance. But it's not hidden. We see people have seen it.
24,901 miles is the circumference of the Earth, right?
That's
We're gonna do
great,
some math.
dude. I just gave you the calculation, though. I just
No, I'm
gave
doing
you the
math.
number.
I'm showing you. Pi is 3.1415, right?
Who fucking gives a shit? That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
No.
Repeat back to me what I just said to you.
How can we see the skyline of Chicago?
Yeah, when it's supposed to be hidden by 1,400 feet of the curve of the Earth.
Because the vision of the eye is limitless. Oh my gosh.
So you can see through,
I'm
through
trying
the
to
hump of
teach
the
you.
Earth.
I'm trying to teach you. And I'm trying to show you the math
Listen really
on
closely.
why you can see it.
So you can see through the hump of water that's supposed to be between you and Chicago.
Wait, sorry. From where? Where can you see it from?
You can see it from Warren Dunes, which is on one side of Lake Michigan, all the way across Lake Michigan on the other side.
There's some parts of Lake Michigan that you can't see across from, though. Isn't there?
Okay.
Hold up.
Great. So why can you
Isn't
see
Lake Michigan one of the
Chicago from Warren
deepest lakes
Dunes?
in America?
Dude, do you have mental problems?
No, I'm searching up stuff and I'm fact checking it.
Oh, okay. So you don't know why you can see it.
Get off my pillow.
Well, Powers, I'll give you the answer that you're going to find. They're going to say that light bends around the curvature of the Earth because of refraction. And that refraction is caused by the vertical density gradient caused by gravity. So this is what you have to believe, brother. That Earth was formed into a ball by gravity. But that gravity created a density gradient of the air that made the air look flat. So gravity created a flat-looking ball. Now, if you want to live with that and believe that, go right ahead. But it's idiotic.
Wait. Let me just, before you kick me or get mad at me.
No one's kicking you.
Real quick. Let me pull up the math real quick, okay? Let me pull up the math. Oh, fuck. I did the circumference of Lake Michigan. That was the wrong number. I wasn't supposed to grab that now.
Circumference of Lake Michigan?
Stupid.
Yeah. That was the wrong number. I apologize.
Look. The rule of thumb is
It's
8
supposed
inches
to be
per mile
diameter.
squared is the drop from eye level. The drop of the surface of the Earth from eye level.
Okay.
The drop down, like you're imagining on the surface of the ball, right? That ball's supposed to drop down 8 inches per mile squared in every direction. Squared. Not 8 inches per mile, 8 inches per mile squared. So in 10 miles, that's 66 feet of drop. But it's an exponential function. So in 52 miles, 1,400 feet of hidden. The drop is even more than that. The drop is like 2,300. We're just trying to deal with the hidden. Okay? We're here because we know.
Actually, here.
We see too far.
We'll divide this by 360 instead.
Do you need a curve calculator like posted in the chat or something? Like, do you
24901.
He does.
Dude, man, he's a Superman Earther. He thinks you can fly and you have X-ray vision.
Okay. So I did the math, right? 24,901 miles is the circumference of the Earth, right? Supposedly.
Supposedly, okay. Hypothetically.
Right? And then you divide that by 364. You would get 69 miles, 69.16.
Okay, well, we want the drop, not freaking.
And that's how many miles you would see before even 1 degree would change.
We're not looking for angles, dude. We're looking for a drop in height.
But angles are dropping height.
No, they're not. They're a tilt.
Okay, so if you have
angle would be the tilt away from you.
But that's from the observer's point of view. That would be from the observer's point of view, though.
Drop in height. So you're looking for something to fall off. That's drop in height.
Hold on a second. Flat discussion. Close your pie hole. You just got here. You don't know where you are in the conversation, and you're just saying.
I already know. I already know, bro.
Shut up, dude. Go on mute. Fuck off. Carry on. The tilt, the angle. He's a fucking moron that has said the same thing you're saying. Is he in your DMs giving you information?
Who? Me?
Flat destruction.
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, thank fucking God, dude. You're lucky. You want to be fucking... Dude, you want to get retarded? Talk to him. He said, I'm dead serious, man. Bro, he's got some freaking real classics. He said a boat can disappear behind the curvature of the Earth in front of the horizon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, bro. It's still on X as far as I know.
What a retard.
Anyway, we're talking about the drop, okay? The drop over distance. Say I draw a line from my eye out into the world, 10 miles. How far from that eye line is the surface of the Earth? Well, if it's curving down into a ball, then that drop is going to be 66 feet.
I can't even visit the link that this guy posted.
That means a 66 foot. Listen, brother. That means that 10 miles away, the top of a 66-foot building would be at my eye level. Do you understand that?
From where?
Okay, if I'm standing on the ocean and there's a building 10 miles away that's 66 feet tall.
No, it wouldn't be
that
at
building.
It wouldn't be.
Are you gonna let me finish the fucking sentence? You're just gonna interrupt me.
My
okay,
bad.
dude. 10 miles away, a 66-foot tall building. My eye level would be at level with the top of that building. The same height. Because of the curve of the Earth. The Earth curves down, remember?
It wouldn't change 1 degree. It wouldn't change even 1 singular degree.
Why are you switching to degrees?
Unless it was 69
We're talking about feet. Not the fucking segment of a circle, the separation of two lines. We're talking about the drop in feet. Let me ask you this. If you had a freaking gun with made of some and shot it straight, absolutely level, right? And it had freaking max gunpowder. It had some fucking.
I'm in the military. So
listen.
I got you.
And I shot it. Would that bullet go into space if I shot it horizontally?
If you shot it horizontally, no.
No, it wouldn't go into space.
No.
Why not?
And we're back to the original discussion.
Okay, if I'm on top of a ball on the North Pole, I shoot a
And
gun
also
horizontally.
friction.
Does it go into space?
And air pressure. No. Again.
Why?
Because I could show you how far the thermosphere is from us, which and show you where the atmosphere is.
This is a magic bullet. It has infinite fucking energy, and it goes exactly straight. Okay,
An infinite
it defies
energy.
gravity. Would it go
Something
into
that
space?
defies gravity, infinite energy. Then yeah, it would go into space because it has infinite energy.
If I shot it horizontally.
If you shot it horizontally, no. Maybe, yeah, it would. Unless
It
it
would go
hit
to
something.
space.
No, wait, yeah, it has infinite energy. It'd go through it. You're right.
So when I shot
It
it
would go
and the
into
bull was 10 miles away, how high above the Earth would it be?
Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm 6 feet tall. I shoot the gun. The bullet is 10 miles away from me. How high is it above the Earth?
It is 10 miles away from you. How high is it above the Earth?
Yes. It started where I am, 6 feet.
7 feet? I don't know.
66 feet.
66 feet above the Earth.
In Globetardia. Yeah, that means the Earth curved away from the fucking. Dude, really?
Come on, bro. Yeah, come on, bro.
I'm. How much weed did you smoke this morning?
I didn't smoke any.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's even worse.
I get
dude.
drug tests.
Are you drinking the pee? Look in the chat. Look in the chat. See that deviation? That little arrow?
Yeah, but
how that line, that straight line gets far.
many
Hold on.
different degrees in that.
Dude.
So many different degrees.
Degrees? You're using the wrong fucking units, dummy.
Yes, I am.
Why do you
I'm
keep
not
doing that?
using the wrong ones. I'm using the right
What is a degree?
A degree is a measurement of the circle.
Of an
the
angle. Yeah, it's a measurement of an angle. What is an
measurement
angle?
of an angle.
Yeah, what is an angle?
The change of a shape. I don't fucking know. What is the correct definition?
An angle is a separation between two lines. Triangle. that it's 3 separations, 3 angles. Right? In regards to a circle, it's subdivided from the center, right? So if you have two lines that go to the circle from the radii, those 2 lines would be the angle. Okay. Now, what I showed you was you have a straight line and a curved line. As you move down the straight line, it gets further away from the curved line. That's what would happen on the surface of the Earth. You have a straight line, my line of sight, straight line. The Earth's supposed to curve away from my line of sight, i.e. get further away from that straight line. So at 10 miles, that separation should be 66 feet. And increasing with distance exponentially. That's why I said there's a 66-foot building 10 miles away, according to the globe. And someone was standing on top of it. I'm looking at their feet.
Oh, this is a GIF. You're not actually on it. Okay.
I'm talking about the GIF right above it, dude. Yeah, you're confusing with Tactile Droid. Fucking give this dude the triangle test. Where's fucking Dr. Triangle? Powers, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, can it be a ball?
If the Earth is not curving, can it be a ball?
Yeah, the surface of the Earth. If it's not curving, can it be a ball? Oh, wow. This is a tough question.
Yeah, it is. It is. Because I don't think the Earth is a ball.
Okay. What do you think it is then?
Personal belief. I believe it's
Here we go.
a really
Here comes a spiral.
pointy ball, if that makes sense.
A really pointy ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Where the water is, I mean, it's still kind of pointy because the waves and tsunamis, you know. Where the ocean is.
Yeah,
But the
he's starting
oceans
to
aren't
brick,
always
man.
calm.
See, he realized what I'm talking about is actually true, and now he's starting to brick. He's starting to frickin' spurg out. His brain is melting.
No, I don't believe what you said is true. Because I still believe that
whatever
the
you
vision
want.
of the eye is limitless.
You can go on any curve calculator, type in curve,
Which is why we can
curve
see
calculator
stars, and we can see the
into the
moon, we
Google.
can see the sun.
What? What?
You tried,
bro. You can type in
you tried
any
to tell me
curve
that the
calculator,
vision
and
of
it's going
the
to show
eye
you I'm
is not
correct, dude.
limitless. So how would we be able to see the sun and the stars?
How far away are those?
How would the stars be able to like change the location that they are as the Earth rotates?
Is the Earth? Why don't you see the sun right now? Is it dark where you live?
It is. Yeah, it's dark where I am.
Okay. Why don't you see the sun right now?
Because it's behind the Earth. You can't see.
Okay,
if it's
so that's what
behind
we're
something.
talking about. Chicago's supposed to be behind the Earth, dude. Now you got it. Chicago's supposed to be behind the Earth, but it's not behind the Earth.
Scenario, it was like.
But Chicago's
10 miles
not
away.
behind the Earth when it should be. Why not?
Because I already told you the degrees. You'd still be able
That
to see it.
doesn't make sense.
If from your scenario, you're 10 miles away. It doesn't even change a single one. It doesn't change the number from 1 to anything else in your
How do
scenario.
degrees? Okay, Powers. How do the degrees tell me how much of a building should be visible?
That's a good question.
They don't. All the degree could tell me is how far back the building's tilted.
I could stick toothpicks into like a ball, and we could do the math that way. But
You can't be.
I don't have a ball
bro.
or
You gotta be
toothpicks.
taking the piss, man. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I should never ever have to post this diagram ever. But here I am again doing it again. Kiwi. Can you look in the chat? You see that diagram that is posted? You see the diagram I just posted? Stop talking into that
Pure high,
fucking
high
doofus,
camera.
bro.
You're making the Earth way more curved than it is, though.
Okay, that's the point, is to show the concept. This is
And
the scale,
you're
dude.
making yourself
Okay,
taller.
dude, I'm gonna fucking ban you, dude. Okay? Stop this. You know what the purpose of this diagram is. Stop it. Stop playing fucking dumb, dude. I'm about done with it. That hidden part, the red line where it says hidden. How do I use degrees to find that value? Why are you listening to Frat and Destruction? He's the only moron who's ever made this argument that I've ever encountered in 8 years. I know he's in your DMs, dude.
You would need the...
He got this. Look, and he got this idea that the Earth curve rate, he got that idea and gave me his source for it. It was for calculating the curvature of a road doing a turn. Okay? You are being led by an absolute retard.
I don't even know who that guy is.
You're lying.
I promise you, I do not.
There's no way you're making the same argument Flat and Destruction made. The only person ever to make this argument in a decade. It's not even an argument. It's
what
just
is the height?
It's just obfuscation.
What is the height of this building?
Which building?
The building that you were talking about. Yeah.
Willis Tower is 1,600 feet, but the tower, well, it's 1,400 feet, but the antenna puts it up to 1,700. So there's the building, and then there's the antenna on top of the building. Willis Tower is the tallest tower in America.
1,600 feet. Okay.
Yeah, why do we see it?
You said 10 miles. 10 miles is
It's
how many
52
feet?
miles.
You said 52 miles. Okay. Sorry.
Buddy, we've already done the math for you.
He's being read by the nose by an absolute freaking 60 IQ bonehead.
52 miles doesn't change per degree.
Why are you still in degrees?
Dumbass. Because
why are you still using degrees?
It's still in the argument. It's still part of it. It's still...
How much would... Okay, whatever degrees you think it is, how much of the building should be hidden at 52 miles? Use your degrees.
There's 0 degrees.
I want it in feet.
So none of it
I want it in feet. I want it in feet. Feet. That units, not angles, feet.
I said none of it should be hidden. 0%. 0% of it should be hidden.
So none should be hidden.
At 52 feet?
At 50...
Oh my god.
Miles? My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, nice knowing your powers, dude. We're done playing your game. We're done playing the Alice in Wonderland bullshit, okay?
Bro, I literally just said 52 miles, bro.
You just said 52 feet. Okay, one more chance. How much of the building would be hidden? I want to see the calculation conversion of angles to feet. Yeah. Bounced. I didn't ban him. He frickin' ran.
That's hilarious. So he's no, it's not hilarious. It's
disgusting, man.
I think he figured out the math himself, and when he seen the number, he fucking ran.
No, dude. Flat and Destruction was leading him around by the nose, dude.
I see.
Flat and Destruction is literally he is by far, and I mean by far, the dumbest mother fluffer ever to talk in this topic. I mean, by far. Like the next closest person is like 17 times smarter than him.
Yeah, but what does he say though?
Things like the drop is an angle. Things like Something can be hidden by the horizon. Something can be hidden by the curvature of the Earth in front of the horizon.
What the hell?
Dude, he's a buffoon.
Wow. That is
An
pretty
absolute
stupid.
buffoon, dude. And the thing is, I would normally think that he's just trolling, but no, he's not. He's actually probably a little bit of mental illness going on in there. He's got like 32 freaking alt accounts. You know, he's just whatever. Dude, you go on X, dude. Just freaking go on the X search and search his freaking name. You want to see the buffoonery. But you might want to drink one of those smart energy drinks so you don't freaking lose brain cells. You're going to need some neuroprotective medication.
That's funny.
Like pure entertainment value.
W. Chris. Yeah, we like entertainment value, yeah.
It's like all these people are good for, just a good chuckle. I mean, the same thing they would get anywhere they go. It's not just like, oh, it's not, you're not being nice. You should be taking these people, like, listen to what to say. No, any forum they go into, they just get laughed at.
How much drop is there in 50 miles? That's only 0.8 degrees. The fuck does that even mean? Doesn't even make sense, dude. It's just so crazy.
Wait, because they're converting it into like globular type shit, or what? Why doesn't it make sense?
No, you know how you 69 miles per degree of latitude?
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And saying that's the curvature of the Earth.
So it's mathematical only?
I know you're having trouble, CB, because it don't make sense. Don't try to make sense out of it. You'll just hurt yourself. It can't be made sense out of. We're looking for the drop, like how much of a building would be hidden in like a distance. How far 69. It is, like your height, they can measure. Oh, CB, imagine you went to the doctors and they took out a protractor to measure your height.
Right. You'd be like, what are you doing, dude?
Like, I'll see my way out. I'm going to the other doctor.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
That's what they're doing. They're trying to use a protractor to measure a height. Hey, Doc, how tall am I? Oh, fucking 2 degrees.
Let me get on my fucking scale.
You're 2 degrees, man. No, I want to know my height. You're 2 degrees.
Okay. I got you.
Seriously, that's how crazy it is, man. That's why when this dude starts making that, I've only ever heard it from Planet Destruction. I've never heard it from any other human being. Dude, but like, seriously? Anyone dumb enough to be puppeted by Planet Destruction, that your IQ is lower than his? Holy smokes.
Never heard of the guy.
You breathe on your own. Oh, why'd that dude die?
I've never heard of him.
Just slipped his mind. Kiwi Buzz is on X a lot, so you know Planet Destruction's a freaking douche nozzle. I mean, I shouldn't be talking about him this much. Freaking probably just loves it.
Also, if you have Call of Duty Mobile, join Elijah and I as we cook Globers on Call of Duty.
Jose still on there?
I don't know. Elijah, have you seen him on there?
Nah, he's not on there, and I'm playing like right now.
I'm playing right now. Wait, hold on, nigga.
We're about to get cooked right now. Hold on.
No, we not. Dude, we about to team up, bruh.
I'm trying to finish these dudes. Pause.
Oh, yo, pause, bro. Wait, if you guys does anybody else have Call of Duty mobile?
Oh, fuck.
We honestly should tag up, bro. Like, we should tag team these guys. Pause.
I unfortunately just died because I had a weak ass team.
Wait, invite me, bro.
Hold on.
I'm in a game right now, but I'll leave right now if I have to.
You playing no, I'll wait. You playing
multiplayer? Yeah.
Right.
We about to go in. No, seriously though, is anybody else? Can we get a 1 in the chat if you have Call of Duty Mobile? 1 in the chat. Tactical Droid says play Space Marine. What the hell is that? We have 0 1s in the chat. Y'all know it's free, right? It's completely free. Oh yeah, we just won. Yeah, boy. Any gold cards in here? Indio left, by the way. W Indio. Fighter with guns. Yeah, boy. Guys, if you have Call of Duty Mobile, it's available on your phone, your iPad, etc. We're teaming up, bro. We're about to cook these globetards. So feel free to join live right now as we go live. Again, that's Call of Duty Mobile. If you have an iPad, iPhone, Android, whatever, it's free. Get your ass in here. Pause. I mean, put yourself in the shoes of a globetard. Imagine getting smoked out by a bunch of flat earthers on Call of Duty. That's gotta feel terrible. Like, imagine losing to flat earthers. That's gotta feel like horrible. Shit. We're down by 3. Come on, Elijah, let's go. Let's fucking go. And we got the W. Guys, one more time. If you have Call of Duty Mobile, this is free on Android, iPad, iPhone, whatever. Download that right now and join Elijah and I as we spank a bunch of globetards on Call of Duty. Again, 100% free. Fuck, no. We are winning by 10 points.
Hey, Creation, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is this channel, sometimes it's like 0 people, sometimes it's like 20 people, and why is everybody self-muted?
We're just in a different server. We're like in a different channel.
Hmm?
And do you want like everyone to be unmuted and talking at the same time, or what? We have a lot of listeners, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm in a channel, most people are not talking. It's usually 2 or 3 people that are going back and forth, right?
There you go. That's what we do here too. Welcome to Discord.
Right, so why the self-muted?
Because if everyone was unmuted, it'd be audio chaos, dude.
Not so sure.
We're also live on YouTube, so we don't need to have
Hey YouTube
30 ninjas off mute right now,
MVP,
barking like a freaking W. We don't need to have 30 ninjas on here yapping when we're live on YouTube. I mean, if you go watch any podcast, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 guys maybe yapping with some people in the chat. It's no different here. So there you go.
So people can't contain themselves, or what?
What do you mean?
Well, I know that in other rooms in this particular server, you'll have like 8 different conversations going on at the same time, and that only is sustained when people mute each other or others that are not part of the conversation that they're having. And so then whenever you come in as a new person, you got like 30 fucking people talking at the same time. You have no idea what's going on, and you don't know who's talking to who, so you can't mute to find out who's having the conversation.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Because of the critical channel mass. It's better to have everybody muted. I get it. All right. Hey, I was just curious. Thank you.
Yep.
The speaker to listener ratio. You know, there's more listeners to speakers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to call somebody out? Go call somebody out.
Do it.
What do you mean?
Who you want to talk to? Call them out.
I don't want to talk to anybody. I just asked you a few questions.
Cool.
All right then. Well, are you a globetard?
Am I a globetard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I adhere to the spherical model theory.
Oh, okay. Why?
Oh, I'm not here to discuss that. I know you guys are going to kick my ass with all the good arguments.
Why would we? How would we be able to do that if it was a globetard?
Because I came in here asking completely different questions, and now I'm being asked this, and it's not something I want to engage in, but thank you.
So do you think the Earth is moving currently?
You're pushing my buttons now.
I mean, either you think it's moving or it's not. I don't see what the big deal is.
Big deal is, I think I've said 2 or 3 times now I don't want to engage in this kind of conversation, but thank you.
I mean, dude, if you don't think it's moving, that's fine. Welcome to the club. We don't think it's moving either. But if you do think it's moving, you could just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think the Earth is moving. Also, space is fake. Have you heard that before? Space is not real. Outer space, fake. Your username does not check out, by the way. Indio, go ahead.
Endless string of frickin' idiots.
I mean, this guy's name is B Strong, and he's B Beta. I don't see, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, come. Oh, I joined VCs to not talk and tell people how I don't want to talk.
Yeah, I joined this VC, and I'm wondering why no people aren't talking, but I don't want to talk either. Okay, dude.
It stands for voice chat.
Yeah, bruh.
I want to chat about how I don't want to chat.
We can chat about other things, no problem.
And go in
Like
that
what?
channel where they chat about those other things. Bye-bye.
Like what? What are you talking about? Wait, are you afraid of getting roasted by a flat earther? What's the problem?
No, I'm afraid of wasting my time.
Okay, well then
You've been here for 5 minutes.
That's what
You've
you're
been
doing.
wasting time.
Oh, I'm studying at the same time.
You've been wasting time. So wait, what are you afraid of? You don't want to get cooked by a flat earther? Is that a bad look for you? God damn it, Elijah.
We think you're studying how to be a real estate agent?
Studying how to be a bitch.
Dude, it's to have this weird thing today, man. A few people that come in to specifically to just play like the frustration game. Well, I don't really want to talk about flat Earth. I just want to know, like, I still have to go to work in the morning. So you went to work only because it was a globe? like you didn't? Is that what you did? Like, fuck, it's not a globe, and I still have to go to work. Oh my god, I was only working because it's a globe. Just these little games, dude. It's another one. Game player.
Someone muted him though. Like, I feel like you should unmute him.
I didn't mute him.
Unmute him, chat.
Eating.
Yeah, unmute him.
No.
Cook his dumbass. Unmute him.
No, you can wait for him to finish eating because that shit's grinding my gears.
But no one's afraid of this guy. You can unmute him, bro. It's fine.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
We're not scared of this guy. Just unmute him. It's fine.
Let's unleash Neil on his ass.
Yeah,
me.
Neil.
I'm the only one who's
Tag
scared.
in, dude. Go brain rot on his
After
dumbass.
he's done freaking slobbing on to the knob he's slobbing on, then Neil can No, I'm not talking about you, Neil. I'm talking about the dude with something in his mouth.
Oh, yeah, yo.
He's supposed to chew the hot dogs, dude.
All right, Biatch, come
Well,
up
I'm in
here.
full frickin' dude. I've been on Demon Time since this frickin' morning.
You have been. I've been listening, dude. You are on Demon Time. I can tell.
Yeah, you're pissed today.
You've been hulking. I'm like, damn, Indio. You need to save your energy from Frontline.
I'm also on Demon Time, bro.
I know. I need to step my game up. Here we go.
So, B, why do you think the Earth is a globe? What's your best globe proof, C's?
Fuck.
Are you eating soup off of a ball?
He's eating. Yeah.
Well, obviously, a ball can hold wicked to it, so you must be eating soup off of a ball.
Hey, yo, pause, dude.
He's eating alphagettis, but only the letter B's.
You guys are pretty pathetic, I have to say. Have a
Shut
good
your
night.
bitch ass up, man. Shut your dumb monkey ass up.
Oh, look, he's getting mad. Clip that, clip that.
Yeah. Dude, don't roast your dumb monkey ass.
Dude, freaking like a 10-year-old bursts into the mic and leaves. Yeah. That's what my 10-year-old does. Oh my god.
That's why I
How
muted
to
it.
recover? He burped into his mic. Oh my god. Yo, this server's a trip, bro. I haven't been over here in a while, man. I'm freaking starting to realize there's some freaking serious wackos over here.
Fucking hell, Elijah. These guys are not bad, dude. Fuck. We're not playing against any bots right now. Shit. Indio, you play Call of Duty?
Me and Jose and Elijah and who else used to play?
Get your ass in here, man. What are you doing, man? We need
I
backup.
was just about to say, wait, Indio definitely was one of the OGs on Call of Duty. He's one of the first.
Bro, we need backup. I mean, we just won, but like,
good too,
calling all cars.
Dude, you know I'm the dude with the car, bro. Literally the car. Dude, I get more kills with vehicles than anything else, dude. I play like Grand Theft Auto, man.
You're run niggas over.
It's so funny because they don't expect it. They think you're gonna pop out and machine gun them. Like, nah, man. You're going under my wheel. Nah, I gotta get up in like 5 hours, man. I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, but I will hop on. I know they got a new shit now, right? They just came up with a new one, right?
Yeah, you can be the Undertaker now. And I have a sound effect for that.
Seen Fortnite added zombies? Looks exactly like COD.
I mean, they're trying to copy the OG. Neil, download that shit, man. What are you doing, dude? Come on, man. We need you.
Nah, wait till GTA 6.
That's gonna be till next year.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till next year.
Dude, that game, bro. We're gonna have to have flat Earth content on there, bro. 100%. I don't care what anybody says.
Bro, I'm gonna make a flat Earth coin in the game because there's gonna be like Bitcoin inside of GTA. It's gonna be like Coinception.
I just want to have a radio station. That's all I care about. I want them to channel our.
You know, we played Call of Duty with a flat Earth. We had a flat Earth fucking team. You know that, right?
We're doing that right now.
What's your team name? No, our name was. We had a team name, dude.
Oh, we need to get a team name. Elijah, do we have a clan? 137 or some shit?
Yeah, we roll in fucking.
Yeah, Flat Earth 187.
Dude, people would take.
All these dudes
try
are
to
fucking
talk to people about flat Earth by killing them.
That's like a great red pill, man. You can wake people up. Like I just got killed by a bunch of flat earthers. So it's gonna make them spiral. Fuck, bro. God damn.
If they try to snipe you and you kill me, like, man, you didn't account for Coriolis.
I know, right? You didn't factor in the Coriolis. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck.
Don't worry, I got him.
We need backup.
You know, I should buy a freaking gaming machine just to flash back on the freaking.
Dude, just get an iPad. Do you have a phone? Do you have an iPad? Like, bro,
iPhone,
it's
man.
free. It's free, man.
I know it's free.
All you need.
I have Boost. I can get BlueStacks. I can play it on my PC.
All you need to do is buy a controller.
I can play it on my PC. I don't need a controller. I can play with a fucking keyboard.
I mean, that's worse though. A controller's better.
Fuck no.
Oh my god, they got this fucking camping.
Bro, I have an iPad. I just play with a controller. It's demon time. Like, just get a controller. It's
Oh
it's
my
all you
god.
You think?
Yo, get this dude out of this fucking corner, bro.
Fuck the corner. I see him. The sniper. I got it. That's all right. Let's go.
Yo, he's so trash.
I just saw that shit. Wow, dude. Fuck this guy.
We shouldn't have to get up. I'll go play with you guys right now, man. And now y'all having fun smashing on people.
Pause. We're winning like really bad, but we're winning greatly. We're winning very good.
Dude, our fucking squad was good, dude.
Yeah, it was. We had Lou, remember? Lou, what's his name? MJ, who was good. El Baba Yaga, who was Jose. Yeah, we had a solid clan.
We played good as a team, man. That's the thing, dude. We fucking.
That's what you need. You need a team. You communicate.
Dude, so much shit happens wrong with the helicopters. It's so funny.
Enemy UAV above.
Fucking
Hold up. The fuck is this? Come on.
We should do this more often. I mean, there's so many people just sitting here listening. We might as well just freaking game while we're at it. Fuck it. I know some of y'all ninjas just listening. God damn it. Brenda's here. Welcome, Brenda. Is it Brendan or Brenda?
It's Brenda.
Are you a Brendan or... Oh, god damn it. Do you like Trump?
No.
You don't like Trump? What's wrong with Trump?
He's a fascist.
And you are a what?
I believe in democracy.
What about, like, communism?
No, I don't care for that either, because communists also dislike democracy.
Okay. What do you think about, do you have pronouns?
She and her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm transgender. Don't you know that? Oh, welcome to the 21st century, dude. Where have you been? Where have you been? In a pod?
We didn't give CV the memo in. We have extensive records.
Do you have
access.
Balls?
It's none of your fucking business.
TV, dude. Look, bro.
So why do you think the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
That's how flat
I mean,
it is.
it's not testicular. I mean, it's not like ball. It's not like a ball.
Indio said because how flat it
You're
is.
putting your channel into jeopardy, right? Terms of service, dude. Knock it off.
Chill out, Brendan.
All right, dude. All right, Brendan.
Cut off.
Yeah, dude.
Cut off. Crit, even Crit will tell you to knock it off.
Knock what off?
You know fucking well what.
All right, bro.
Yeah, watch your mouth, buddy. Good boy. Good boy.
I mean, Should I look down at my lips? Like, how do I wash my mouth?
All right, brother. Chill out, brother.
Listen, dude. Listen, bro. Anyway, I mean, Brendan, I just don't think the Earth is moving, dude.
So why do you think the Earth is flat?
Because it's not moving.
How did you determine it's not moving?
What? Like, why would you think it was moving?
Because we can measure it.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
I thought I was going to be able to add my boy. But...
Yeah. Bob Nodell.
Yeah, go ahead. I can wait.
Bob Nodell, famous flat earther, passed away. He measured the rotation of the Earth.
For the first time ever. Right?
No, he didn't. No.
Okay, go to the first time it was ever measured. Go to the first time it was ever.
Foucault.
Sorry, I just want to take a moment to appreciate the man's sideburns and that man's profile picture. That shit's big.
So what nobody knew before that, right? Foucault did something and went, holy shit, the Earth's moving. Nobody knew before that, right? He discovered the Earth was moving, right, Brenda?
No, people knew before that. That was the rotation of the Earth. The motion of the Earth. The motion of the Earth around the sun.
I said to go to the first thing.
They're different things. Rotation and revolution are different.
I've never seen anything go around the sun. Have you?
No, the Earth goes around the sun.
Wait, have you seen the Earth go? Have you seen anything go around the sun?
Every day, yes, the Earth does. Once a day.
So what's the observation? Like, I see the sun move across the sky, but I don't see anything going around it.
That's true. You don't.
So why would you think there's something going around the sun?
Because that's not how it works. You're just too dumb to
exactly. Nothing goes around the sun. Exactly. That's not how it works. Good job.
No, it's not how it works. How you think it should work. How you think
you said something. You said things go around the sun. Correct.
The Earth revolves around the sun and it rotates about its axis.
Name one thing you've ever seen go around the sun.
The Earth does once a year.
No, but like, what do you observe going around the sun?
The Earth.
How?
Because it goes around the sun every year, right?
I mean, that's the claim, but what's the observation? You see anything going around the sun?
Right. Seasons? Have you noticed those? Seasons?
That's not seeing the Earth go around the sun.
They're caused by the Earth's tilt and its rotation around the sun.
Can we be fair? In the sense that you've never seen anything go around the sun. Is that fair?
Mercury, Venus.
Okay, what did you see?
They go around the sun.
Oh, when? When?
All the time. They're always moving.
Okay, when? Like what? Like yesterday, or when did this happen?
Yeah, their period of revolution isn't once a day.
What you saw.
Guys, can we skip this? Can we skip this? Like, holy crap, dude! This is they're just on, but we're like skip this part.
We're not skipping shit.
Yeah, you should skip it.
Yeah.
We're not skipping shit. Because when I look and see the sun, I don't see anything going around that bitch.
He's asking if you look up at the sun, do you watch something go around the sun as you look?
Yeah, no one's ever seen that ever.
Yes.
Not once.
Yes, if we make observations of the sun and the objects in the sky, we see them revolve around the sun. Yes.
You've never seen that in your entire life?
Yes, we do. If we observe them, we observe them doing it. We track their movements with.
What did it look like?
Yeah, when?
What did it look like?
You track their movements, and when
describe what it looked like.
When did you do that? When did you do that?
You track their movements, and
when did you do that?
You track their movements, and when you
okay, when did you do that?
When you plot it out.
When did you do that?
What a waste.
What are you, 5?
I'm just asking. Like you're saying, you track their movements. So when did you do that?
Yeah, in high school.
He's trying to do
in high school.
Trying to do a gotcha.
Yeah.
You really,
I mean, in high school. Okay, what did you see?
Yes. In high school, I used original observations by Tycho Brahe to plot the revolution of the Earth around the sun.
And then what?
That's the observation you asked for.
Wait, you said you plotted something?
Thing was a geocentrist.
Yeah. So what? His observations still work. They show the Earth revolving around the sun.
Can you show us that? Can you put it in the chat?
What?
Well, you said he has observations. Can you put it in the chat?
These are things you can look up. How do
so I have to look it up.
Yes, because you
can't
have an
post it.
obligation. You have an obligation.
So you can't post it.
How do we know that the Earth revolves around the sun? That would be a good question for somebody like you to have you never posed that question?
I don't think it happens.
So Tycho Brahe went to space.
Why wouldn't you Google how do we know the Earth revolves around the sun? Why would you never ask that?
What if it doesn't?
Because it doesn't.
No, the question is, why would you not ask that question?
Because it doesn't.
Why would you? There's nothing to indicate that that's happening.
So you're just not curious.
No, it just doesn't happen.
You don't know that.
Well, how do you know that it does?
Because I asked the question and I figured it out. You didn't.
How?
Why aren't you curious?
How did you figure it out?
Aren't you a truth seeker?
How do you figure it out?
Aren't you a truth seeker?
Well, how did you figure it out?
Yeah, the 5-year-old.
I mean, you're saying you figured it out, but you can't say how. So how did you figure it out?
You're a 5-year-old.
Well, I'm just wondering. You said you figured it out. So how?
You didn't figure it out. You're lying.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. You didn't figure anything out, so you're just saying shit. Damn, Elijah, we're getting cooked right now. Holy shit.
Well, AI says that Foucault's pendulum could also be explained by the cosmos rotating around a stationary geocentric Earth.
You're 5.
Welcome, Notorious Sage. Welcome, Matthew Burns. Welcome, VLTK. Welcome, Single Shot Stud. Welcome, Jedi.
Woo!
Yeah, boy.
So people that claim to be truth seekers never seek the truth. That's weird.
Why don't you share the truth with us? How did you figure it out?
I did tell you.
How? Go ahead, tell us again.
Matthew's gonna speak up. He's gonna tell.
No, you're going to tell us, or I'm just going to remove you from the chat. Just tell us how you did it.
Yeah, what did you do?
We made observations, and based on observations,
you.
Stop the cap.
What'd you do?
Huh?
What'd you do? What'd you do?
People make observations, and based on those.
Why
does it have to be me?
Waste of fucking time. Can we speak to somebody else, please?
Why does it have to be me? That's the genetic fallacy.
All right, Brendan.
Not you.
Do you not
speak to somebody else?
Understand the
Fuck off.
This is muted.
In honor of tonight's full moon, which happened, the moment of the full moon happened about an hour and a half ago. One observation that anybody could do is to see if the full moon changes angular size all night tonight.
Why would it change?
If it were changing distances, you would expect it, due to the law of perspective, to change angular size also. So because it's not...
Wait. Is that assuming that it's a physical object?
Yes, it assumes it looks like physical objects, so it's reasonable to assume that.
No, but see, the thing about the moon is, unlike the sun, the light doesn't pierce the atmosphere the way that the sun does, and so it disappears well before it gets anywhere near the horizon. And usually where it begins to disappear is when we start to see the difference in the apparent size of the sun, even with a filter. So it's
watch
not
the moon
possible.
set over the horizon, though; it doesn't disappear.
No, it wouldn't be. It would be an obstructed horizon. I've never seen it hit the horizon. We got a video of that. It'd be a local horizon. It'd be a local horizon, like behind mountains or trees, or it'll never be on the ocean, just disappearing, like like the sun.
You're on the so you're on the East Coast. That'd be hard to see, but you could watch the moonrise over the horizon, over the ocean.
Shit. No, I'll be like, okay, cool, thanks. Because it's usually bigger the closer it is to the horizon. Like I know I've seen it, and it's like super fucking red. So I mean, it's changing size in the other direction.
Yeah, no, I get it. It looks bigger because of an optical illusion. I'm saying the actual angular size, if you measure it, is 0.5 degrees.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not something we're concerned about when we know the Earth measures flat. We're not lunatics, Lunatics are people who are obsessed with the moon. Like, we're not them. We're flat earthers.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm not obsessed with the moon. It just happens to be the full moon, so it happens to be a day that you can do some observations yourself.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I like the moon.
Get ready, Elijah. Get ready.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I gotta make my my girl a plate of food real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No rush.
I think I've shared these with you before, Matthew, the high altitude moon setting images I just put in the chat.
Yeah, that looks like there's some weird things if you're looking through a whole lot of atmosphere. But on a clear day, if you just go, like on a regular day, if you just watch the moon set over the ocean, it looks pretty normal.
Well, this was from the ISS, 250 miles high, so not much atmosphere in that image I shared. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's a lot more atmosphere than if you're just standing on the shore of the Pacific Ocean or something.
Oh yeah, Majin put some pretty badass ones too.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, Papa. Hey, Papa. Ha, the good boy. Hold on, I'm almost done.
You're fine, bro. Take your time, bro. No rush.
No, that's cool. It's cool to hear your dog. But what do you do the dogs in the middle of the night for? Is the dogs normally eat that late?
No, that wasn't a real dog, man. And he's making fun of me, but I have a cat.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a sound effect that Kevin Samuels used to play that all the time.
Yeah, actually, Kevin, so it makes sense for them to eat at night.
I'm sorry,
I'm a PhD.
The brilliance of Kevin Samuels, man.
I'm a PhD.
Because you know what Kevin Samuels did. It's not like I caught him in a few logical fallacies before, but that's besides the point. Like, it's like people would get mad at him for look, here's the thing. It's not like I was expecting him to be the person that knew everything and he was right about blah blah blah. But my thing is I'm watching him and I'm like, but he's right about what he's saying because you got these girls coming up here. They gotta be the stupidest bitches I've ever heard. It's no way. There's no way. There's no way. So it's like when it comes to that, it's like you can't tell me that he wasn't saying anything correct because he just happened to be speaking to these. To who the fuck knows where he got them from? But it's like I don't know what else to say.
That's the thing that
conversations with women as well that don't really get much spin.
Well, that's what I enjoy the most is that, like, whether it's a girl on Kevin Samuel's show or a girl on Fresh and Fit, you just take some other girl and she says, "Oh, well, I'm not like those girls. I'm different. I'm special." Oh, really? Let me bust out the calculator. Let's find out what makes you special. Give me one thing that you bring to the table that they don't. Every single time, they're exactly the same, bro. So it's like, I don't know what fallacy that is, but it's like a common trend. I'm different. I'm special. I'm not like those girls. No, you are.
Word.
100%, you are like those girls. Period.
I mean, because if you're gonna go with the statistics, it's like, yeah, it is what it is. Like me, like it seems like I live in the world of outliers for some reason. You know, I mean, I don't know. Like, but I still go. That data is probably as accurate because again, okay,
exactly.
If I was a 304. who wanted, you know, a guy that made like 200 grand a year?
Yep.
And I was anything below stellar. Like, come on, fam. Like, if there's like a 2% chance that I'm gonna find somebody who's already available and willing. Again, like, you would have to admit that that's a very, very dumb thing to be shooting for.
But see, 80% or more of females have that philosophy that regardless of my status, where I stand in the sexual market, I deserve that guy. And he should be loyal to me. That's the biggest problem that they don't realize. They think that this guy that's like out of 10 guys, he's that one. He's the one that he's going to be loyal to you. You're crazy. You are insane to think that. But for some reason, majority of women think they deserve that and then that he's going to be loyal. You're an idiot. We're going to do an episode on Frontline about this. I can't cook on here too much, but it's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know what to say.
I'm ready to go.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh,
guys, one more time.
Oh, my God.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to turn that on. How did I get on there? All right, let's just go get this win and we're going to get out of here. Fuck this shit. Guys, if you want to join, Elijah and I are playing Call of Duty Mobile. Get your asses in here.
Killing spree.
If you have an iPad, iPhone, Android, it's free, completely free. Get in here.
I brought the girls in here because what are they saying there? Why is oh shit, wait. Oh God. Hold up.
2 kills down, let's fucking go.
I don't even know what gun this is, bro. Oh.
3 kills, I got 3 kills, let's go.
There we go.
Yeah, man. We're doing a misogyny meeting. I think this is very, we're due for this, but man, it's crazy, bro.
Misogyny.
Exactly. Exactly. Some of us today alone. So today was like, why do you guys say it like that?
Misogyny.
I'm like, because it's a joke. No one actually hates women, dude. That's insane to think that.
Oh shit! What
the hell?
I don't even know where the bomb is at, bro. I haven't seen a person in like so many. I've been running around this whole shit. Okay. Word.
Fuse that beach.
Very good, brother. Thank you. Yo, oh my god. Yo. It's
Go in your Discord too.
yeah. What's up?
Hmm?
What's up?
Oh, no, there she goes. She is in. That's
Oh,
weird as fuck.
Right. I'm about to post a picture. It's like, yo, like look at this dumb shit. They really think that this is an L for us.
Fused, we win again. Let's fucking go.
I love you, Pop, but you can't come in here. You can't control your pee-pee.
Wait, shit. Plant that shit, man. Let's fucking go. I got you.
Are you a flat earther?
Ooh, somebody died over there.
Yes, 100%. We're flat earthers. 100%. Stand on business.
Oh, that's cool. I'm a flat earther.
All right, why?
Because that's what I was taught as a little kid.
You're peer pressured into it. Wow. You got peer pressured, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's an L.
How is that an L?
You shouldn't just be peer pressured into things. You should be independent. Doesn't matter. No, dude, when I was a kid, my parents taught me that if everyone jumps off a bridge, that doesn't mean you should jump off a bridge. Right now, you're jumping off a bridge just because everyone else did. It's stupid.
Well, I mean, most of the things that I was taught were true.
Really?
Like, I forget.
But I ain't going to sleep laying down no time soon.
Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Name one thing that you were taught that was true. Go ahead.
What was I taught?
And then confirmed it yourself.
Shit, I forgot everything that I was taught. But yeah.
Did you ever go check to see if the Earth was a globe, or you just like kind of liked what you heard when they told you?
I checked.
Oh, what'd you do?
I looked the Qantas airline flight from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia. 14 hours.
And what did that prove? What did that prove to you?
Proved to me that those two continents are between 11 and 14 hours of airline distance away from each other.
And how does that make the Earth curving?
Because on a flat Earth, they'd be farther apart.
Whoa. Let's chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if it doesn't mean, if flat Earth doesn't work like that. Let's get a 2 in the chat if flat Earth must be like the way he's saying it is. So 1 in the chat if the Earth is the way it is now, where the flight distance is what he said, or 2 in the chat if flat Earth is the way he's saying it should be. 1 in the chat if the Earth is the way it is. 2 in the chat if flat Earth must be the way he's saying it is. Go ahead, put it in the chat. 1 in the chat, 2 in the chat. All right, we got 1s in the chat. So it's looking like flat Earth is not the way you say it should be.
So I think that
I'll say this. Let me add to this as well. I'll add one more thing. Almost every single time someone who doesn't understand flat Earth says that flat Earth must behave this way, they're wrong every single time. So I wouldn't recommend that you try to tell a bunch of flat earthers what flat Earth should, could, or would be like.
Yeah.
I just put a screenshot from a paper that talks about 350 mile per hour jet streams. Don't you think that might skew those transit times between land masses?
A little bit.
So it's probably fair to say that airplane travel times isn't a good way of judging the shape of the world you live on. So if you were going 550 miles an hour, you catch that 350 mile per hour jet stream, and bam, you're going 900 miles an hour. A little simple math. That'll skew your times all up.
Yeah, but I think you need to be going like thousands of miles to make it, in 11 hours.
I don't know. I think you're just going to need something better than that. Something better than travel times between continents.
All right, let me think here. How about the horizon goes lower as you get higher in altitude. Which is only possible on a ball.
Is the horizon... Dude, stop doing that. If you're going to try to say what a flat Earth should be like, you're automatically wrong.
Well, the flat Earth, the horizon...
Don't tell us what it should be like, dude. No, don't say that.
Well, I mean, this is just perspective. Like,
it's not, dude.
No. If you're talking about the Earth or just a shape, whenever there's a large flat plane, it always rises to eye level.
Dude.
And a ball, drops
cringe.
Below eye level.
It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe when someone who doesn't understand flat Earth tries to say what flat Earth should, could, or would be like. I don't want to hear it from you, dude.
Most flat earthers admit that they don't understand what a flat Earth should be like because they say they don't have.
No.
They say they don't.
I'll say it right now very clearly.
Uh-huh.
Flat Earth is the Earth outside the way it is right now. That's it. That's that. I don't know, okay, so for someone that says, oh, well, we know it's a globe because of sunsets. Well, you understand that a flat earther also experiences sunsets. Like the Earth, the way it is right now, that's the Earth that flat earthers are referring to, where there's sunsets, all these phenomenon that you're talking about. We don't have any issue with the way the Earth behaves currently. So saying, well, if it was flat, it'd be different. No, it wouldn't be different. It's the way it is exactly right now, dude.
Yeah, but you can't like model it and explain why a flat Earth allows.
We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that.
Observations.
We don't need to model anything. I'm totally good with the way the Earth is right now. Period.
Because if you put these things into like a 3D program, it's not going to look correct on a flat Earth.
On a flat Earth, the Earth is the world that's outside the Earth. That Earth, that's the flat Earth. You don't need to model it because you have the real thing right now outside your door. Good job, Elijah.
Well, doesn't the globe model have a problem with a 3-body problem when you try and 3D model it?
Well, that's if you're modeling like the solar system.
Exactly.
So the solar system's everything, right? So that's a problem with everything about the globe model?
Well, like gets complicated about like the orbits and stuff. Like the math, complicated.
It's a little more than complicated. It's literally impossible. It's the 3-body problem. You should look into it. I'll post a link to some information about it if you're not sure what it is.
Wasn't that just like basically saying that when you have 3 astronomical bodies in orbit, that it becomes like unpredictable, the orbits or something?
Something like that. You don't think that's a problem? You have a hundreds of bodies problem. Actually, it's a lot more than 3.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just it's just it gets complicated because like there's a lot of randomness that could happen.
Do you know how much the Earth is supposed to curve across like 10 miles or 20 miles?
8 inches per mile squared.
That's a good approximation. Do you have any evidence that that curve exists in reality?
I do.
That would be lovely if you shared it.
Wait.
Earthrise.
Yo, what's up, flat earthers? How we doing today?
What up, pink car in the backyard ass?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how does it feel, believing in fairy tale books? I believe in
pink car in your backyard, bro. Relax.
Yeah, I didn't think about, the fairy tale information you've been fed. I mean, how does that feel?
I remember when you admitted there must be a container to hold it in the air.
Yeah,
I remember that.
AI clip.
I remember that. You said there has to be a container. Good job, bro.
That's an AI clip. There you go. Anyways, I mean, creation, can you substantiate your belief?
Well, no, you said it. There must be a container for gas pressure, bro.
You can't substantiate your belief.
Remember when you said that like the car tire has to have a tire, and I was like, all right, well, what's the tire that's holding it in the air? You're like, well, we gotta have one. I remember that.
What do you think I am?
You're the same pink car in the backyard, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I don't know you, bitch. Yeah, I mean,
oh no, why you mad? Why you mad?
Yeah,
you said it. You said it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, little ass boy.
Yeah, you got a pink car in the backyard.
Yeah, you got a dildo show drive your ass while you talking to me, bitch.
Hey, pause,
Yeah.
bro. How you know what you know what that's like? How you know what that's like? Hey, that's weird, bro. How you know what that's like?
Just shove down your mouth too. This shit crazy.
How you know what that's like? That's weird, bro.
I can hear it. I mean, you don't even sound normal. You
How
sound
do you
like
know what that sounds like? How do you know what that sounds like? That's weird, bro. How you know what that sounds like, bro?
Kind of sound the same. You know, I'll be sticking
How
my
you know
dick down my girl's throat and your, mother's throat too. You know,
bruh. How do you know what that sounds like? Bruh. Bruh. That's crazy, bro.
I mean, can you substantiate your belief?
No, you said it. You have to have a container for gas pressure, bro. You said it. I didn't say it. You said it.
This is the best we have. I mean, from the flat earthers. Just this.
No, you said it. And you have a pink car in the backyard, bro.
Who do you think I am?
The same pink car in the backyard, nigga.
Yeah, little ass boy. Yeah, what's my name?
Pink car in the backyard, nigga.
And this bitch ass nigga, right? I mean, he's just like.
Wait, but you also said there must be a container for gas pressure. Remember, you have to have a tire for the gas pressure. Remember?
I think you're schizophrenic because I'm not that person. I'm master debater.
Bro, your voice is exactly. Yes, we had this conversation a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, you must be hallucinating because that's a lie.
Wait, so you didn't say you had to have a tire for like a gas pressure for like a car tire?
When did I ever say that?
I mean, you said it, bro. I don't know.
Wait,
I remember roasting you.
Where is the evidence?
I'm not about to scroll back 3 months into the YouTube.
So you don't have a clip and you're lying. There you go.
Okay. Let me ask you fresh then. I'll ask you freshly.
No.
Do you have a car?
Me a clip of me saying that.
No. Let's ask fresh.
No, you said you have a
Let's
clip.
just start fresh.
Find the clip.
I didn't say have a clip. I said I'm not about to scroll back.
You just lied.
I ain't say I was going to scroll back.
You said you weren't going to scroll back 3 months.
Let's just start fresh.
Okay, so you lied. Okay.
Do you have a car?
I'm one.
Do you have a car?
You have a car, yes.
Okay, so do you have tires on the car?
Type of dumbass, yes.
Okay, so what do you like fill up your own tires, or the dealership does it, or who puts the air in your tires?
Usually, whenever my tires run air, I just get it filled up myself.
Oh, you put it in. Okay, so you have air pressure inside your tire.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, great. So like, could you have the air pressure without the tire?
Could I have the air pressure without the tire?
Yeah. We just need a yes or a no.
Why are you asking me dumbass questions? Come on.
Oh, okay. What's the dumbass answer? Go ahead.
You mean the normal answer?
Yeah. What's your answer?
Wait, just ask it again so you can hear yourself. I want to hear it.
Okay. All right. So you have the air pressure and the tire. Can you have the air pressure without the tire?
Of course not.
There you go. Okay, so are you breathing air right now?
Am I breathing air right now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, are you breathing? Wait, so you're breathing air right now, right?
You're not much of a debate slayer like your name says, that's for sure.
Let him answer. He's gonna answer.
Why is this retard in the back dick sucking you too? Anyways, I mean.
Oh, how you know what dick sucking is like? That's crazy, bro.
I mean, your mother does it to me all the time. Of course, I'm gonna know. Right?
Pause. All right, so you are breathing air right now, right?
Yes. Yes, I'm breathing air right now. Yes.
Okay, and so then. There's a container then, right?
Can you get to the point, please? You keep doing this thing where you ask me questions.
So if your car needs a tires to contain the air inside the tire.
Yes, whatever
And
I answered before. That's my
the
answer.
Earth also needs air to contain the air that you're breathing.
Yes, which is why it's a ball. There you go.
You
Anyways,
said yes. Okay, so and
which
then
is
we have
why it's a
pictures.
ball. Yes.
Hold on. All right. If it's a ball, we have pictures from space, right?
Yeah, the pictures of space. And
All
guess
right. So
what?
where's the? All right. Question. This is my final question. Where's the tire that's contained in the air?
Where's the tire that's containing the
This is where you got cooked last time. See, Chad? Look at that. Look at him. Yeah.
So, do you want the picture?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no! Stop asking dumbass questions. Now I'm gonna ask you something. Do you want me to show you the live stream from space?
You can show me anything. I just want to see it.
Okay, that's fine. And then you're gonna concede, right? When you see it,
See what?
the pictures on space in the live stream.
Wait, but do they show a container holding in the air?
Wait, so can you see air?
No, we just need to see the container holding the air.
Okay, can you see air?
No, but remember, you're breathing air, and it needs to be contained by a container, like the tire.
Okay, sure.
So we need you to show the tire that's holding the air in on the Earth.
Well, the Earth is a container. There you go. So there isn't any air.
Wait.
Good.
The Earth would be like the rim that needs a tire to hold the air.
Well, no, the Earth.
Wait, so is the Earth a ball?
Of course.
Is the air on the inside or the outside of the ball?
Inside. And outside. At the same time. Your analogy is fucking terrible.
Are you standing on the inside or the outside of the sphere?
Well, so here, I'm not going to do this thing where you keep asking me questions and I answer. No.
Wait, why not?
No.
Are you on the inside or the outside of the sphere?
No, you're not going to run away. Okay. You're not going to run
Brother,
away.
you
I
said
just realized,
inside the sphere, dude.
Creation, what positive claim have I made?
You said that you're on the inside of a sphere, bro. That's crazy.
I never said that, dumbass. So hold on. What positive claim?
Should I rewind the clip?
What
Should I make a clip?
claim have I made?
You know it's going to be really embarrassing if I go to the YouTube and get a clip of you saying the inside of the sphere.
You to ask me these questions.
Yeah, you said inside.
What positive claims have I made for you to ask me these questions?
Okay, all right. I got you. You said that you need a tire or a container to hold the air.
So, hold on. How does that correlate to the Earth? I'm talking about the Earth, not me saying.
Hold on. Does the Earth have air?
Yes.
Is it on the inside or the outside?
On the outside.
Oh, so okay. So it's on the outside. What? The exact opposite of what you just said. That's fine.
No, so you didn't hear at all. So creation. I'm gonna play back the clip of me saying on the inside and the outside. Okay.
Okay. So if it's on the outside, what's holding the air in?
The Earth.
No, it's on the outside of the Earth. So what's holding the air in?
The Earth.
Okay, so if you have an air on a rim, what's holding in the air on the rim on your car? Is it a tire?
Yes, which is the Earth.
Okay, so if the Earth is like the rim,
actually, I'm not gonna do this.
See, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question. No. I'm not gonna play Q&A with you. I'm not gonna do that.
You got cooked. You just got cooked.
I got cooked.
You just got cooked.
Hold on, really quick. How did I get cooked? Tell me right now.
Okay, all right. Well, so you have a car which has a rim and gas pressure and a tire. No, you asked me a question. I'm gonna answer it. Let me answer it.
I'm not gonna do this.
You asked. No. You asked how you got cooked. Let me explain. Should we mute you while we explain, or are you just gonna let me?
You can mute me. That means you lost. You conceded. Mute me.
Okay, fine. You asked me how did I cook you? I'm gonna tell you. You said you have a car which has rims, which has air pressure, which is contained by a tire. So then we have the Earth, which has air pressure, and then no tire. That's your problem. So
That's my problem.
what's
Okay.
holding in the air? If the tire holds in the air on your rims, what's holding in the air on the earth?
Oh, here, I'm gonna do this for you. Actually, I'm just gonna
Yeah, go
answer
ahead.
all your questions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you.
Go ahead.
Let me find it. It's really quick. Give me 2 seconds, okay?
Yeah, take your time, bro. You can have all the time you need. Chat, feel free to jump in as well, bro. He's getting cooked. I feel uncomfortable for him.
I'm getting cooked. What you?
This is what happened last time. Last time you jumped in, you got roasted on this point, bro.
Because you've yet to show me a clip, so whatever you're talking about does not fucking matter. There's no
We
clip.
had the same discussion last time you were here, bro.
What do you mean? Last time I was here months ago. Show me the clip.
Yeah.
Show me the clip.
I'm not going on back on months ago on the
So
clip on
but you just
YouTube.
said you didn't have a clip. Stop fucking lying. Stop it, bro. Anyways, let me show
Well, you have a pink car in your backyard. That's you, remember? I remember you, bro. I know who you are.
No clue what you're talking about.
You have a pink plastic car in your backyard. I remember this.
No clue what you're talking about.
Exactly. I would deny it too if I were you.
Literally no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I would deny it too. I would deny it as well.
Never talked to you before.
I would deny it as well. It's so embarrassing.
I mean, you gonna act like you know.
All right, so if we have a car tire, which holds in the air on rims,
any more questions? I'm gonna just find you the image really quick, okay?
then we have a globe earth, which is like the rim, which has air on the outside and needs to be contained. So what's containing the air on the earth?
Hold on, I'm ignoring you really quick. Okay, I found it for you. Yeah.
All right, post it.
So I just want you to explain this really quick, okay?
Post it.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you really quick, okay? It's loading.
Wasn't there another guy who was supposed to be posting some evidence in the side chat of measured Earth curvature?
Wait, I can't put images in chat. What the fuck? Wait, let me go on my main account. I got you.
You can DM it.
I actually don't want to DM it. I want everybody to see it.
I posted it, but you have to scroll.
I mean, we'll post it for you.
Just a little bit ago.
We're not going to hide it.
Oh, I tagged you in a picture, Kiba. Did you see that?
Let me see. Yes.
Yeah, that's a fake. We don't accept those.
How is that fake?
Well, the whole image would be pixelated. You can see how it's pixelated around the Earth. It's because it's like it's an image overlay, 2 images, one overlaid on top of the other. So
Photoshop didn't exist back then.
Photoshop didn't exist. This guy.
it doesn't have to be Photoshop to overlay images. But you're going to have something better than that.
Good job, Elijah.
Yeah, I got you, little nigga. Hold on. Put look in chat. Explain that really quick.
What video game is that from?
Well, ISS. So you're denying the ISS. Y'all niggas are retarded.
Where's the stars, man?
That's not a screenshot from a video game?
What kind of brokey app is that? SEN? Bro, don't even have YouTube, bro.
Wait, so hold on. You're gonna deny the ISS.
Wait, where's all the stars? Where's the stars at? That's damn near a year ago. You don't got no new proof? Where's all the stars, bro?
Yo, I'm not no fucking kid, by the way, man. Hello.
All right, little boy, where's the stars at?
Who you talking to, little nigga? Hold on.
You know, you look
Where's the
like
stars at?
Jaden Smith. Isn't Will Smith's son, Jaden? Is that you? Your
Hey,
image.
yeah, nigga, yeah.
Is that you, Jaden?
Yes, so bitch ass. Anyways, right? I mean, look at the stars right there.
You a YN, bro. Come on now. Where's the stars at?
I'm not no wine. I'm just saying. I'm no,
You a YN, bro.
Cope kid, old ass.
Where's
nigga
the stars at?
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the stars right there.
Where?
Right
Point
there.
to one.
Use your eyes.
Point to one.
I thought you had eyes. Do you need glasses?
Wait, there's only one star?
Do you need glasses, my nigga?
I don't see any stars, bro. I don't see any stars. Where is it at?
Wait. So
Where?
the camera's gonna capture the stars. You know.
So wait. Are you saying?
Hold on. I'm gonna help you. Right?
Hold on. You're saying this is a star? Hold on.
Oh, wait.
You're saying this is a star right here?
Yeah. It's funny as fuck. Wait, what do you say? Yeah. Cry about it.
You're saying this one's a star right here?
Wait, that's not a star. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. So where's the stars at?
No, the star, is off the camera because
so
the camera
there's no stars in the camera. There's no stars
enough to capture stars in space. There you go. You can't disprove me. It's like
so. There's no stars. All right, got you, bro.
Oh, there is stars. No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, where they at though? Where they at?
Paying attention. That's a lens flare. What a goofy. You sound fucking stupid.
So where's the stars at?
Dumbass nigga. Stay in the fucking chat. Anyways, creation. I mean, it's like
Yeah, fucking right, bro. You think that's a star?
This nigga, bro.
Oh my
dumbass
god.
mind in the chat doesn't know. I just explained it. Fucking stupid, goofy ass nigga. Anyways,
You said that's a lens flare. Where's the stars
Yeah,
at?
no shit. Where's the fucking star, dude?
Wait,
That's the only thing that would even somewhat
if you had
resemble
fucking hearing
a star.
aids and you would hear that dumbass nigga. Come on, I
don't see no stars, bro. Where's the stars at?
I am old. Repeat it for your old ass nigga.
Guess what?
Yeah. Repeat it for this old fart here.
Damn.
You gotta say Unc. You're Unc now.
Yeah, this nigga old
Like
as fuck. This nigga ain't no Unc. He couldn't even hear me say. I literally said it was a lens flare. Stupid.
No, we heard you say there were stars. So where are they at?
I never said that was a star, buddy.
No, you said there were stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were just
Where?
reading out what I said. After I told you.
I'm just saying. I mean, the
Where are the stars? Where are the stars at?
Yeah.
The stars are off the camera.
Oh, they're off.
Yeah, because the camera. Hold on.
What a fucking retard.
Let me finish.
They're off camera. They're off camera.
the camera is not powerful
They're off
enough to
camera.
capture the stars.
This
Wait, hold
fucking
on.
guy said they're off camera.
So creation's a little bit stupid. So let me finish.
Why are they off camera?
Nah, I'm trying to finish. If you Sutsburg.
Wait, aren't there stars everywhere? Are there stars everywhere or only like off camera?
Hold on, he's not realizing, right? He's a little bit stupid. I'm gonna let him finish talking. Are you done? Okay.
Well, you said there's
So,
stars off camera.
Are you finished? Okay.
No, I'm not. There's stars everywhere, right?
This nigga's stupid. It's right. The camera is not powerful enough to capture stars. How powerful are stars? Creation, tell me right now.
Are they more powerful than the Earth?
How powerful are stars?
Gotcha, bitch.
Are they more powerful than the Earth?
Answer the question.
Are they more powerful than the Earth?
Deflection. This is sad.
No, I'm just going to keep asking. Are they more or less powerful than the Earth?
How powerful are stars?
Are they more or less powerful than the Earth?
Strike one. How powerful are stars?
Probably more powerful than the Earth, is what you would say.
The fuck do you mean by powerful? Like in luminosity?
Please.
How would you even know that?
Wow, it's like this all the flat earthers have. No, I have.
Dude, hang on, think about it, bro. Okay, if you're on the Earth and you take what are they called? Whatever those tools are that measure lumens, right? Point it up there, you're probably gonna get a reading, right? In this situation, you're higher up, you're closer, so one would think that you would get a reading that's even higher than you would down here, right?
I'll do the math really quick. I'll be right back.
We can see them down here. Why couldn't we see them up there?
Okay, I'm gonna help you. Right, I'm gonna do the math for you and explain how powerful stars are. Right, okay. So while you're doing that, creation, can attempt to explain, his belief Or you can try it. Creation hasn't done really that good. Just keeps asking questions. Not answering any of mine. Maybe 20 you can do better. You're an older gentleman, more wise. Maybe.
I sound older, right? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, okay.
Okay, hold on.
We're the same age, by the way. Just so you know.
How old are you?
Same age as CB.
How old is CB?
We're the same age as Tony Cups. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the way, the flat earthers, hold on.
How powerful are these stars, man? What's that now? Hurry up, man. You're killing the chat. Everyone's losing.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you. No. I'm literally here's what we're gonna do. Okay? I'm gonna explain. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something, right? Really quick.
Okay, I'm turning into Mr. Giggles now. Just listening to this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you, and explain why cameras cannot capture stars in space. So look in the chat.
What'd you find?
Look in the chat.
Long exposure. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Use your own words, Master Debater. No, we don't need screenshots. Just use your own words. Tell us what it says.
Y'all don't use y'all's own words. What do you mean? What own words have you used? Right, it's stupid.
Right. So which one's real? Right. The thing that you posted or what Binks posted?
Read it.
Which one is real? I read it.
Right? Read it.
Yeah, I read it. Which one's real? What Binks posted or what you posted?
Read it.
I did.
You can come to a conclusion if you're a normal person.
It's pretty lazy.
So which one is real? What you posted or what Binks posted?
Have you read what I posted all the way?
Yeah. Not all the way, but sufficient. Sufficient enough.
You can read all the way. Okay.
Yeah, it's exposure. Yeah, I get the gist there. So which one's real? What you posted, the image that you posted, or what Binks posted?
What does it say on the screenshot? I'm just curious.
If you took a long exposure photo in space while away from sunlight, the stars would appear bright and clear. Okay. So your thing is not a long exposure facing away from the sun?
Incorrect.
They're not.
So okay. I'm not gonna play this Q&A game.
Q&A? Okay, well you can leave then.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it already. You can't answer any of my questions.
No, you did. No, we didn't.
Yes, you did though.
No, we didn't.
Because guess what?
No, we didn't.
Answering my questions.
No, we didn't. You still didn't validate the photo, dude. You're just throwing it out there and claiming it's legit.
You ask all the questions in the world. Let me ask one question.
You're allowed, yeah, but you substantiate your claim.
Wait. Tell me the claim I made in the exact words.
Your claim that this live stream is legit. That proves something.
Okay, so hold on. Right? So you've yet to disprove it, though. You've been trying to disprove it.
You didn't prove it. There's, for all we know, it's not even legitimate. How are we supposed to disprove something?
The ISS? What do you mean?
Dude, this thing
needed because the ISS posted it. What?
Okay. So how did you validate that this is legitimate?
Who am I going to trust, you or the ISS?
Okay, so you admit it's just trust. You just trust them.
No, it's not that.
You just asked me, who am I going to trust? I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you to back it up. I'm just asking you to back it up, dude.
Who is more credible, the ISS with years of experience, or you, a Discord flat earther?
Years of experience in what? How do you even quantify that? How do you quantify that?
Field. Who is?
How do you even quantify that?
The ISS or
scientific field?
Discordian.
Scientific field? What? Taking photos? Wait, do you mean taking photos of science, bro?
You can't answer the question. Here.
Wait, no, your question's not clear. I'm asking follow-ups.
Discordian flat earther.
Nah, dude, your questions are not clear, dude.
It's not though.
Your questions are
I'm
not
asking you
clear.
a direct and clear question.
Okay, how do you
Who am I
okay?
going to believe?
How do you
A
qualify? How
Discord
do you
flat
qualify?
earther
Nah, you stupid goon. How do you qualify credibility here?
Who am I
what?
going to believe? A Discordian flat earther?
Oh, okay. So you admit it's just a belief.
So you can't.
Thank you very much. Okay. You can see it. It's just a belief. I'm done. Thank you very much. It's just a belief. Appreciate it.
Hey, that's rude. Why did you mute him?
Possible to believe truth.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering why, because I pulled up his profile to turn his volume up, you know, like, and none of the options were there. I was wondering why that is. I logged out, logged back in, restarted Discord. Didn't work.
I had it.
Okay.
But it's all right.
I can click on Matthew Learns. See, I can up my Matthew Learns' volume, but I couldn't do that with him.
Yeah.
It's like he got me blocked.
Yeah, I don't know. He conceded it was just a belief. It wasn't proof, so we're good. Yeah. Good job conceding. Yeah, right. You conceded. It's a belief, dude. It's not proof. So the room appreciates that very much. Fucking clown show.
Yeah, I have no trouble saying I believe the surface of the Earth is a sphere.
It's okay if you say it, dude. The problem is not that you say that. It's the issue arises when you say something is proven, and then backtrack. It's not proven. I just believe it. Those are very different things. He came in here saying X is proof, right? And then he said, "Oh, well, who am I going to believe? Them or me?" Right? Insinuating that he's just believing it. So it's not proof. He just believes it. Right? So he's backtracking. Follow? So.
Yeah. By the way, today's the day of the full moon. It was full like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, man. Check the photo I got. Even from up here, it's super bright. Look at that.
Banks,
Look at that
you could unmute yourself while you're unwrapping that.
Yeah, how them Cheetos, bro? Thinks like Cheetos.
So here's a question: will the angular size of tonight's full moon stay the same all night long?
I got a question. So if the angular size of the sun is just about the same size as the angular size of the moon, why would I believe that one is actually 400 times larger than the other and 400 times further away when they're the same angular size?
Because angular size does not determine distance. It's correlated, but it's not determined. I think they're the same size by design.
So they move across the sky at the same speed, they're the same angular size, and they leave the same analemma patterns. I kind of just go with Occam's razor on this one, that they are just about the same size.
Except they're not quite the same angular size. Otherwise, we wouldn't have what are they called? The two different solar eclipses.
Solar, total and annular.
Annular. So annular is the one where you get the big corona, or is it total?
Total covers up the total sun.
Right. That's because they say that the moon is a little bit further away on that solar eclipse, but on the other one, it's a little bit closer.
Right, I think that's the cause. I mean, but you wouldn't have to even say that. You could just say, and everybody agrees with this, that the angular size of the moon changes throughout the month slightly. with certain cycles, and same with the sun throughout the year too, but a tiny amount.
No, it's just one big cosmic coincidence.
Like I
Right,
said,
Travis? It's just,
I think it was by design.
You think God placed the sun 93 million miles away and the moon, being its size, 240,000 miles away on purpose?
I do. Yeah, I think he did it. I think he did it so that there would be solar eclipses.
And there's unlimited suns in the sky.
Not unlimited, but there are stars in the sky.
In constellations, and they're all suns.
You know, you're a Christian, right, Matthew?
I am. I'm an evangelical Christian, so I believe Jesus Christ is the only way to heaven and to God.
So there's that verse in Revelations, I believe, where it says the stars will fall from the sky like figs from a tree. And they will fall to the earth like figs from a tree. How would that work? Wouldn't those, if they're millions of light years away and millions of times larger than our sun, wouldn't they like eat the earth when they were just, getting close?
In before metaphorical.
Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't work.
So what's your thought on that verse?
It must mean something different.
It's pretty obvious what it says, that the stars will fall from the sky like figs from a tree, fall to the earth. Stars will fall from the sky to the earth. So what else would it mean?
Exactly.
I don't know. I mean, it might mean that it looks like that happening. I mean, obviously they're not figs. So there's some kind of metaphor going there.
I was just describing how figs fall from a tree, just straight to the ground, that the figs will fall, or the stars will fall from the sky.
Right, and stars aren't figs.
Shooting stars.
Like figs.
Shooting
like
stars
fall to the ground, like the figs are falling off the tree and hitting the ground of the earth, right? And he's comparing the stars to be doing the same thing. He's not trying to say that stars are figs. What the hell?
Could be a meteor shower.
Yeah, meteor shower would look like that too.
No. It's literally talking about the stars that you can see in the sky. Like every night you go out. Those stars, those stars that you see every night you go out? Yeah. Those stars, they're going to fall.
But maybe he means meteors.
There's more chance that the stars are figs than they are burning balls of gas in space, that's for sure.
That's a good point.
No, he's right. Something's going to happen that makes it look like they're falling. So, like an outer crust displacement, maybe a pole change, the Earth's moving faster than it really is, the big globe spinning faster, making the motion of the stars appear faster and heading towards the horizon really fast, like they're falling to the ground in the distance.
Yeah, I put a screenshot of the verse so anybody wants to actually look at what it says in the side chat.
I mean, does say the days will be shortened.
There's another interesting verse.
Maybe Earth is going to speed up.
There's another interesting verse I found earlier today about, I put that in the chat too, when he stretched the string and laid the foundation of the earth. If you know anything about construction, you know that string is perfectly straight and taut and level. You see that one, Matthew? Yeah, Job 38, 4-6. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's talking about like the foundations of all of reality of the universe is firm and like steady, something like that, maybe.
It says stretch the line. Where were you when I did the measurements and I stretched the line? If you know anything about construction, you know what they do to stretch lines to make sure that your brick fence is straight or walls are straight or things like that.
Yeah, you make it You get it as tight as possible so it's a straight line.
Do you think the Bible is has flat Earth cosmology, or do you think it's a globe book?
I don't think it is intended to teach either. As far as whether the people who were the human conduits through which God wrote, I think that they may have thought it was flat, but I don't know.
Jesus didn't tell them, or God didn't tell them in all of that time that they were wrong about that.
No, what Peter said was, you know the face of the sky and you know the face of the earth, but you don't know the times.
There's some other verse too that says something about never being able to comprehend the length and the width and the depth and the dimensions or something. That says like,
yeah, that's in Job.
Someone showed me a verse like that once.
So he placed the earth on foundation so it can never be moved. But that you translate that to what? There's something physical holding the ever expanding universe up, or what's the mental gymnastics involved?
Well, I wouldn't call it mental gymnastics. I'm just looking at
talking about the earth specifically, though.
What he's talking about. Yeah,
well, it's talking specifically about the earth not being moved.
Right. I think it's talking about in a sort of a spiritual sense that his creation is sure and steady. It's not talking about physical movement. Just like, the other verses in Psalms, there's verses that talk about the righteous never being moved.
They didn't have a better word than moved?
Apparently not. So, I mean, they use
oh, they didn't know the word change or state, stability. They didn't have any words for those, I guess.
The crazy thing I think about the Bible is it's pretty obvious. It's a flat Earth book. That if so that means the setting of the Bible to you is just fantasy. To a globe believer, the setting of the Bible would be literal fantasy. If they don't actually believe it's on foundations, has a firmament, does not move, sun and moon, all those verses. So to a globe believer, that's all fantasy. The setting of the Bible would be no different than the setting of the Lord of the Rings. It's just a fantasy land.
No, I'd call it metaphor instead. I mean, all of Job, basically, those verses...
What is it, Matthew? Everything that doesn't suit your requirements is a metaphor.
Yeah, I'm trying to read the Bible in the...
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I'm questioning why is it every single item that does not suit your requirements instantly comes under the category of metaphor. So when the sun was stopped, when the sun was stopped, was the earth stopped or the entire universe? Or just the sun?
I think he was describing what it looked like from the earth that the sun stopped, and the moon too.
So if the sun stopped, that means it didn't move. So if someone describes the sun not moving, the sun stopped, that's pretty simple. So the question is, which one stopped? The entirety of the known universe or the sun?
I think that this earth stopped spinning.
And
in with that, the entire universe has to also stop moving in order for everything to go back into sync. Or maybe just the sun stopped.
No, just the earth has to stop spinning, that's all.
Really? So what about the all the gravity pulling and pushing and all that bullshit from the moon and the sun and all the other planetars?
God is powerful. And
no three-body problem? Not anymore. It's in the Bible.
Why are you adding more to it than what it says?
I know.
based on so there are many ways to know things about the world. One is God's word, another is God's world. One is creation, one is revelation. So all truth is God's truth. I'm just looking for ways to maximize
make the two match.
Dig your way out of it.
Conflict.
Right, yeah.
To make the two match, or at least not conflict with each other.
Right. I mean, obviously, the Bible conflicts with science in important ways because science says dead people don't rise from the dead, and the Bible says Jesus did. So obviously, there are places where they disagree.
What would the mental gymnastics be for the sun to go backwards in the sky, according to your globe?
Well, it wouldn't be mental gymnastics. It would just be guessing about maybe how God did it. So first of all, the purpose of that verse is not to describe how God did it, so it doesn't matter. But second, if I want to speculate, I'd say, well, maybe God turned the earth, stopped from spinning and set it backwards some. I don't know. That's just speculation.
Do you think everyone would have noticed that? Like, here you are cruising along at 1,038 miles an hour. Fuck! And then it goes the opposite way. Have you ever ripped your handbrake on before in your car doing 60 mile an hour?
No, you're right. That would be quite shocking if God stopped the earth but forgot to stop all of the things.
It'd be like being put in a blender.
Right. I mean, that would be terrible if God forgot to do the whole thing. He just did part of it.
So maybe the sun did just stop and yeah,
maybe God was
be a lot
smart
easier
enough to stop the rotation of.
Maybe he did the whole Superman thing. Just spun his finger around it until it slowed down very gradually, so we didn't feel the effects too harshly.
That would be written. I witnessed the sun slow down, stop, and then go backwards.
I think it would be more easier for the Earth to not be moving and the sun to just go backwards.
How do you know what's easier? I mean, first of all, easy or hard doesn't make a difference to God, but how would you know which one's easier? Have you ever done it?
Because it makes the most sense.
I think it's the physics involved.
It says the Earth is not moving on its foundations, and then it stopped the sun, just like it says.
And then went backwards. And nobody freaked the fuck out.
I mean, that'd be the least amount of assumptions, right? Occam's razor.
Which vector did the Earth stop moving in? Because it's going in all these different vectors at like 1.5 million miles per hour. Did it just stop in the rotation, like the first rotation vector, and it kept chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour and orbiting around it?
Yeah, was it still in orbit?
Any change in acceleration or vector, that's going to cause, the person to recognize there's something going on with the ground. And that didn't happen.
No, you're exactly right. If God just stopped the Earth from rotating and forgot to do the same thing for everything on the Earth, they would definitely notice it.
So did he send all these angels down to hold on to all of the things that are on the shelves, hold on to all the vases, hold on to all the crockery, send all of the angels down to hold on to all of this shit, because this is going to be a massive shock in a second when we stop the Earth from moving. Oh, and then we start accelerating again. So, angels, hold on to your positions. Don't drop those vases.
No tsunamis. None whatsoever. On a country that sits on a coastline.
Right.
Yep. Millions of miles per hour to nothing.
No, you're right. There would be these huge tsunamis and sonic shockwaves if God forgot to stop the oceans and atmosphere. Also, if he just did the Earth by itself and that's it. So you're right about that. I think he didn't forget.
I think that's the thing about God. Whatever God creates, he can take care of. So I like the way that you keep saying God didn't forget to take care of everything, because obviously he could, because he's God. Right.
Right. And that's why all this is just speculation. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But by the way, I think that Psalm 112:6, when it says "shall not be moved forever," is figurative. It doesn't mean literally moved. It means it's a figurative thing.
There's over 50 verses in the Bible that speak about how Earth is not going to move. Over 50.
Not one of them.
Huh? That it's stationary, fixed, immovable, unshakable.
Right, but I'm saying
on foundations.
This specific example, I posted at 39 past the hour. It's the first example. Shall not be moved forever. I think that means not physically, but just kind of in a metaphorical sense. I mean, I think you guys would agree, right? Based on the context.
And you can look at these things in either way, dude.
Maybe it means Earth will not be emotionally influenced.
Oh, it's not talking about Earth.
Will not be moved.
No. It's talking about the righteous man. Surely he shall not be moved forever. So it doesn't mean that the righteous man has his feet stuck in cement and he will never move.
We should probably get the Hebrew words and actually see what it says.
I did. I posted it 39 past the hour. Did you?
So if you're talking about the righteous man, why are you attaching that to earth?
Because it's using the same word in Psalm 104, verse 5.
So it's using the same word. Does it say, surely the earth shall not be moved, or surely the righteous shall not be moved?
It says both with the same word.
Surely he shall not be moved forever. The righteous shall be everlasting remembrance.
Right.
Where does it say earth in that, Matthew?
It doesn't, but it uses the same
Excellent, thank you very much.
104.
In some Bibles, it's got the Hebrew cosmology drawn into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in Psalm 104:5 it says, the foundations, who laid the foundations of the earth that it should not be removed forever. And that word removed is the same Hebrew word as the one talking about the righteous man.
Removed or moved?
The Hebrew word is the same.
Why are we... I find this weird. Why are we debating what the Hebrew cosmology is in the Bible when it's depicted what the Hebrew cosmology is in the Bible?
Because I'm saying that word can be used figuratively. That's my point.
Yeah. But the entire biblical cosmology is drawn out for us. Shows a flat, contained system underneath a firmament with Sheol underneath with 7 pillars. Right?
Yeah, I don't think there are 7 pillars, literally.
Okay, but that's what's depicted.
Okay. Do you think there are 7 pillars?
If that's what God says, then I have no reason to disbelieve him.
Me neither. I think it's just figurative. 7 is the number of completion, so it's definitely curious.
So you figuratively disagree?
No, I agree with what he said. The idea of...
So if you agree with it, why are you questioning it?
I'm not. I'm questioning the way that you interpret it.
How can you determine the number 7 in any other way, Matthew?
7 is often used as a symbol of completion or perfection or divine perfection. So, he's saying...
So let me get this straight. Let's reword this sentence. There are 7 completions. See, when you grab the sentence and you grab your new word that it could possibly mean and you replace it and it doesn't make sense, you've probably fucked up, Matthew.
Hey Matthew, can you read out what Travis just posted and give us your opinion on this one? It's kind of interesting. If you want to.
Then God said, "Let there be a dome in the middle of the waters and separate one body of water from the other." And so it happened. God made the dome and it separated the water above and the dome from the water below. God called the dome the sky. Evening came and then morning followed the second day. Then God said, "Let the water under the sky be gathered into a single basin so that the dry land may appear."
Is that a KJV translation?
I don't know what translation that is.
Doesn't sound like it.
It's a Catholic Bible I have on my shelf.
Okay.
But basin is quite an interesting word. I hadn't seen that one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think dome is just another way of saying the sky.
But the firmament, that's beaten out like molten metal. Like a sea of crystal. Or sapphire.
Yeah, like molten glass.
That's it, thank you. Hey ho. This is why there's 40,000 different denominations of Christianity.
I would say most of them adhere to the Nicene Creed, though. The basics are fairly similar among most of them.
Hey, if I may ask quickly, Travis, which one do you have? You said the Catholic one?
Yeah, I'll take a picture real quick and I'll put it in the chat.
Is it the Douay Rheims?
No, I don't think so. It's hold on.
Okay, because that's the one I have.
Looks like it's the Revised Standard Version or RSV.
It's the parish edition. Oh, NAB, yeah.
Okay.
Matthew, have you ever heard of preterism?
Yeah, the word sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it means.
It's Latin for before. Preterism is a Christian idea that Jesus, we're not waiting for Jesus' return. Jesus already returned in 70 AD and the Bible's already been fulfilled.
Okay.
So it's not a futurist point of view.
Sure, I've heard of that idea.
I've only just come across it, mate. I find it fascinating.
Oh yeah, I've been looking into that for a bit. It's really interesting, man. I can send you some awesome content on that.
If you want to, mate, it seems to be everything that I'm absorbing at the moment. But yeah, if you've got some good stuff.
So a lot of things did happen in 70 AD.
Jason Jack does a great job of covering it. I'll send you the link, Jedi, now.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
I think a lot of things did get fulfilled in 70 AD, like the destruction of Solomon's temple and that kind of thing. But I don't think Jesus visibly returned. Every eye shall see. I don't think that happened yet. So I'm still waiting for the second coming.
Yeah. I can respect that point of view, man. I'm definitely not going to attack you. That's exactly the stuff that I believe for the last 30 years. I've just never come across preterism before, and I find it really interesting. Good evening, Scott. This is late for you. Maybe you've fallen asleep. But hi, Scott. I hope you're well.
Not even 11 o'clock yet. Same time for me as for Matthew. We're both in California.
Okay. It's just 7 o'clock in the morning for me, so I presume it's somewhere around midnight for you.
No, not quite 11.
Yeah. That's close enough.
Oh, hey, Bitcoin got a new all-time high today. What do you
Couldn't have been too high. AJ would have been on telling us about it.
It is marginally high.
All right, well, being as everyone's quiet, I'm going to go make myself some breakfast, and you lot better be shouting at each other when I come back. All right, before I go, DJ, you there?
Yes.
I mean, you need to have a chat at some point, mate, if this is something that you've been looking into by yourself on the quiet, because I've been looking into it by myself on the quiet as well. So at some point, me and you, sir, need a conversation.
Absolutely, man. I just
Right,
put the link. Actually, I'll DM you the link.
Yeah, cheers, dude. Appreciate that. Like I said, I'm going to go make myself some breakfast, but me and you are going to catch up at some point, dude.
Sounds good.
Actually, DJ, if you're going to run a little event back at home base, you'll probably have a few more join in too.
Yeah, for sure. Super interesting topic, actually. You know, especially, you know, I'm not necessarily a Christian, but this definitely got me thinking. It makes a lot more sense to me. I mean, I did grow up as a Christian, but
We'll maybe go over to Mickey's server or something if we can't talk in here.
I'll post it there as well.
Yeah, cool stuff. But Matrix, you want to come along as well, man? Anybody else? Just let me go and make my breakfast and stuff. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel sick. Got to take my medication as well. So give me about 20 minutes, and we'll go and have a chat if you want. If not, we'll do it another time.
All right, cool.
I guess it's gone really, really quiet then. You still there, DJ?
Yes. So.
Good stuff, brother. What are you typing in the chat?
I was just chatting with Daz about currently the research that Jason Jack has done. He goes over a lot of verses in the Bible that Jesus talks about how he would return and the people that were around him would see him again, and that he would be back in their generation and whatnot. So I need to watch some more videos about that, because I've only watched a lot of this stuff one time. I need to watch things 2 or 3 times before they sink in. So
that
I
idea, that idea about Jesus saying his return was going to be imminent, as in the words that he was using, as it was, as even as regards to in this generation shall not pass until all of these things come true. Paraphrasing, but pretty much what he says. He is talking about the people that are around him at the time. He's speaking when he's in the temple to the Pharisees and telling them, and then going out and explaining to his disciples what he actually means when he tells them that he's coming back soon. The temple that they've got will, all the stones, right, will be unturned and on the floor, which was like 70 AD. All of the things that he spoke about then, even the abomination of desolation, which is the statue within the court of the temple, that all of that apparently has all taken place. So that abomination of desolation, if you look at it from a futurist point of view, that's supposed to be in a temple that's yet to be built, right? The third temple in Jerusalem, that doesn't exist. There's a push for it to exist, but if you take what Jesus says specifically, and obviously the extra biblical text afterwards, Acts and the letters of Paul and so on, then he's most definitely talking to them. When you look at the book of Daniel, specifically when we're talking about the 70 weeks prophesied and the final week and Jesus being cut off and blah, 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 that book was sealed up until the end times. Revelation, that wasn't a sealed book. Even the language in the book of Revelation that we take as something that's yet to happen, the language is very specific about it being imminent. This is coming very, very soon. In actual fact, he's told not to shut up the books, is to keep the book open. So even the book of Revelation, when you look at it really specifically, and I'm like punching myself in the head, dude, I've been reading the Bible for 30 years. When you look at it like this, it's too bloody obvious. Jesus, if you read the last books, Jesus already came back and did all of this stuff. Now that leaves us in a position. That leaves me, and specifically myself, I don't know about anybody else, but everybody else who's looked at this, you don't know what time it is now. Because the majority of the futurist aspect is looking for Jesus' return. Right? We're awaiting that. We're awaiting that rapture, whether you think it's post, pre, or mid, or whatever it is. But it's awaiting tribulation, those 7 years. That temple to be rebuilt, and the Antichrist, and the abomination of... This is all supposed to be futurist stuff, but apparently it's already happened. Which leaves us in the question, like I said, of when actually are we? Because if we're not waiting for Jesus, then he's already come. You've only got 2 choices left. It's either you're waiting for something else to happen, i.e. we are in Satan's little season, which happens after Jesus' millennial reign, where the beast is loosened up from the pit and he's set to deceive the nations for a short time. Are we in that part, or are we well beyond that? Are we now in eternity? You've only got 2 choices when Jesus is already. But the question now becomes, when are we? Mm-hmm. Because you look at the world around us, and this started to become quite obvious to me over the last 6 months. You can't move on YouTube without some kind of rapture, Christian futurist waiting for Jesus. This is all tribulation. Look at the mark of the beast. It's all coming true. What I appear to see is propaganda now. Is this a deception? So, guys, if anybody wants to talk about this, I've been dying to talk to people about this for ages.
Well, you know what it says about being outside the city when the city comes down, right? What's outside the city? What does it describe as being outside of it?
What city? When? What we're talking about? I'm lost.
Okay, Revelation. Revelation. The city comes down. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Where's that? That's a spiritual city.
Is it? I don't know. Yeah. Sounds pretty physical to me because he told John to measure it and all that. But outside of it, right, is all manners of evil and liars and those that love to lie or love the lie and what it describes, I look around and I go, all right, maybe we're outside the city right now. It doesn't sound much different to what we're experiencing right now in society. So, like, I mean, is the city landed somewhere? You know, we're supposed to go and find it or something? I don't know. I don't think so, right? But there is a possibility that you're talking about, like where between then and some other bit that's described, but we're still waiting for that to happen, but it may have already happened. And we could be in between. Who knows? I don't know, bro.
So we've all seen, like, Tartaria, mud floods. History's been changed. We've lost maybe 300 years, maybe 1,000 years. You know, the J and the I before, like, 1750, where it's actually 750, blah, blah, blah. We've all seen that. And I've seen that. And I've looked at it, and it was interesting. It's nice to speak to. It's like some good photographs of some old buildings. But when you also add a biblical perspective to it, right, it changes completely. We see these things like the orphan trains, for example, right? Millions of children, right? I mean, I can gather that there's been a war somewhere where they've probably lost our parents, but the idea that these orphan trains and these children have been moved around to repopulate areas of buildings that are quite possibly out of date or out of time somehow. It's really weird. It's blown my mind over the last few weeks for sure. The Tartaria stuff and the mud floods, yeah, it's really interesting. But like I said, you add a biblical perspective to it, as in that then that was the reign of Jesus Christ. And since then there's been Satan's little season where he's deceiving the world, then it starts making a little bit more sense. Potentially.
Right. Because there are spires on the top of hills and mountains, right, that are clearly designed, built, right? There's remnants left over. That you can just make out that they were constructions of some kind, right? Buildings, right? And the spires remain, or something of it remains. And it just sort of, so the symmetrical part of it seems to just blend into this, like, random, like, rock, right? It just looks like it blends in, like it becomes, it's just the same part of it, right? It's like, are they telling us that someone started carving a building out of the rock and it's just left off? And they started from the top going down? I mean, like, what's going on? Right?
So you're saying Jesus' reign for 1,000 years was hidden? Is that what you're saying?
That seems to be something that I've discovered. Well, no, sorry, it seems to be. That's something that I've discovered recently. Yeah, a preterism view that Jesus has already fulfilled his prophecies within the Bible back in around his time, 40 years later, within a generation until 70 AD when the temple fell. And then Jesus reigned. There's a little bit of an argument or discussion by what millennium means. Some people say it's 1,000 years. It doesn't necessarily say that within the Hebrew. It's just an age, all right? So potentially, yeah. And we've been lied to now about that happening. We've been told that hasn't happened, and we're waiting for something to happen that isn't going to happen because it's already happened. Okay.
Right, so there's more to happen after that, right? There's still more to come, but like that, and bro, he looked those. Some of it, he had his disciples around him. He looked them in the eye and said, "Some of you here today that won't see death until you see me coming with my angels in the sky."
Yeah, he was speaking to them.
I'll try to dig up the content, the actual video on this Jason Jack channel, and maybe we can have a bit of a watch party in the home server at some stage, because he does a great job of tying in that 1,000 years, right? He talks about the 1,000 years, and he ties it all in with the orphan trains and a whole bunch of, he ties the Bible in with the Tartaria theory and all that kind of thing, which is really interesting. And he's a surgeon. He's a very precise, technical kind of guy. And just the way he puts it all together and explains everything, it made a lot of sense to me.
So if Jesus has come again and he's reigned for 1,000 years, then where does that leave us? Does he cover that, this Jack guy?
Yeah. He's got so much content on it. I still haven't even scraped the surface yet, so I got a ton more research to do about it. I'll send you, Jado. I'll send you the channel link.
I think about it too. Like, so do these royal bloodlines really come from descendants of people that were reigning with him during that 1,000 years? Is that where that started? I mean, who was King James? James. Was he James? From the Bible? You know? I don't know, bro. I've heard that. I've heard that proposed before.
Satan's little season is like all the people who are raised and after judgment and all that.
Oh,
they all go through that. So it's not a cut-off point where it becomes unknown what happens after that.
Yeah, it's the white.
So everyone who was raptured and all that will go through the Satan's little season.
Yeah. It's really deep.
So the Antichrist and all that is just, what do you call it? Metaphor.
No, it was in the past.
Actual
Antichrist was in the past.
Who?
So the man had a number, and that was 666. Even if it was 616, it's still Nero. It depends whether you use the Latin spell. Yeah, so the final king at the time of the destruction of Jerusalem in 70 AD. He was the final one. There were kings that came before him. There's the prophecy of the three had come, one's left, one's still to come. Jesus was talking about the Roman Caesars at the time. There'd been three before. There was one reigning at the moment, and the next one's going to come along and destroy the temple. Pretty much what he was saying. Sorry if I've got the numbers of the Caesars wrong, but it's pretty much what he's saying. So the Antichrist has already happened. The abomination of desolation has already happened within the temple.
You think it was Nero?
Apparently so. I mean, I'm only telling you what I've come to understand, dude. It's still a little bit up in the air for me. The whole 666 is something that's been pointed out for, like I said, for my 30 years being a Christian. So I've looked at it and always seen it as a future event. And when you look at the world around you, it looks like it's supposed to be, right? It's everywhere. It's not hidden, right?
They might be mimicking
stuff everywhere. Yeah, exactly.
Like copycats.
Yeah. So it seems, I don't know, if all of these, I say all, the majority of these things up until Satan's little seasons happened, yeah, the Antichrist has already come and gone.
But then we'll be loose. Oh, well, not him, but the Satan will be loosed again.
Yeah.
Won't he? Yeah.
Specifically to deceive the nations, raise the Gog and Magog army to surround Israel. Yeah, right. And then destroy it. And then God, literally in a whisper, just chucks them all into the lake of fire. And that's it. That's them done. Then White Throne Judgment. The White Throne Judgment. Now this takes a whole new meaning when you look at it, but it's called a preterist theology, as in it's already happened. So potentially, from a preterist point of view, everybody potentially has been saved from the consequence of sin, which is spiritual death. You don't get chucked into the lake of fire. Your spirit will remain, but you will be judged upon your works.
Right, because he talks about like some of us will like some people will be granted dominion over others.
It depends. But he was talking, I think, to the disciples at the time and the Christians at the time who would reign with him. So the disciples and the followers of Christ at that time. Those who had died as well, because they went through an awful lot of persecution, right? Because that's what we're waiting to go through, right? They went through shitloads of that. They were burned.
There was just other
Go on.
Yeah, I know. It was just other things he said that I'm not so sure it was to do with that. It was like to do with after judgment, maybe. But because he did say like certain, like in one thing, I can't remember what it was, the context, but he said they will not be without their punishment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he was talking about in the afterlife, like, so it's like, but like, does that mean, you know, never to be allowed to partake of ever eternal paradise or something like that? You know, like, not necessarily, right? Like, he may measure out things like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
It's not I got told this the other day. It's not a communist judgment, right, where everyone gets the same shit, right? It's based upon you, based upon the individual. You get judged, your heart gets weighed. You don't have the consequence of sin anymore. Jesus paid that, right? The consequence of sin is death. That's your spirit getting chucked in a lake of fire. You exist no more. Jesus paid that price, so you get judged by your heart, your works. Yeah, you're saved. You go through judgment, and you get what you deserve.
Lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven where neither moth or worm can corrupt, but rather than earthly wealth. Yeah, right.
Yeah, spiritual kingdom, dude.
So you can cash in on the day. You can cash in.
But yeah, the main thing. There's a lot of main things, but the main thing for me is the time when we actually are. Because if we look around us, this, and I see it just as propaganda now. There's propaganda of tribulation and rapture. Do you take it in this point of view? If Jesus has already come, he's already come. That's not happening. We're not waiting for an antichrist or a beast system, even though that appear to be bloody implementing one. Right? Is this the deception? Because I guarantee you at the moment, right, they're telling us that there's an alien craft on the way, right? Slowly but surely, this narrative of what A3 Atlas or whatever it is, 3A Atlas or whatever it's called, right? This comet or whatever they want to call it, right? This agenda's being pushed. All of these agendas are being pushed. Aliens, run a fucking ball. It's just like something's coming. I don't know. I mean, look, if this is Satan's little season, and the idea is to deceive everyone to think that something's going to happen, and it doesn't, i.e. some kind of appearance from Jesus, because that's what we're waiting for as Christians. The Jews are waiting still for their Messiah, and the Islamists, the Muslims, they're still waiting for Jesus as well, right? Isu, or whatever his name is, he returns. So everyone's waiting for that. We're getting put in a position to pretty much start killing ourselves as soon as they which is going to set the flames of the gas that they've already put everywhere. There's conflict on the street. It's this religion against that religion. I don't know, guys. Where the fuck are we?
Who is Satan? Since we're throwing a blanket over holes.
Yeah, I know exactly where I am. I'm not confused by this garbage. But you just have to assume a lot. You have to assume a lot. I mean, if you go through it, I mean, the argument with the least assumptions is usually correct. If you keep that in mind when you're reading through it.
Okay. So who's Jesus speaking to when he's talking about the end days, the times of his return?
He's talking to the apostles, but he's talking to us.
He's definitely talking to his disciples and the Pharisees, right?
Well, they ask what's going to happen at the end of the world. I really don't.
The end of the age.
The end of the world.
The end of the age, dude. The end of the age.
End of the world.
End of the age. If we're going to be very specific about the words that are being, if we're going to be very specific,
end of the world,
dude.
No, age.
If we're going to be specific about the words used, then it's probably best to get a concordance out and check what that word meant in Hebrew or in Greek.
World.
Right. Okay.
What does the world mean in Hebrew?
Land.
Just that it's been a mistranslation, basically, or a poor translation of that word that was used in that particular instance.
So,
or it could have been deliberate.
So God's lucky that we're here to retranslate His Bible for Him.
Not just read it for what it says.
Yeah, end of the world.
All right, let's get the Bible.
That's in English.
What verses we look at? Matthew, what is it? 20, 24?
Usually when world was used, they used the word cosmos. Something to like cosmos was system or world, right?
The ancient word is
when Jesus said, "I'm not from this world," right? He was actually saying, "I'm not from this cosmos. I'm not from this system that you are subjected to." He was saying he was from a different one, different system. Some people have even interpreted that as being a different star system or something, right? Or a different planet, right? But it's just that this system as we know it, he wasn't from here. He didn't come from here.
Mic check.
He said that. And that was interpreted as world, right? I'm not from this world in English.
Yeah, your mic's good.
Sorry, Jada. Yeah, go on, man.
Wait, who's not from this world?
But end of the age means end of the world. It means the same thing.
Just touching on what world means. So ancient Hebrew, olam, it means the presence of God. That's what that word means. I'm not sure if my mic's
what does it
working.
mean what does it mean to us though in English?
It's working.
Well, that's the point. Whether you want to get specific with etymology, like to us, world means the realm that we live in. I guess the physical realm that we live in. But has God guided the translations of the Bible over the years so that we have a better understanding?
Yes, of course, it's His promise.
A lot of people keep going back to the original etymology, but I truly believe that that there's spiritual presence in the translations of the Bible because meanings of words change. But since we're throwing a blanket over the whole of Christendom with this new what's the word that you used for this return of Christ in 70 AD?
Preterism.
Right. Jesus. Do you mind if I throw a spanner in the works? Just from a vivid dream I had about
please,
15
man,
years ago?
throw as many spanners you want into the works, please.
All right. Answer this question. Anyone can answer this question. What makes us human? What are the things that make us human?
Our body, our mind, our
physiology.
We have a body and mind, but what makes us different than, say, from a clone or a robot?
Consciousness, the ability to choose enough.
When you listen to music, do you have emotions?
Yeah, man.
When someone dies, do you cry because you're sad?
Of course.
No, happiness, sadness, all the particular feelings that come with us.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So here's the spanner in the works. When we were, in the presence of God in the garden, did we have any of those things?
I think so. Adam was lonely. Or was he just bored?
Could have been playing with himself. No, the dream that I had is, who was the bad person? The person in the Bible that's saying that was the good person that created everything was supposedly, inverted commas, God. And then he had Adam and Eve. He had no wish for Adam and Eve to leave the garden or to experience anything that humans experience other than to procreate. It's only the appearance of Satan who guided them to the tree of knowledge did we become humans and have all the emotions and everything that we have now as humans. Were we made to be clones? It was it Satan that gave us our humanity? That's the question.
Individuality?
Sorry,
you mean?
Say that again?
You mean individuality?
Yeah, so the question was it Satan that gave us our humanity by guiding us to the tree of knowledge?
Individuality.
Correct, yeah. Anyway, a little bit to contemplate.
And what was it exactly that we gained? The ability to gain knowledge, or did we receive knowledge? Did we eat the fruit, and did they eat the fruit and go, I suddenly know a bunch of stuff. I understand now, right? Like, or was it just to trigger something in their physiology, in their brain, which snapped something into place, which allowed them to be able to learn more than they were programmed to do or designed to do?
Yeah, possibly.
Originally.
But one thing we do know is that there was a gathering of a certain amount of emotion, because immediately they were embarrassed about being naked.
Oh, wait, I've made an error, because it's the knowledge of good and evil specifically. So before that, they didn't have a comprehension, or they didn't understand the concept?
Well, that's
they didn't have a concept of disobeying God. They didn't disobey God. They didn't have that concept. And Satan comes along and goes, no, don't listen to him.
I would think that a lot of emotions didn't exist, like when they were Adam and Eve in the heaven, or in the, let's say, Eden Garden. I think they were closer to God, so they didn't have a lot of the emotions that we have now. And now, when, like you said, for your question, when you are with God, do you have these emotions? I don't think we will have that emotions, because in the presence of God, you are in compassion, you are in love, you are in the happiness. Everything that you want is there. So you will not have the other emotions. I think the separation from God brings that emotions that you were talking about, like sadness and all these things, anger, greed.
So why do we have, in everybody's DNA all around the world, we have this affiliation with music? It triggers all sorts of emotions. Right? It can create things inside us that make us feel and think all certain ways. So what you're trying to say is that in the presence of God, we don't have that anymore.
Yeah, I think music, it's like a vibration and gives you certain feelings, right? I mean, if you are in a, I don't know, like in a reggae vibe, you are different. If you are in a hard rock, heavy metal, you are in a different vibe, So if you are in, I don't know, different kind, it's different vibration. So you are in a different, it affects your emotions. It's vibrating. That's why
So, for example, if we're separated from the vibration of God, so we one of the preconditions of that is that we're searching for something that's replacing the vibration of God. So music, drugs, and everything else that we have placed on humanity is trying to replace that.
I think so. Even sex becomes like, the orgasm is like, it's you want to be in that moment of separation, that emotion, the emotion that, you are like in that thing. And this is why most of ecstasy, right? And all these drugs, and they will bring you in that, in that emotion, in that vibration. But I think there is way you can be there without those, but I mean, depends how do you use it, right? It's like people, they take it just for, oh, let's go party, blah blah blah, and people, they can use it for a spiritual growth and for a different ways to use that vibration. It's up to everybody, and this is another choice that we have.
No, music is of God. It's magical and it means a lot to God. It's how we worship Him and stuff. So all music is good. All music is from God, but except for music where, obviously they put, satanic lyrics, satanic imagery, all that stuff. Obviously, then that's not good music.
Yeah, I think, and one of the first people, when they were like trying to give grace to whatever, it was by singing, and making noise.
Singing, dancing, and making music. Yeah. Is it true Muslims aren't allowed to listen to music? I heard that in the Muslim chat. Is that true?
People
on one.
Iraq? In Iraq, or I think it was Iraq, or one of these places, right? With it's like illegal to listen to music and to dance and things like that, and they have to turn their music off and make sure that, like, at the checkpoints they don't hear any music playing in their vehicles or anything like that. Freaking insane.
No. Yeah. Footloose. There's got to remake Footloose in Saudi Arabia, bro.
Yeah.
They turn on your radio, and if there's not static, they arrest you.
Yeah.
On the other hand as well, all Muslim prayers, they're like by singing, right? It's music, so it depends what kind of music. So that's that's another thing.
That was my understanding also, that when they hear some just insane, ridiculous hip hop, that's what the American just rap nonsense that's what they're targeting, like when they hear that stuff.
King David, like, I know it's not Muslim, but King David was a musician and a songwriter, singer, and encouraged people to clang cymbals and bang the drums and play your tinstrum instruments and blow the horn and make a loud sound unto God and blah 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 blah. Like, I think he would have like been into like really like inspirational, loud sounding music, as well as soft, ballad type of songs as well.
I mean, at the end, if you look all the spiritual practices, like there is music or vibration or some kind of drumming or beats or something, right? In Africa, in shamanism, in voodooism, in everything is like there is this vibration things. Depends the music, the beat, So I think something has to do with, I don't know, with the growth, but I don't know.
No, all music is good. It's only if you put evil into the music. But rock music is good. Even like heavy metal, like death thrash metal, it's still, there's Christian thrash bands. They're pretty funny. But it's like all types of music is good.
It's all how you use it, right? I mean,
it's how you use it, exactly. It's what you want to make, and what comes out of you. Some people are just naturally hard rockers, or some people naturally, sing softer songs or folk songs or whatnot.
I mean, I still sometimes I like the old heavy metal things. I listen to it sometimes, but rarely. But but I know when I'm listening, I'm not. I don't know. I can't control the vibration better than before when I was young and crazy and.
How many rock stars have tragedy in their life? Like, it's way too much tragedy. It was die young, and that tragedy. What's her name? Amy Winehouse and all those.
Yeah, a ton of them. They got, what is it? The 27 Club. Keep dying at the age of 27. I have to find a list of that.
Yeah, it's pretty big list. Hendrix, Kurt Cobain, and Amy Winehouse was 27. Yeah.
Jim Morrison too, I think, right?
A lot of the kids die tragically and mysteriously too. Bob Geldof, Nick Cave, this list goes on and on.
Wait, Nick Cave is dead?
No, well, his son died weirdly, strangely. Yeah. Geldof's kid, just a bunch of them. Robert Plant. Just goes on and on. So they got to give up something of their life or the life of a loved one or one of kids.
Yeah, so I checked out the original word in the Greek, and it's aeon, A-I-O-N, and it means age, doesn't mean what. So it's when he speaks about the end, when is the because the question is, when is the coming of the end of the age? And he speaks about the end of the age. It's not the end of the world, dude. I used to believe this. I used to think this as well. Yeah, I used to think this as well.
It just says end of the world in English. So we can't assume it's the end of the world. And then at the end of the age means the end of the world. It's the same thing. Not the end of the age of whatever, the 70 AD.
That's when he's speaking about this generation. That's when he's speaking about the generation shan't last, dude.
I just can't find any. I've looked. I mean, I've been reading the Bible for 25 years.
He's speaking directly to the disciples and the Pharisees. The disciples were asking about when will be the end of the age. And he speaks about the temple falling and no stone being on top of another. He's speaking directly to them about when he is coming back. Some of them will not pass until they see his return. It's not us, it's them.
It's just an excuse for people to take the mark or to go along with Antichrist, because they'll just go, well, he's already been gone, so this guy can't be the Antichrist.
Dude, I'm not going to be taking anything that's going to take my sovereignty away. I'm not going to be melded with some kind of AI computer. That ain't fucking happening to me.
No, me neither.
All right. But it's important to understand what's being said, to where we are. Because we might be waiting for something that isn't going to happen. That might be the lie and the deception. Because I guarantee you this, they're pushing this. It's everywhere. Now,
I know they are
for 30 years, I had a futurist. I listened to people like Robert Breaker, listened to John Barnett. Lots of these futurists sit down with the Bible for hours and hours and go through verse by verse, speaking about this futurist perspective. Looking at it in a different way, though, my friend, I'm not here to lie to you. I'm not here to take you away from Jesus Christ. If anything, I want you to read the Bible, right? Because that's what I've had to do. Right? Sometimes we don't fully read the Bible we trust because we have a position and these people are speaking on a position that we trust. When I've read the Bible and I've had to get an app on my phone because my eyes are terrible and I can't read my actual Bible. So luckily enough, when I'm now reading the Bible, I don't see this futurist perspective. Now, I'm hoping I'm wrong, but at the moment, I can't see it. I see this as past. What's happening to us, where we are, that's very different. We might not be waiting for Jesus' return. He might have already come. This might be a huge deception that we're warned about in the Bible. It's just a matter of time frames. Like I said, I hope I'm wrong, because it's quite comfortable thinking that Jesus is going to come back and sort this all out. Might not be the case, though. And that's what's keeping me up at night. That's why I need to have these conversations with you guys, because, mate, I thought I knew when I was. I don't.
But that means Christianity is just like null and void, though. Because if it's all gone and happened, then there's really no point to being Christian, isn't there?
No, there's just more to come. There's a gap in there's stuff in between,
but
that it describes taking place.
But what does it matter if it comes or not? Probably it will come after we die. So who cares?
Well, ultimately it doesn't. But like Jedi's saying, what if this is part of the Great Deception, and that may even fool some of the elite or whatever, right? What if it's like to
exactly?
What if they're trying? What if they're gathering? What if we're being gathered together? It's to fight a world war against a common enemy, like was depicted by Reagan. You know.
So is this you guys think like we're in the little season? Is that what this is about?
But what I mean is like why
Yeah, man.
The coming of Jesus.
No one's pertaining any particular knowledge. We're just asking the question because we're all really confused. I mean, some people aren't, but sorry, carry on.
What I'm saying, probably it will not happen. He's coming in your time when we are alive. So, in our way, we have to care for it. I mean, when it will happen, will happen. If it will happen, you don't have to lose your sleep on it. That's what I mean.
I have to deal with the world in which I'm living, dude.
It's not it's not in your hand, you know.
Bro, there is something super, super fishy about the history that we're told. Like, things don't add up, right? Like, it's so blatantly obvious. And a lot of academics are starting to come to that understanding, too. They're going, yeah, I think the Rockefellers and J.P. Morgan and all those guys had a big hand to play in setting up a narrative that we're now going to dismiss based on the evidence and the lack of evidence for certain things, right? So there's that, right? But does anybody remember the verse? Something about until the time of the heathens has been fulfilled. Where's that from in there? Do you know, Jedi? Something about that.
That's a key point. You have to say that all again.
A key point in the whole timeline is something to do with until the time of the heathens has been fulfilled.
Oh yeah, but I can't place it. I'd have to go through the whole.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was Daniel.
Chapter and verse, dude.
Yeah, see, I think it might have been Daniel or maybe Revelation. I can't remember. But like, what does that mean? You know.
I just couldn't forget, Jedi. Do you think that the book, or I guess the book of Daniel that was sealed? Do you think you believe that's already opened? Yeah.
Okay, so when I said this earlier, and this is an interesting parallel. Two books, Daniel and Revelation. Daniel was told to seal up the books until the end times, right? revelation of Jesus Christ to John, it was immediate language. Do not seal up the book. So in both, right? Daniel's told to seal up the books for the end time. I think it's about like 500 years before Jesus turned up, right? Something like that, 400 years maybe. But the Revelation,
yeah.
So the Revelation book, which we're told was written after 70 AD. But if we look at the language that is used, which is imminent, it's happening now, you better watch out. I'm not being told to seal up the book. In actual fact, I'm being told to open the book and telling everybody about it. And that was written between 60 and 70 AD, because the language is, it's happening now. Better watch out. See, I've looked at Revelations, probably one of the first books I started reading, dude. But I had this in my back of my mind, because this is how I was brought up, that this is future stuff. We don't understand this type of language, right? And we're only beginning to understand it now. So maybe it was only revealed to us so we'd understand it at the end. And if we're understanding at the end and we look at the language that was being used, that was back at 70 AD. The revelation of Jesus Christ to John was imminent language.
But it was written after 70 AD, though. It was written 90 AD. It was written after 70 AD Revelation. Yeah.
Yes. But the language would suggest it's written before. So between 60 and 70 AD. That's again one of the things that one of the things that we have to trust, though, right? Of when this book was said to have been written. After the event or before the event, we've really only got 30, 40 years to play with. Doesn't really matter, but as long as we put it after the event, we can point towards the future. None of this has happened. But if you look at the language that's used, it's imminent. It's a warning to what's happening around them. Like, don't trust me. Read the book. And I've had to reread it. We're trying to push the idea of this is futurist language. From John's point of view and Jesus, future meant a couple of years. Language was imminent. It's happening now. And then what happened? Jerusalem fell. Right? When all of these things happen, run to the hill. Get out of the city. Yeah.
But where are we now? That's the big question.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't even think it's 2025, dude. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we might have a completely different timeline, right? But potentially, we're in what will be classed as Satan's little season. How long that lasts, though, I have no idea. Is it 250 years? Is it 500 years? Are we at the beginning of it? Are we at the end of it? Are we in the middle of it?
Is it 1 year?
Either way, read the Bible. See what it says, dude, please, just for yourself. If you find something, come back and tell me. But read the words for yourself. It's difficult when you've got preachers and stuff online and they speak from a certain point of view. And I've done that for years. Now I'm wondering.
No, I don't listen to any preachers, dude. I can't find any really 100% ones. I couldn't find a church. Yeah.
Majority of churches these days speak to a futurist point of view. Like the vast majority of them. It's only like Orthodox, like Eastern Orthodox. Maybe Amish would know a little bit about this.
Yeah, he said that they accept this mostly within his Eastern Orthodox views. Yeah, have a chat with him about it. He knows a ton about this as well, from a different perspective. The that guy that I sent you the link for as well, he's got some great videos where he ties a lot of this stuff in the Bible into maps, all of the old maps that were like pre-1700 maps. Some great videos about maps. And how all of the maps before a certain time period, I think it was pre-1600 or pre-1700, they all had like a slight, like different, like they all had consistent land masses that all completely disappeared on any maps past a certain time period. But they consistently were on the older maps, which is pretty weird. And then some parts of the Earth seem to have had higher water levels, while simultaneously other parts of the world had lower water levels than what we see on the maps now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, really interesting videos about maps. I've been listening to the audiobook of 1984 for the first time. I found it interesting how they said in that all of the continents, like the countries and stuff, are all like different shapes and in different sizes and different locations and things like that than on the old maps. So it's crazy how people in power can actually change history, like in these ways, theoretically, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially.
Yeah.
The thing is, Jesus said he'd destroy the temple in 3 days. So people use that the temple wasn't destroyed until 70 AD to debunk Jesus. So when he says the temple was destroyed in 3 days, it was the Holy Spirit was released and when he was risen.
Yeah.
There's no need for the temple.
It's a spiritual temple now. What isn't needed is a third temple in Jerusalem for an abomination of desolation. If it already took place in 70 AD.
I'm saying that people use 70 AD to debunk what Jesus said.
Yeah, I know, and that's stupid. I'm just pointing out that the temple that fell, the abomination of desolation, the statue that spoke, already happened, right? I think it was I can't remember the name of the statue. Apollo, potentially. It might have been someone else.
The statue spoke.
I don't know. I'm going to have to go and get a load of videos that I've seen and put them somewhere for everybody else to see. Because this is really new information to me, right? This isn't flat Earth that I've been studying for 10 years. This is that I've had to put down because I had a preconceived idea that the Earth was a ball, that it was a futurist idea, and I'm starting to discover all this new stuff. So forgive me if I'm not explaining it too well, but I'll go and find a load of videos and maybe... Like honestly, guys, right? This has shaken me to my fucking soul. Really has. You know when you see something and you can't unsee it? Maybe like using the analogy of like coming to the flat Earth. You know it's true. You just gotta, and you see things and you can't unsee. It's the same thing with me at the moment, mate. I can't unsee this. And like I said earlier, I hope I'm wrong.
Hey, Jedi, are you at all familiar with the name Schofield?
What, is in the Bible?
No.
Okay. Then maybe not, dude, no.
Well, there was because I thought it was you. It might have been DJ. You guys were talking, or teed up. Somebody mentioned this notion of, the powers that be that would have, played with stuff, right? Well, this guy Schofield, I had understood he was like a early 1900s guy he was like some pastor or something, rinky-dink guy in the middle of, bumfuck nowhere, that somehow got in cahoots or connections with, I think it was a Rockefeller associate or a Rothschild associate. Basically, this guy from, bumfuck nowhere becomes like a well-renowned, pastor or something and was tasked with writing his own Bible of sorts or some sort of translation of his own. And there's talk about, like, when you look in there's high, comparatively heavy influence or heavy emphasis on this whole, let's say, Middle Eastern country, with the small hats, right? Like, if you compare the wording in that Bible compared to others, I don't know. I didn't look into it too much, but I'm just bringing this up so as to kind of highlight, like, yeah, there's some. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some shit going on. Translations being worded in certain ways to give us certain ideas, right? Because that one's kind of touted as being like, hey, this has only got 66 books in it compared to others that what is it, 72? I think, right? Like, that one's only got 66, similar to the what's the other one? The Protestants, right? Like, there's all sorts of funny shit going on, right? So I don't know. I thought I'd bring that up if anybody's ever heard of that or knows more about it.
Yeah, John Darby, the other guy, John Darby, and they were pushing the pre-trib-rapture idea. And yeah, it's cool. So I guess everyone knows that that's the John Darby, that the Scofield is the pre-trib kind of side of it. But it's very split. Like, there's more and more and more pre-tribbers. It's nearly half. It's about a third, apparently, but it seems to be growing. So it's going to be split down the middle pretty soon. And if you've ever debated it, it's full on, man. The feathers fly when you. It's not like this. This is why I come here, just to chill, because all the religious Christian chats and all that, it's pretty full on. But I love it, though. I can talk about it all day.
Are you talking about Levi Schofield, the architect? Is that who you're talking about?
No, the guy, the Schofield Bible. Wait a minute.
Okay. You said Schofield Bible? There was a Schofield that was friends with Rock. Was an architect that designed monuments and certain townships.
All right.
That's not what I'm referring to.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look up the Schofield Reference Bible.
I think this is the another problem that the Bible have. Trust.
Sorry, go ahead.
From so many languages, it's like, okay, the Greek was the original, no, the Hebrew was the original, and it's crazy. I mean, I don't know which one to trust. It's like.
Just the one in your own language, dude. That was promised to translate it into all languages, so just whatever your language is, bro, read it.
Yeah, I know, but you see, every time somebody's translating his own influence in it, it's like, for example, a word that can have a couple of meanings, he will choose the one that supports his belief. But when you learn the original one is the original one. Like the Quran is always in Arabic. You want to learn the Quran, you need to learn Arabic to understand the Quran. Otherwise, it will be translation from somebody has influence in it. And I mean, I'm not saying anything about.
I don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't worry about it because it's God's promise that He do that. Chinese, it's going to be in Spanish, and Mexican, it's going to be in every language.
Even the Hebrew one is like they have a couple of different writings. I don't know. It's like it's not always the same one. Some people, they are Jews, they say, oh, we don't have this line in our Torah. The other one says, yeah, we have it in our Torah. So it's like,
yeah, it usually doesn't mean anything. Usually, you know.
Yeah, I didn't catch that. Say it again.
Oh, like I heard these guys arguing about when it says God took Adam's rib, another guy says no, he took part of his side, and they were just arguing back and forward which one was correct, and it's basically the same thing. You know, it doesn't really matter.
We don't even know if that
These
really
dudes
happened.
it was a hill they wanted to die on. It was full on. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do hear, Amigo, what you're talking about, though. Like, there's this one verse that I think has been brought up multiple times, even in this room. There was a guy who brought it up earlier, referencing Isaiah 40:22, right? The whole, God and the tent and the grasshoppers, right? That I think it was that verse. The word circle got translated into different things. There's arc, there's circle, there's in the one that I have, the Catholic Douay Rheims version, it literally uses the word globe. So you got at least 3 different words stemming from the same term in the other language, right? So I think, yeah, you're onto something, Migo. There, it's worth keeping in mind there, keeping in critical eye, and cross reference. We can. Why not?
I'm Armenian, and I went to a monastery for a few years, and we have a couple of books more than the English and version, and then we have the Ethiopians. They have another 72 books, different, more than the known version. Is like there is so many translations, so many things. It's like.
Wait, are you saying there's 72 more or 72 total?
No, 72 more.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because mine has 72.
I mean, I have a flat earther friend here that he went and studied the other 72 books of Ethiopian Christian books that they are like very, very old. It's
wow. Okay.
So
Book of Enoch and the Book of Jubilees and the Book of there's a couple more.
Yeah.
But the Catholic Bible would have different 10 commandments from the King James. Because it took out the second commandment, thou shalt not worship graven images, or the third commandment. And then they split the 10th commandment, thou shalt not covet. Cheeky buggers. Because they worship idols, so they had to take that out.
Sorry, I just had my hands full. No, the any Catholic Bible we have in our NRV, Jerusalem, all the 10 Commandments are the same. I've got one in front of me if you want me to read it.
Catholic Bible?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm just rereading through Isaiah 40. Get this, right? This is the easy English version, right? Verse 22, God sits high above on his throne where the earth and the sky meet. I'm going to have a look and see what it says in the King James Version.
Circle. It sits above a circle.
And where the sky meet the earth, right? The horizon is above.
Common line.
Probably he's the middle, let's say over Polaris, and he's looking around. He can see always, the earth, the sky meeting the earth, because it's probably so big, so vast, and I don't know.
Yes, Migu. That's what it says in King James. Yeah, you're right. Verse 22 says that. So the Easy English version says where the sky and the earth meet. The King James says it is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth. And you have, yeah.
I put a link.
Way to interpret it.
I put a link to a site that shows a side-by-side comparison of a bunch of them. If you guys want to check it out. Do a Control F or Command F and look for the term globe, and you'll see one instance. I think there's also one that one reference to the word ball, B-A-L-L also. Could be wrong on that, but yeah.
Well, Isaiah uses circle. He doesn't use ball. He uses ball in another verse to describe a ball. So
yeah,
with
I see here.
Globe, he would use the same word.
Yeah, there's the term round ball of earth in the Message Bible. It literally says that. Check it out. I think it's the 5th one from the top. Yeah. How do you get ball and circle mixed up? It's crazy. Over the arch.
A globe looks like a circle. If you're God looking down on Earth, it's just going to look like a circle, isn't it? If it's a ball.
Yeah.
The Easy English version, as worded it, God sits high above on his throne, where the earth and the sky meet.
Yeah.
That is so weird.
One over here, it says, sit on his throne above the earth and beyond the sky. And there was one I just saw, God inhabits the earth's horizon.
What? That's messed up.
What?
Yeah. I swear, yeah.
I gotta
God
look at
inhabits
the
the earth. This one's the Common English, with Apocrypha and I guess without. Yeah. I mean, half of them say grasshoppers, half of them say locusts. Like, yeah.
And the Easy English version for verse 4 says, raise up every valley and bring down every mountain and hill. The rough ground and the ground that has rocks will become flat.
It shouldn't say raise up, it should say raise, as in raise to the ground, flatten. If you raise a village, that means to flatten it.
No, I mean, it's valley. Did I say village? Raise up every valley and bring down every mountain. So he's talking about, like, make them all on the same level.
Them up to level a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Old dude's on. Hey, old dude, I've got 4 by 10 terabyte drives turning up. Already ordered, my friend. Yay for me!
Good man. Good man. Well done, sir. Give us a shout if I can help at all at any time.
Nah, all good. It's just a matter of patience now. Lots of downloading and aligning all the files.
I've forgotten his name. So someone's redoing Flatsmacker's playlist. Not well, a modern version of it, as well as I'm not sure if he's redoing it as well, so that if we ever lose Flat's playlist, if YouTube ever strikes it, and we somehow lose the Google Drive, it's all backed up and refreshed. I'll take my DMs and tell you who it is, because it deserves credit, like all the credit going for it.
Yeah. No, that's all right. I'll get that too. I know I've got a pretty solid FE music collection. There was just under 20 gig in music. So every time someone's put out a FE song that I've managed to get my grubby little paws on, I've just chucked it into a folder, and yeah, there's a few in there. That's 746. There you go.
746 tracks.
FE tracks, yep.
Dude, wow.
Wow. I'll start releasing albums.
Yeah, man. Compilations. The early years. All of that stuff.
I might have to have a chat with
music.
I might have to have a chat with Indio and get some kind of server thing set up so people can get on there and scan it and go, oh, that's cool. And
we used to have FE Radio, a channel that you could just drop into, and it played all the Flat Earth tracks that were loaded into it on repeat. And that channel eventually became, I think it's a MusicBot command channel now, or something else that got sort of. Admin can reallocate rooms. I'm not saying easily, but relatively simply, depending on what use you want from it, or even add in a room. And yeah, see something like a compilation that played, a different series of tracks, or different orders, or different styles, or focused on certain music producers that are FE. Something that would do that. Oh, mate, round the clock? Why not? Yeah.
Actually, that'd be pretty cool.
Do you know how many artists there are?
How many artists?
Yeah.
I know I've got Drace is in there. Who else we got? What is this? Everything is Psyop by Trillion featuring Khan Quest, Kid Karate. What's this? F.E. Bob on the Flat Earth Illuminati. Drace again. How did he sneak down there? Featuring Karma. What's this? Flat Earth song. Have you seen a curve? A lot of them don't have the artist's name attached to them. They just have the song title, which is difficult because I don't know who to give credit to for that piece.
Right, yeah.
So that one there, was it Lies by Stephen Derby, Mark Sargent, Chris Rock, another one, Eratosthenes is wrong, Chris Rock. So some of them have got their names. Earth is not a ball, Liquid Sun. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, just all random.
Wait, Matrix, were you planning on having this publicly available or something?
I was hoping to eventually. What my actual goal is to back up data from the main server. And when I say back it up, not just have links, but to actually download the originals and have all the originals. So I got myself a couple of 10 terabyte drives. I needed a couple anyways for my stuff, but 2 10s should cover it. I hope.
Soon find out.
Yeah.
Because the from what I remember, the current server that's hosting the 24/7 site, it's got some space on it. So if there's a handful of things that you do want to make public, we can probably fuss with that on top of your backups there. That was always a thing that was put out there, but didn't really grab anywhere.
Yeah, well, I'll download all this stuff first, and then we'll see what we can do afterwards. Whether I just build a super basic box, chuck Linux on it, and just go, yo, Indio, this is what my IP is. Do something from there. Link it to the home base. So if someone wants to download music, or even if we set it up as a music bot playing in that channel, so in a separate channel, just have a music channel, so people can't modify it, it just plays. That'd be cool if they want to just put their feet up, have a listen.
Yeah, we could have we could have the server that's running the site relay it, you know.
Yeah.
So your IP is not publicly transparent, you know.
Yeah, so it just picks it up, grabs a song, picks it up, plays it, grabs the next one. Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that.
But yeah, like I said, I'll get this other stuff downloaded first. That'll keep me entertained for a day or 3. Once I'm happy with that, then we'll work out some other cool things to do. Like, I know a lot of the FE guys don't care about us playing their stuff, but it'd just be nice to give credit to the right people, that's all. Instead of just going, hey, here's Flat Earth X song. I don't know who wrote it, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. There's a lot
some of them are pretty good.
So much in a lot of people put so much in, and they just don't want the accolade. They won't even put their name on it because, you know, what some people can't dox themselves, obviously, but yeah, it's about the content, it's about the flat earth, it's not about the people that's singing it. Yeah, man. It's Dr. Flatpond that's putting that together. If you want to give him a shout.
Yeah, he's been putting some good stuff out. I get a little message every now and then, check this out.
Yeah, Flat Man can also there.
Yeah. Flats playlist.
I remember Drace, we were talking about this a while back with Drace. He mentioned something about either SoundCloud, Spotify, that there would be a possibility of creating like a playlist or something with a bunch of stuff that's on there. And we figured, we might just embed that in the site, like directly. So there's different methods for this.
What's the proof for the flat Earth? That's a real important question here.
It's measured flat.
Charlie Bird, what's up?
What does it mean to measure flat, bro? Everything is flat in the end, bro. Like, I mean.
So something's got a curve to it.
So how would you measure if it was a ball, and how would you measure if it is flat? Can you show me some measurements?
You'd measure the same way. You'd get something that you know is straight, you'd put against said surface, and then compare them. If it's curved, you would see a deviation from the straight to the curved surface. If it's flat, level, horizontal, straight, there'd be no deviation.
Like you mean like a stripe around your belly, for example. Your belly is somehow round, right? Goes 360.
Stripe around my belly? No, not exactly.
I thought you mean like if the Earth would be a ball, you could put a stripe around the equator, for example, right?
No, poor example.
Okay.
A stripe around it
already, but yeah, we have cables around the Earth for the internet and communication. So
a stripe around the Earth would only prove circumnavigation. That you're not proving the ground shape.
yeah, it can follow the trajectory of the planes.
What would you use as a reference?
Yeah, you can see how they fly. That's simple reference.
Yeah, but supposing you were to use the North Star as a reference, it would only be circumnavigation around the North Star. It doesn't infer ground shape.
No, I'm talking about the trajectory. Like
a single vector.
How do you measure the relative?
Exactly, yeah. But the vector, like he said, right? He said like you can put a stripe around the Earth if it would be all, but you can do that already. So
how do you measure the?
Let's we can see. I mean, this is what you mean by measured flat, right? In the chat. But yeah, wait, look. Countries, real. You know the real size of countries. The true size, yeah. Look, like if you
there's a
if you
map.
go by Russia, for example, right? Russia is very big on a flat measured surface, but if you put it on the equator, because the Earth is a ball, then yeah, Russia is approximately the size of the US in the end. So we can beat them, yeah. And that makes sense. If you travel from New York to Los Angeles, I think you get approximately the same time when you travel from Moscow to Yakutsk or something like that, right? So, yeah. Simple as that, brother. Yeah, I'm going to troll the Christians now. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't leave, Charlie. Where'd you go?
Yeah, go to troll Christians. Good luck with that.
Oh well. Too late. I was going to link him info and tell him how it's done, but if he wants to run away, For anybody that's in the room that's not flat Earth, there's information in the chat. Compare the model of the globe dimensions against flat Earth's surface, or the surface of Earth. Doesn't curve where it's supposed to, anywhere at any distance. Problem globe. Is JJ in here, or is he just in chat?
Just in chat. I was just reading that.
Jim? Is he listening? JJ, are you listening on YouTube?
Yeah, come in here and have a meltdown so we can record it. I mean, so we can help you out.
All right, JJ, I won't let anyone hurt you or shout at you or ram stuff down your throat if you can hear us, bro. Come on in.
Really? Man, I've got to sit back and watch this?
Don't think he is. I really don't think he is listening, one.
No, he had a meltdown yesterday.
Yeah, that's been coming for a wee while, I think. You know the story, dude? You know how this goes?
Yeah.
Toxic fish.
Rotten fish. Oh no, now Travis is onto it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. They're away with it now. Yep.
Oh wow, he's quoting George Orwell.
Yeah, if only he knew. If only he knew. That's what amazes me, dude. You know, what they will quote, what they do perceive as applicable when they perceive us or flat Earth, you know, the way they do. And it's really interesting how they see. I mean, quoting Orwell as in against us. Wow. Then the shoots you on a clear day. You can see the masts, funnels, visible ships passing along the horizons. Horizons? How many of these horizons are there that he sees?
Yeah, that has to be a mistake.
This phenomenon can only be explained by assuming that assuming. It says it right in front of his face and he still doesn't get it. Assuming.
Maybe Mr. Orwell was a flatty.
Bro, most of the Masons, you know, the higher Masons are the earlier higher degrees of Masons. Well, tell me this. Can you work a set square on a globe?
Yes, interesting.
So much thing in Masonic iconography. The heraldry of it all. You know, the chessboard. You ever seen a curving chessboard in a Mason's picture? You know what that's describing fucking perspective, bro. It's mad. Right in front of their faces.
There we go. Globe-tard chess.
That's the one, mate. Yeah, you don't see that in any Mason iconography at all, do you?
Nope.
What is it they say? Squaring the circle?
Yeah.
Yet again, right in front of your face. Are they actually the ones that's trying to tell us what's going on?
Hey, Icefish, link where that quote's from. I'd like to read it, but AI says it's not attributed to any of his work. So can you link it, please? Or did you make it up?
Probably made it up. Isn't it interesting on that Baltard chess there, you can't see the other side of the board?
What's that part that it passes beyond when you can't see the surface anymore, Paul?
It's probably one of those many horizons that they talk about.
Does that have to do with its physical size and your angle in relation to it?
Yeah.
So that would be a geometric relationship.
Maybe if I get closer to it, I might be able to see further.
That's a thought. You could perhaps zoom in and see if you can see more or less when you're actually on the surface.
Actually, I should redo that and have a couple of images, a close one that's further back. Good call.
It'd actually be a really nice little toy if there were something where your perspective could go from NASA to ground level with regard to where the geometric horizon should be.
NASA to Nassau.
NASA to, oh my god, it's a fucking lie. You know, just by scrolling in.
I'd have to put a chess piece or something on the back end of the board so people can see how it would disappear as it zooms in and zooms out.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. At what point does the king fall? Or when does the queen get taken by the curve of the earth? When do you lose a pawn? Yeah.
Who's the pawn now?
Yeah. But I do think if you know, you computer dudes out there, a nice little thing, you know, of from space, watching the spinning globe, and you know how Google Earth zooms all the way in to an aerial view, and then you click down to road view, but yet the horizon's in the wrong place in every long distance road view picture. Someone wants to do that properly. You come all the way from space, and then when you hit reality, it looks like reality. Funnily enough, not a globe. Not curving a 1.5 miles times the square root of your height. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Why is the horizon never approximately 3 miles away always? What a nonsense, man. Smoke and mirrors and fancy toys and belief in science and its prophets and the Pharisees of it. And people get insulted because they think we're stupid. Yeah, you're right, Roots. You're completely right, bro. Done a very, very good job of weaponising certain types of mentality or mislabeling it, and getting society to perceive it as either a problem, some form of retardation, or a criminal mindset. And I'm talking about sociopathy. Sure enough, probably a lot of the criminal mindset do have a sociopathic tendencies, but they tend to go towards them, not the greater good. Plenty of people out there like that are quite normal, quite functioning, yet all they do is work and try and manoeuvre other people to help other people and to move forward and keep community and keep family going. What's criminal about that? This whole ADHD and we're all on the spectrum. Aye, fair enough, maybe we are all on the spectrum in a lot of regards. Doesn't make you better or more stupid or retarded than anyone else. Some of the most intelligent people I know hardly speak a word. Ever. JJ seems very like Rich. It's that same thing, yeah. Sitting there angry, lashing out and trying to strike back. Oh, Kiba's in here. Hello, mate. How you doing? And I've just noticed Alex as well. Hello, my friend. How are you? Hope you're well. Oh, we've got some big hitters in. Dan Fessler and Jordan Peterson are in. Who's that down the bottom with no name? Who are you then? BLTK. I don't think I've spoken to you. Hiya. Don't be shy. Mic up and say hello.
Something interesting I'll do. If you scroll right back up to 47 past the hour, where Ice JJ posted the quote, if you stand by the seashore on a clear day, you can see the masts and funnels of invisible ships passing along the horizons. This phenomenon can only be explained by assuming that the Earth's surface is curved. And the next couple of words are, but it does not follow that the Earth is spherical. So it does pay to read the whole thing.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with cherry picking, bro. It's always worth turning the page in case you are. Look at you, Alex, all with your Glober hubby and your old-fashioned family stuff. Family environment. Good on you. Hi, hubby. Hope you're doing well.
I have a question. Hello.
Hey, Ghost.
Hey, I'm in a Xbox party. Okay. They know about this channel. They want to see a map of the flat Earth. Do you have it?
No.
Yep.
Damn.
How about every navigation chart in existence? Every map in existence is flat.
Or like a picture or a diagram of how you think the flat Earth is.
Well, you see, the thing is, it would be if we,
Assalamu alaikum.
it's what we would think.
Sorry, go on, I'll do.
No, and I was only going to say it's what we would think. We can't actually perceive it because we can't get high enough and far enough away, and we can't really measure it because we're not allowed past certain points, and it's kind of hard to do all that measuring stuff. So what we perceive could be wrong. So yeah, that's why we don't have a map or model. Carry on, please, dude.
Yeah, that's right.
Well-
that's not what flat Earth is. Flat Earth isn't going to imagine it as being something that you
like liars.
But one sec, bro. What we're about is just what we directly observe and experience, and dealing with that and measuring that, right, and learning what we can about that. Not trying to imagine it from a vantage point that we don't have, like old dude was saying.
They said you guys are retards because you're just imagining things.
Shush.
No, we're actually doing the opposite, as I just expressed.
What, you have a gamer tag? I'll invite you right now. I'll invite you to the party right now. I'll invite you to the party.
we're not.
Drop your gamer tag. Drop your gamer tag.
Hey, relax,
I'm not
bro.
the one
Relax.
saying this.
Relax.
You're reading my gamer tag.
I'm just a messenger.
Ghost Rider. Don't
just a
knock down.
messenger. Just a messenger.
You can actually send the message back to them that it's the opposite. That you have to imagine you're on a globe.
So Ghost Rider, when you were at school, how did they prove that you're on a globe to you guys? Did they just tell you and you accepted it? Or did they actually back it up with some kind of solid evidence?
Well, they showed us like NASA footage, documentaries,
all things that can't be verified.
The models.
All things that can't be verified.
I don't know about that. You think the footage?
Well, how would you verify it?
The video?
All the things that you were shown at school. Now, you know what you were shown at school. You probably went to school a little bit after me.
What about what?
All the things you were shown. How can you verify any of them?
Okay, well, what about the ISS live stream when it's like live? Why did Google just turn on? What the fuck?
That's just trash
but what
video
about the
game
ISS?
footage. The ISS stuff, just garbage video game footage. Just crappy graphics.
Yeah, that's not something you can do, bro. Like, let's talk about things that we can know, not that we have to rely on from a stranger on TV. How's that?
But it was live streamed.
No, Teletubbies can be live streamed, bro. Does that mean they're real? Recordings can be played on YouTube with a live function. Doesn't mean anything. Just because YouTube says it's live doesn't mean it's live time.
You guys don't have Xbox, right?
No.
Yeah, see. Okay, I'm gonna mute my party. They're just like loud. What'd you say? Bro, hello?
We're still here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so wait, how is it wait, you said it's video game footage?
The problem is
video game graphics.
With YouTube, anyone can get on there and put a video up there and put that it's live. It could have been recorded last week, could have been recorded last month, could have been recorded 5 minutes ago. Just because it says live on it doesn't mean that it's happening in real time.
it could also be live or not live. High altitude footage, right? Actual high altitude footage, just taken with a very wide field lens that distorts horizontal lines and curves them and makes things exaggerated.
The biggest problem I've got with the so-called live stream footage is when you sit and watch it, there's the top-down view that you see most of the time, and then when it switches to the side view, where you actually get to see the curvature, down the bottom of the screen, it actually says offline in the middle at the bottom. So every time you get to see the quote-unquote curvature, it actually is offline. They're just showing CGI footage or modified footage.
Exactly. People have a very big misconception, right? People think that the ISS is high enough up to see like the whole one side of the Earth. Did you know that 250 miles you'd only see about 3% of the Earth's surface if it were a globe?
Wait, hold on. The offline, when it goes down, it's offline thing. Can you?
Yeah. Sorry, Matrix. Yeah, go from it.
Can you present?
So with the ISS live stream footage, right? When you see the top down view and it's just looking straight at the ground, you can't tell if it's curved or anything. That is when it's allegedly online. Now when it's the side view where it's looking at the curvature, that's when it's offline. Now what is really horrible is when it's in its offline mode, if you grab the slider and scrub along, every now and then you can see stitch marks in the land and clouds missing, and you'll know what I mean when you see it, where they've actually stitched the graphic together so you can have this constant rolling, whatever you want to call it. It's disgusting, it really is.
Is it this one? Should I scrub through this one?
Hold on, let's have a look.
I put it in the side chat.
Yep, I just saw it. Hold up. Loading.
Old dude, what'd you send? China's Shenzhou. What the fuck? Yo. No, that can't be. No, bro.
Yep, see the one you've just given me?
That looks flat. That looks.
See the one that you posted up for us?
That can't be real.
If you actually get that and scroll, so it's not on the top down view, but like the camera angle changes where you can see curvature.
Yeah.
Have a look down the bottom, in the middle, it'll say
recording.
Offline.
Yeah, it's a recording.
Oh shit!
Yeah, bro.
You're right.
Yep.
You're right.
Ghost, I'll tell you something else about China.
What the fuck?
And them letting the truth out, letting cats out the bag and showing you that on their live stream. China have an astronomer from the same time as Eratosthenes, the guy who reckoned the Earth was a globe because he measured shadows. Well, the Chinese astronomer said it's flat. So, you know, it's what story do you go with? What story do you actually know? It's not necessarily your fault, mate. Western religion, Western science shows us one thing, and it's a theory with propaganda behind it, mate.
Yo, I'm taking screenshots. Thank you. To all of you. Nice people.
I put another one from the ISS, the last one in the side chat.
He's going to love this one, man. Hold on.
Can't believe everything you see on TV, right?
Okay, the one that I just posted up, Ghost Rider, that's off of the live stream one that you linked for me. Have a look at the split line running across.
Bro, that looks like a glitch. What the
Well, the problem is those glitches have all different angles. Sometimes there'll be a big corner piece where it's cut out. Sometimes it'll be missing completely, where they haven't actually put the footage in. And for something that's supposed to be live, it's disgusting. It truly is.
That looks fake.
That's what you gave me.
Why is there a line there?
You can see where the slider is, where to scrub to.
Yeah. What the fuck?
But anyways, mate, not everything's what it seems. It's probably best that you don't take in too much information at once because you'll fry yourself. I don't want to do that to you. You've just taken a pretty big hit to start off with.
Man, NASA has all this money and
about 67 million bucks a day.
Yeah, I can see whoever said video game. Yeah,
Now you know why they said that.
Share this to my chat. Wow.
Now you know why we questioned all the things that you were taught, whether it was backed up or not.
Are there any Globers here? What did they say? What did they say to this?
That's Photoshop.
That's Photoshopped?
Yeah.
What's Photoshopped?
Are you a Glober? Is that a Glober?
I just want to see what Hex has to say. What's Photoshopped, Hex?
That picture that you posted.
No, it's not. All it is a screen grab from the website that my young friend Ghostwriter posted up.
Well, hang on. It could be Photoshop, but not by us.
Maybe someone pre me, yeah.
Hey, Ghostwriter, check. I just linked a 4-minute video.
It looks too flat. It's not just
Go
flat,
away.
It looks too flat.
Hey, Ghostwriter, check out that short video I linked, okay? It's a short video. Check it out. I tagged you in it, Ghostwriter.
Okay.
It's the virus.
Alright.
Very happy you've got a new yo-yo, dude. Don't snap the string.
Okay, they're floating in the gravity.
Look at their hair when they're floating in gravity. Always snaps back to position.
Well, we can show you hairspray all day, right? Hairspray from the ISS, and then we can show you what real hair looks like in a 0G environment.
Do not want to know what you'll see when you start looking at stuff we'll show you from the ISS.
I don't know which one's my favourite now, the hammer and the card or the toothbrushing episode where it gets fast forwarded. I don't know. It's a toss-up
that's a
between
good
the
one. I also like it when the dude's in the toilet and he's trying to put a screw in the wall or something and he drops it and it just falls to the ground like he's in normal gravity. He looks down and goes, "Oh shit!"
So that's hairspray?
Yes.
Well, be honest with yourself. You're supposed to be in a zero gravity environment. If someone was to ask me what I would expect a zero gravity environment to do, I would say it'd be like having long hair underwater. It'd be just randomly flowing around everywhere. So if you snap your head to the left, your hair would come from the right and then follow you. And then when you stop, it would keep moving. And it would sort of just slowly flow everywhere. It wouldn't be fixed like it was hairsprayed. Would that make sense? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Like, in all seriousness, if I owned the ISS, they would all have shaved heads. No way would I let someone up there with breathing equipment in an environment where a multitude of things could go wrong and just to add hair to the equation. Nah, they're all going to be skinheads. When they're in the rocket, up they go.
Well, think of military and submarines and such. Their hair is tied down, buttons and all that stuff. They're not messing around like they do on the ISS with soccer balls and guitars and monkey suits and.
So they're not in zero gravity? Because they're doing cartwheels.
Nah, there's too many mess ups, mate.
Free fall. I'm trying to link up. It takes ages to link. It's a video. It's
how are they able to do the cartwheels in the air like that? If it's not like zero gravity,
just Hollywood special effects. It's just different Hollywood special effects. There's tons of different ways they can fake it. We've got hundreds of hours of videos of this stuff. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
What was the other one?
Click the one I seen.
Go on, dude.
I was just going to say, click the link I sent. It's not coming up with the thumbnail. It's the hoax GIF. It's how they fool you because they're all wizards. It's a little compilation.
I was going to say the other one that was interesting. One of them walking through NASA HQ, and in the background is a green screen with the same guy on it, of footage of him on the ISS.
Yep. Yep. Right there in front of you.
Fraud.
And they turned around and actually tried to deny it. They said that it was a set piece, that they were going to use CGI, and they've used CGI up there because all the plushies that they zoom in and out, that morph in and out miraculously like Star Trek. Aye, right.
There you go. Just posted a little clip for you, right? You got ISS here, and you've got the Vomit Comet 0G tourist flight that you can take,
it's just
right?
Still. It's just in the same position.
If you watch it though, you can see that like, yeah, right. So if people with long hair on the 0G flights all flowing around and like, you know what I mean? Like it's got this movement about it.
Yeah.
Whereas theirs just sort of stays in the one spot like it's literally hairsprayed.
Yeah, it's kind of sus, man. That does not look the same.
Yeah. But bro, like there's heaps more. Like back in the 80s, they tried to release this footage on TV of one of the shuttles deploying a satellite into orbit, and during the footage, this guy's head pokes up in the background. Right, he's like this giant in space, right? So they quickly took that down, but we've got it saved now. You'll only find it from people like us, right? Because we've saved it.
One of the ones in that little compilation hoax video thing.
Yeah. It's 6 hours of compilation, bro. Like bloopers and shit that they fucked up on.
Oh yeah, like we've got endless stuff that you could watch it as long as you like. I like that little one because it's got a piece of everything in it. The guy's head going through the fuselage as he's moving along the compartment. When they get caught out with the free-fall flight, and they actually all fell and hit the side of the. Well, it looks like they hit the side of the wall, but it proves that all they did was put the camera on its side to film it. They tricked you so many ways. But yeah, stuff like that, it shows exactly what they've been at.
You guys remember when Kyrie said the Earth was flat, too? Kyrie Irving.
Oh yeah. He's a flat earther. Yeah. Few celebrities
I wonder why he said I'm sorry.
His career was on the line.
Put them at gunpoint.
They did the same thing to the girl from Stranger Things, right? They said, you can't be talking like that about flat Earth. This will be the end of your career. So they made her do a whole thing about it, to the public. Recanting, basically. She's since come out again and was asked about it again in an interview, and she makes these comments like, she rolls her eyes and she's like, yeah, like she doesn't want to talk about it, like because she really didn't change her mind, right? She says all these weird cryptic things about it. Yeah, there's a few people. What about a couple of sports people? There's UFC fighters. What's his name? Oh, dude, there's heaps of celebrities that talking about flat Earth.
What about SpaceX? Are they together with NASA, or are they more trustworthy or no?
Bro, did you see when Elon Musk launched his Tesla into space, and he was sitting at the conference and he was watching the footage, and you can see the look on his face as he's like, "Oh shit, this is not real." And he turns around and he says, "You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. We'd have way better CGI than that." Like he's just like trying to cover it. Yeah.
Hey,
Have you seen it? Have you seen it? It does look fake.
I linked a 1 minute 15-second video for you, Ghost Rider, where there was literally a rat crawling around on the rocket. Check it out. Let me know what you think about it.
All right, I'm watching. Ew, that's a rat. The rat's gonna die.
Well, obviously, that's a small model mock-up in a studio. It can't be up in the sky. It's got to be in a studio, and it's a small model mock-up because that thing's supposed to be like 28 feet wide or something. So it's just a model rocket.
That's one huge rat.
Or a huge rat that can withstand, 1,000 degree, whatever it was, negative 600 degrees or something, not 600, negative 600. Something
He's chilling.
Yeah,
he's like, I can breathe up here. This is cool. I'll just move over here for a second. Bit warmer.
Wait, this rocket's already in space. That can't fucking survive in space.
That's the point. It's just a small mock-up in a studio, probably in Stockton, California or somewhere.
Bro. You guys got good eyes, man.
But all this is not the reason why we're flat earthers. It's interesting. It gets you thinking, but it's not why we're flat earthers. Because there's lots of globers too that think that NASA's full of shit and point out all their bullshit too.
Yep.
Oh, you guys have more stuff.
Oh yeah. Lots more. We got a whole section on our home server. It's just like a freaking library. Stuff you won't find when you type Flat Earth into Google or YouTube. Like shitloads of info, videos, documents, articles, all sorts of stuff.
We're trying to share really short ones with you. Nobody wants to get stuck watching a 45-minute video, so
3-hour stuff.
I appreciate it.
But there's hours and hours and hours of this type of footage that's been found.
I don't know if I'm in your server. I think I was in a Flat Earth server.
God, even the newest one, I think it was SpaceX, where it splashed down in the ocean and the dolphins came out, and you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That was a proven fake too.
Did Skippy rescue the spaceman? Not Skippy. What was he called? Flipper.
Yeah, right.
Flipper rescued him. Is he working for NASA now?
Well, I'm surprised you know about Skippy though. Did you just get Skippy over in Scotland?
Bloody right we did, mate.
Holy shit! I didn't know that.
Well, I'd like to thank y'all.
What's the matter, Skippy?
And I'm gonna chill out.
Yeah, man.
Well, come back and chat with us again. Bring some globe evidence with you. That would be cool.
Yes.
Bring some of your Xbox friends.
I'll have some of my Xbox. Yeah.
I'll give you
this go down.
A quick, what we'd really like to see. This is what will shut the channel down and we'll all become Globers. Find us a video of a 20-mile wide lake with 266 feet of curve across it. That's what the globe requires. If you can find a video like that with a measurable curve, we will all leave this channel.
Finally, get to go home.
If you can put that in the side chat so I don't forget, boss, that'd be good.
All right, 20-mile wide lake requires 266 feet of curve, like a 27-story building. I'll type it out.
Appreciate it. And yeah, don't stop doing what y'all are doing. You know, people call you guys crazy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Thank you, Travis.
Yeah, take a little screenshot of that and see what you can find, and then come back and show us. It'd be great.
Okay, I'll put this.
Yeah, appreciate you coming in, man, and being so chill too.
Yeah. Why do the Globers like talk over you and shit?
Oh yeah, dude. Normally it's a fun fight to get to speak.
I'll put this in the group chat. I mean. All right. Thank you.
Cool guy. Nice change.
Yeah, he came in guns a-blazing.
That's not the first time he's been in here.
Yeah. I think I've seen your name before.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Last
they'll
year.
come with the same deal, eh?
23rd of November last year was when he was in here last time, having a meltdown.
It took him a while to come back.
Yeah, he's probably in his little LAN party, and one of them's probably brought up, I went to FE site, and he's yeah, I've been in there and I sorted them out before. Let's go in there and do it again. And this time when he come in with his proof, it backfired. And when he had a good look at it himself, he's realised why it's backfired. And it took the yap out of him.
It doesn't take a lot. It's like there is a key to every door, eh? And sometimes you just hit the right chord and the door swings open.
Yep, 100%.
I think we kind of got there with the ISS.
Actually, now that I think about it, old dude, each person that I've seen that has had a bit of a wake-up moment, it's been their own so-called proofs used against them.
So it's what they bring. Oh, what about this? Newt was like that when Jedi got him. With, yep.
With the plane flights, altitude plane flights.
Navigation, yeah. Yep, so 100%. Confident that it was there, knew all about it. It's been done. Fine, mate. Go look. God bless him, he did look.
Interesting. I have to keep that in mind.
If you read Sun Tzu, it's actually in there. The Art of War. Take an enemy's offence and let them turn it against themselves, mate. Their strengths become their weaknesses. All of that.
Yeah, Newt was already entertaining the idea of like a flat universe kind of Earth, right? Like he was like incorporating all these mathematics and stuff and saying that we were inspiring him and creating models, astrophysics models and stuff based on what we were saying, and it was working out better than other things he tried. Like it's like, and he posted some really strange things, you know, to do with it all. But yeah, so some more practical. Sounds like some more practical stuff actually sort of hit home to him a bit, because he's had a go at us before about like dissing on a lot of these people that you know the giants whose shoulders we all stand on, apparently, you know, like dissing them, and he's like defending them and got a bit emotional about it because you know they've poured their heart and soul into work, into trying to understand the universe, etc., etc. Yeah. So that's
people who bought it. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of sunk cost fallacy, but yeah, but I can understand that too. You know, like some of these people are their heroes. They're heroes to some people.
Absolutely.
Literally.
Absolutely. Yeah. Completely and utterly. Touched by the hand of God. Look at what's his name? The boy in the wheelchair. Touched by the hand of God. You know.
Hawking.
Stephen Hawking. God bless him for all his losses and you know everything he had to suffer. What knowledge, what you know, knowledge and insight he brought us into the heliocentric model and how it actually, you know, it was all possible. And you know, people are led to believe that science is their god, and these people are their, you know, science priests, they're Pharisees. They do believe it with their heart and soul. They see a career in it. They can have a career in it, man. You know, hard work gets you there. It's when it's that tangible. Anybody saying it's nonsense, they're going to get laughed at. Of course they are. But that's again why I respect the hell out of Newt for doing what he did. Yeah, he went through a lot of it at the start, but then he was a politics champion, their best debater. And he came to us and then learned that it's actually not a debate. That took him a wee while. But once he got that figured out, he went, right, okay, I'm actually going to disseminate you. And then you say, I'm going to study it and take it apart. And God bless him, he did. To his own demise. Stripped every bit of armour that he had off himself by his own hand. And just saw reality for what it was at the end of the day. And then had the good grace and the kind-heartedness to come back, apologise. And that's not the big part of it for me. It was the part he turned around and he said, thanks guys, thanks for just letting me keep going, more or less. And that's not word for word, but that was the intonation. Exactly, Aether. Exactly. He built himself a shiny suit out of nothing.
Yeah, look, and we're not the only ones that kind of like face that sort of that dogma or and that opposition, right? Because like there's people looking into the historical narrative and looking at the evidence and saying this and that doesn't match up, right? Like this doesn't make any sense. These ancient structures, etc. They're kind of like, I've been looking into that a little bit, and they're kind of facing a similar problem, right? Just like Hancock. What's his name? Is it Brian Hancock? Yeah, that guy. Anyway, he faced back in the day too. Like for decades, he's been facing that sort of ridicule from the mainstream about what he writes about, right? Because it's paradigm challenging and shifting, right? It's like yeah.
Well, Airy was remembered for a failure. I mean, science has got a very interesting way of doing exactly what it wants, no matter what people say. Whether they're hired by it, or they contribute to it, whether theirs is the best new guess or whatever, they can still turn around and make everyone think that something's discreditable or a man is discredited because the way it's termed.
Right, like Airy did something wrong, like he was in error, right? Yeah, yeah.
And that's what people remember, and it's like, well, what did he fail doing? And it was like, he couldn't prove Earth spins. He proved the sky moves.
Right, yeah, it's more like globe failure. The globe's failure.
Yeah. Absolutely, heliocentric crack, problem, error. Yeah. Story false, story nonsense. But no, Airy failed, move on. And then you get Michelson, Morley and Sagnac, and it's like there's all the holes in that and blah blah.
Right, and it's so I just find it so ironic, like, because I was watching this thing, Joe Rogan podcast thing, and he's interviewing these two guys who are looking into all their ancient history stuff, and he's like, I just can't believe it. Like, these academics come along and they say that they know this and they know that, and they really don't, and they're just wrong, and like, why can't the truth just come out? And I'm like, bro, you are singing our freaking song. Why aren't you on our side? Like, just everything he was saying about what these researchers were talking about.
Yeah.
He could have just put some of us in there, like, just put Flat Earth in there. He could have been talking about Flat Earth, but he hates Flat Earth.
Well, he appears to. But yeah. I see it in other, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know what I mean? That stuff is flat. You can't see the curve. You can't get high enough to see the curve. He's actually telling you the straight out truth of it. But he's employed by science, and science is the heliocentric model at the moment. If it changed its theorem, Neil would be right there saying, there you go. Here's the reality of it. I think there's a lot of people involved in science, or, what's being educated to people today. They're telling you the out and out truth of it. They're just not saying certain words.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was saying that the other day about just how much people's imaginations run away with them. They run away with the imagination part side of it. The media, like exaggerate certain things. The headlines exaggerate certain things. Like it'll say like things like scientists discover such and such, as if it's a matter of fact. We actually look into it, and they're just saying, "Hey, we're just suggesting that we might be on to something." Like they haven't ruled out other possibilities. They haven't drawn any definitive conclusions. But the media take what they say and blow it up out of proportion, you know, and just the headline itself, and then people just see the headline, they don't even read the article or whatever, you know. It's like crazy, man.
Well, that's the thing. You're spot on, mate. You know, they walk past the newsstands on their way to work, or maybe grab a paper, you know, to break the monotony of the world or keep up with the world or whatever during their work. And literally all they get is the headline. You know, science says now. You know, scientist discovers, and that's it. It's affirmed as fact when it comes across like that. But like you said, you know, scan across the newspaper article, and you'll probably find a link to the actual data on what it's talking about, or you could track it. And it's just a generalisation, like you say, on a new thing that they found that could possibly change the theory of what we've got. It's not so much saying, oh, we're wrong. It's saying science is still evolving, guys. We're still looking, you know, we're trying to get this right. We're finding more and more. It's not like, oh, here's fact now. You're right, mate. Aye.
Exactly.
People's misconception and belief and misdirection because you're so busy and you know, enthralled in your own life and worries of society and war and all the nonsense that's going on, you know. You know, oh my God, that guy's wearing a certain shaped whatever. Oh my God, that guy's wearing a certain coloured whatever. Oh my God, that guy's a certain colour, whatever. It's constant, man. People just rely so much on the government structure and that of science to have their back and not be messing with them. You know, they're too busy actually funding it or trying to go out there and pay taxes to make sure that their children's children will have the technology to be alive and to go to Mars like they've been promised.
Yeah.
There's a crazy story in New Zealand which relates to, you were talking about Graham Hancock before.
Graham Hancock, thank you. Yeah, right. I said Brian. Yeah.
Graham, yeah. And you know, they keep on calling him racist and all sorts of stuff, even though he's got an Indian wife and all this sort of stuff. It's completely ridiculous. But I think the resistance to the history, to the ancient history stuff, is because, I mean, it shows the Great Reset sort of stuff that you get in the Tartaria conversation. It's kind of going on now. And if you look at, I mean, in New Zealand, right, I don't know if you know much on the history, but, I mean, of course, we get the story that, you know, it's 800, maybe 1,000 years old. The Polynesians came. Do you know what I mean? And that's the story. And they're really making a big deal of it because they're using, you know, race at the moment. They're trying to D up the racial kind of tension between Maori and Pākehā, as they call white people here, Pākehā. And so it's not in their interest for someone to come along and say, well, actually, a bunch of redheads arrived in New Zealand 4,000 years ago, and it's very well documented. Like, they found moa bones, like the big birds that were here, kind of cut by a human tool, and then a lava flow has come over it 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago, so it kind of disproves the whole story of being, you know, 800, 1,000 years of a habitation. No, actually there were like redheads here that came from Peru and Easter Island.
Right.
And because of that, we've got the kumara, you know, the sweet potato. We've got rats that have come here, like, you know, and we can tell that they've come from Peru. And we've got that kind of culture, and it's mixed with the Polynesian culture, which is more from the South China Sea. And so what that does is it completely devastates their the current story is, of course, all the land belongs to Maori, and therefore now we're going to do positive discrimination and everyone's getting their land back, and there's lots of fights, you know, and it's like geeing up the racial tension. And they do not want the story that, of course, it's not like the Polynesians didn't already take people's homes that were already here. If there's people that were here 1,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, that completely destroys their current racial geeing up the tension. Like, it completely destroys their story. And what we're doing at the moment, we've got this Waitangi Tribunal, which is kind of causing a lot of, I guess, anger. Just like in every country, everyone's got their problems, right? It's causing a lot of anger because, actually, if you're a European New Zealander, you don't get seen by the hospital first, no matter whether you've got a medical need. It's not done on a basis of medical need, it's done on a basis of race. And so you can see in all policies across all the board, they really want to G that up. And if you've got a narrative where actually, there were redheads here 3,000 years ago, there were Aboriginals here even before that from Australia, do you know what I mean? And so if you have those kind of narratives, then the Polynesians don't get to be the ones that are the victim anymore. It's like, it goes back further. Do you know what I mean? I think that it's something to do with that. That's why they're really not keen for us to know that there was a global civilization with architecture all around the world that matches. I mean, they've
found ruins in New Zealand. They've found ruins, and so there was this whole huge study done on it. The archaeologists came in, went, yep, it's a building under the ground. We've got to start excavating this and study it. The New Zealand government came in and said, no, it's a natural formation, and shut them down, sectioned it off. You're not allowed to go there unless you're accompanied by Maori elders, and it's got to be all under lock and key, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's Split Apple Rock. Have you heard of that one? It's like a solar calendar. It's a calendar. It's a massive boulder in the middle of the sea. Not in the middle of the sea, but it's on a sort of rocky, prominent area. And there's stone carvings and stuff showing you where to stand. And you stand on certain places in the beach, and then you can watch the sun on the solstice, or is it the winter solstice, summer solstice? It goes down one side of the rock or the other side of the rock. And it's a perfect calendar. It exactly, you can actually quite easily see what season it is by standing in a certain place and observing the sunset. And there's things like that. There's Peruvian rock huts as well all over the place, and lots of things that you see in Peru, you see here. Very, very crude, but basically sort of boulder, stone walls, domes, stonework that is much, much older. And so, I think all that stuff is really inconvenient for the Waitangi Tribunal, where they're trying to just G up this hate. I think that's what's going on. And I think it's similar all around the world. And I mean, you've got what seems like multiple, from my architectural knowledge, I'm just what I've seen. The polygonal stones, do you know those ones? How it's like the finest, perfect sort of joins between stones, and yet they're not regular. They're perfect in earthquakes. They respond really well to earthquakes.
To the point there'll be like 4 huge stones surrounding this one tiny little stone, and they're like, what?
I think it's geopolymer. I think they did stuff like that. They had some sort of way of melting or softening rock so that they could somehow place them together, or they literally did some kind of pourable, they used the local rock and basically put it into a kind of geopolymer and cast it in bags, which then maybe just wore away. I don't know, but it seems impossible technology to us. I mean, we can't do it now. That's the crazy thing. And you can see that kind of stonework at the bottom of the pyramids, and you can see that stonework in South America, and you can see that stonework in, in all places all around the world. And then you've got the whole crazy, how you see Roman and Neo-Georgian kind of architecture all around the world, even in China and Japan and everywhere. There's definitely stuff going on that we have not been told, not been taught. Yeah, for sure. Well, that was just my 2-penny anyway. Oh, I've lost everyone.
No, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, and you're right. A lot of it comes down to culture and politics and social clashes and But
it's being used for sure. I think that whole thing for division and yeah, I think it's just part of the whole theatre that we're experiencing. Yeah. But I think it's kind of been part of my gateway into actually coming to terms with flat Earth, actually, has been all the ancient architecture stuff. Really, just realising how much we haven't been taught about all that sort of stuff. I mean, I went to architecture school for 7 years and I certainly wasn't taught anything of the kind, you know. All they teach you how to do is do brutalist architecture.
What do you guys think about Antarctica?
Cold, penguins.
Yeah, there's a lot of penguins there. Emperor penguins specifically.
Boring.
What are you talking
It's
about?
the next
Emperor
thing down the
penguins
bottom
are
of my
super
street.
fucking awesome. What are you talking about? They literally take a fucking rock all the way across the fucking
Okay, to clarify, penguins are cool. The Antarctic is boring.
How can you talk about the Antarctic being boring without the penguins? Are you kidding me? The emperor penguins
just said
take
penguins
a
are
rock.
cool.
The Antarctic penguins literally take a fucking rock across all the way across the
penguins are cool.
frozen
He said that.
ocean.
Penguins are cool.
And literally deposit
Antarctic
it
sucks.
there because it's a fucking warm.
Because it's a penguin.
So they
that's
can
right.
keep the fucking.
So penguins are cool. Antarctic sucks. We're starting with that.
Wait, why does the Antarctic sucks if the penguins are so cool? I don't get it.
Well, the penguins aren't Antarctica. Penguins are cool. Cold sucks.
Sure. Yeah, so penguins are cool, but the Antarctic sucks. Why?
Yes.
Why does the
Because it's
Antarctic
freaking cold.
Yeah, because it's cold.
Well, no, the penguins are cool.
What do you mean, no? It is bloody cold. There's ice and snow and shit everywhere.
The Antarctic is cool because the penguins are cool, but the Antarctic doesn't suck because the penguins are cool.
Oh, dude, you got your camera on?
Are you talking about old dude? Old dude looks like he's got his camera on.
Well, the little camera symbol's there.
He might even fly over the Antarctic, and we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Some penguins.
Looks a little dark. It might be a pocket stream.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't even know which, you know.
Yeah, you're too
channel
busy
I came
gibbering on about penguins and shit.
Well, penguins are cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we already established that.
Yeah.
Non sequitur.
Same as the Antarctic. You know?
Yeah, no.
Pretty cool.
We already disagreed with that.
Wait, so the Antarctic is warm? I'm confused.
No. So, anyways.
Wait. I'm confused.
Paraplegic Magneto. Have you got any proof of Earth curvature?
Earth curvature?
Yeah, do you think you live on a globe?
I would say an oblate spheroid, to be sure. But I don't have any proof of it. But I have flown over the Antarctic, so it is what it is.
And what is flying over the Antarctic going to prove? Just out of curiosity?
Well, if you fly over the Antarctic South Pole, it proves
things that never happened. Stop.
The ice wall isn't real, right? So if you abide
didn't
by
fly
that,
over the South Pole.
if
Just
you
stop.
abide by that
We got that right.
then that's true. But like if you
Nobody's
don't abide
claiming
by
an
that
ice wall
model,
here except for you.
I'm willing to hear you out.
Well, Paraplegic, just so you know, we don't claim the ice wall to be real either. So at least we agree with that.
Hey, based. I love that. You're non-conformative. I believe in that.
Well, the ice wall's a globe plane.
Well, how do you express that?
Globe plane. I don't think. Go look into Captain Cook, dude. Ice wall's a globe plane.
Ice wall is a globe claim. Okay, I thought they believed in a spheroid, but I guess
it has to do
you're
with
proving me wrong.
In Antarctica, they went and explored it. They found this huge wall of ice, and they reported. Ice wall's a globe claim, dude.
Sure, but a lot of people who claim that the flat Earth is a flat Earth also claim the wall of ice. So, I mean,
nope, none of them are here.
Oh, okay, cool. So sweet. So you guys are non-conformative, I believe.
No, so check this out, right? You've got two things. Check this out, dude. You've got two things that kind of conflict with each other, right? The one word ice wall has sort of like two connotations. One, you got this idea that there's a giant ring of ice that's super tall that forms a wall that no one can get over, and people insinuate, oh, there's some other world on the other side of this wall, right? But in the other sense, you have a giant continent that is just so high up above sea level, right, that you just can't get on top, or it's really hard to get to. Both being, referred to as the ice wall, right? So, which one are you talking about, right? That's the problem here.
Well, so when most people talk about the ice wall, I think that they're talking about hey, the globe is like the United Nations symbol, and then the outside is the ice wall, which I kind of understand to a certain degree, because if we were on a giant snowball, if we were a small pocket of warmth on that pocket, then I could understand how it would be like an ice, pocket, right? But if you were to talk about it on a massive scale, then you would have to talk about how the giant ice ball is a spheroid, and then I wouldn't understand how the sun and the moon came into play. So I'm just confused at that point. Especially when you're talking about
how are you tying all these ice walls, sun, moon, and everything together on a giant scale?
Well, because the sun and the moon are so far away from the Earth, but then you can't reach the sun.
How far away?
Well, far enough away that you couldn't fly into them, right? Because you can't fly into them with a rocket ship. Can't even fly into them with a plane. So that's kind of weird.
Baltard Muppets claim they've been to the moon.
Well, sure. There's some of those retards, that think that we've been to the moon, but we all know that's CGI. You know what I mean? That's just bullshit. However,
so the moon's CGI now.
They did take some pictures of the Earth.
So the moon's CGI now.
Well, yeah, the moon is CGI, except for the hologram.
So when I walk outside, and I look up,
no, that's hologram.
CGI.
No, that's the hologram.
No one's claiming damn hologram except for you. So cool story.
But when you look at the picture of the Earth in 1969, it is pretty compelling because you can't really see that much Photoshop on it. But you would have to see the picture. You know what I mean?
There's nothing compelling about it. It's a neat piece of artwork at best. It's mid.
A neat piece of artwork? Are you saying that somebody put it together? Or are you saying that it's awesome nice. That the Apollo 11 spaceship that was going away from the Earth took an awesome screen capture?
It's a cartoon.
Was that the one that was a photograph of a model?
No, I'm talking about the 1960s.
Not you, Power.
Oh, I'm sorry.
One of the Earth photographs was an actual photograph taken of a paper mache model, a great big bastard. It's about 4 foot across or 5 foot across. They made a great big model and then took a photograph of it.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
And that's what they claimed is one of these space photos.
Yeah, this one was definitely not paper mache, I can tell you that much.
I promise you could not.
Oh, I can tell the difference between your mother's cunt, when it was photoshopped in 2000.
Hand-painted and taken a picture of. If somebody put a hand-painted object in a black room and took a picture of it, you would not be able to tell between that and what you would perceive to be the real thing. These are cartoons for adults. And you can get offensive and start ad homing, attacking me as a person, but that has nothing to do with the subject matter, dude. I'm sorry you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, dude. Try and keep it clean as possible here. We're also streaming live on YouTube into people's homes, Mind your content, dude.
The content, right? Is it not the content?
Well, the contents of the whatever someone else, the contents of whoever's not here are the contents of their pants. Ain't the conversation, bro.
Oh, I thought the content was enjoying it. You know what I mean? Like the fun of it.
Content's flat Earth, sir.
Oh, flat Earth. Flat Earth. Yeah. So, like I was saying, it's probably a giant snowball where there is a flat Earth on the snowball, but there's probably a bunch of flat Earths on the snowball. You know what I mean? So why haven't we made content with the other flat Earths?
And since there's no curvature, your snowball doesn't exist.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the curvature that was proven wrong by the fact that the guy rose a laser above his head and he saw it
you're talking about the whole piece where he didn't even use the laser because he shined a flashlight?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not listening to you anymore because you're obviously a retard.
You don't know how anything works.
Yeah, he's muted. Anyway, anybody else want to contend?
Okay, well, see, the problem with that is you can't mute people in here, dude, so you're going to have to unmute them.
Deal with it.
Yeah, that ain't going to happen because that guy's a retard.
When you unmute him, tell us.
I'll tell you when I unmute him.
Yeah, do it now. Thank you. Or the red flag stays on. Post it up in side chat to inform us that it's been done. Thank you very much.
Yeah. This guy is evidence that vaccines work.
Yeah, you don't mute people in here, bro. Good try.
He's not qualified.
That's got fuck all to do with the topic, thanks, Jamesy.
Yeah, full evidence. It's working.
No, he's just not qualified to have this discussion to begin with. He's too caught up in his emotions.
Come on, paraplegic, you know you want to talk. Let us know in chat. You've unmuted Ether. Don't be an asshat. You're making it hard for yourself. You can see you sitting in chat, we know you want to talk. Put your temper away, put your fifis away, and have a conversation, kid. Or act like a kid and go somewhere else. Your mic's open, paraplegic. Make the best use of it, eh?
Oh, hey, how's it going? I'll unmute this guy because you guys are being so vehement about it.
Yeah, well, I'll give you a chance
to. Ether, you're unmuted if you want to talk. Don't let this old dude talk over you, you know?
Your psychological projection.
If you want to say something. Sorry, what were you saying, old dude?
See how your smarmy comments are disappearing out the text chat, dude?
Oh no, I said I would fuck your mom like a hat. Like it just is what it is.
Yeah, well, see how they're disappearing out the text chat?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that she disappeared, you know. But we did elope, so...
Technically, dude, that's what you're trying to do it yourself here. You're making yourself fucking going to be disappeared in a minute.
Yeah, gonna be disappeared, lad. Don't let us be disappeared. It's the most fun we've had.
It's your choice.
The last couple of years. Last couple of years.
Howard, may
you overestimate yourself, bro.
Yeah, I don't know where you live there, but presumably you're in the Americas somewhere. It's really early. I would say go sober up and come back tomorrow.
Oh,
that's
yeah?
just I think you do
You're
yourself.
You're gonna give me a 24-hour ban, then, yeah?
No, I'm not gonna ban you, dude. I'm just throwing it out there that you're sounding like a mental retard who's like high off his ass or drunk off his ass.
That's how I feel every time I come in here. I keep hearing you guys talking about mental retardation, and I...
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you sound like it, bro.
I think my point, that's my point.
People normally have mental power. You're a mental paraplegic.
Yeah. Bro, go sober up and try again tomorrow. And try not to sound like a 5-year-old. maybe, who like just discovered his PP or something. I don't know what's going on. But Carlos de Tabarnak.
Doesn't sound like he's capable of something like that. That's his normal. That is his normal self.
Oh, that's a real shame, man. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Invite him back tomorrow there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's drunk.
Let's give him one last try right now.
All right, then, if you guys want, go ahead. But
yeah, real short leash right now.
Hey, he got a vote on the table. He got a vote on the table to get a chance. So give him a chance. Let's see if he can readjust.
Always another chance. Eh?
You really think it's going to be any less pathetic than it's already been?
I don't think so, but like just a real quick one, a few seconds, unmute. Let's see what happens.
All right, go for it. Let's just have some fun, right? Let's entertain ourselves.
Don't disappoint me, man.
Percentage.
Be a little bit respectful. Let's go.
Since Percentage wanted to talk to him, go ahead, Percentage.
Hey, can I ask you a question, old dude?
Yes, sir. Of course you can.
Do you know what the Bernoulli's principle is?
Sorry, could you say that again? You're a bit quiet.
The Bernoulli's principle. Do you know what the Bernoulli's principle is?
Bernoulli's? No.
Yeah, Bernoulli's.
Please.
Could you look it up for me?
Absolutely.
Teach us for it real quick.
Yeah, basically explains that a fluid crossing over something that is curved will go slower than something that is smooth.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to know that if he had the capability of understanding what that was.
Is that the thing that causes a whirlpool on the surface when the water moves over a stone on the bottom of the ocean?
No, it's what causes thrust.
It sounds very similar to the Venturi effect.
Yeah, it's quite close.
Well, okay, what's your point with it?
Oh, I just wanted to know if you knew what it was.
I'm old, but I don't know if I'll know the dude. I've got you now. Restriction and flow.
Yeah.
Bernoulli's principle is a key concept in fluid dynamics that relates pressure, speed, and height. For example, if a fluid flowing horizontally, Bernoulli's principle states that an increase in the speed occurs simultaneously with a decrease in pressure.
Hey, he's got it.
Didn't Tesla make a valve that countered that? You could actually get more pressure from less flow.
Yeah, possibly.
Your accent's not half bad. But just remember, imitation is the best form of flattery.
Of course it is. Like, why wouldn't I be doing it in other ways? The Irish are the best people after all. Like, if you don't know that, then it is what it is.
Well, our brother just stepped in. He has a really cool accent too. Go ahead and imitate Jay.
Yeah, he's running on fumes, man. He's starting to sound Arabic now.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Look, if you tilt a leveled surface slightly, the fluid will roll off. And wouldn't that be the same behavior as if it was on a curving surface? And in fact, on a curving surface, it would accelerate because it's curving exponentially continuously. I don't understand this fluid explanation there. Something doesn't seem right. Is that really flowing according to natural law here?
Well, it is a fluid according to a gas. You know what I mean?
Gas?
Yeah, gas.
Gas?
A gas.
Bad gas? Very bad gas?
So it could be a gas, it could be a fluid. You don't know.
Well, gases are fluid, but they're not actual fluid.
There you go.
Fluid medium.
Yeah, see, old dude knows what he's talking about. He's smart.
I'm just old. Heard a lot of people say things.
Well, he's smart, and I don't know how old you are, but I'll tell you what, you are smart.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm 56, and I don't think I'm smart. I just hear a lot of things.
Well, I can tell you're smart. I can tell.
He's trying to do the Scottish accent now.
Yeah, it was better.
Holy shit, old dude!
Way too mild. That was too mild of a Scottish accent. You got to get the roughness of the accent right.
That means Brit is older than old dude.
Give it to me so I can figure it out. Like, how am I supposed to do the Scottish accent? Like, give it to me.
Easy, talk in vowels.
A-E-I-O-U.
Yeah, like if you... How do you call out to a Scotsman? Hey, Power pledging. If you're going to call out to a Scotsman, you.
Jimmy.
You.
A-I-O-U.
A-I-O-U.
I owe you what? I owe you nothing.
What do I owe you? I don't owe you nothing.
I see you, Jimmy. I owe you nothing.
I don't know you nothing.
You're paraplegic.
You're getting there.
Your colour on Discord for me is like this pink, like a weird
Yeah,
lass.
it's true. I'm in a wheelchair. Like, what's your excuse?
There's a fine English accent in the chat if you want to learn an English gentleman's accent.
I don't want to learn no Englishman's fucking accent. I'll tell you that. Nah, Irish to the death. Irish to the death.
Oh, that's okay.
Fuck
I like the Irish
English.
accent.
Fuck the English. No offense, by the way, to any of you.
No offense taken.
But to be fair, the Irish have been through a lot. You know what I mean?
They have been, yeah, absolutely. I actually sympathise with the Irish, and I've always said that the British government has endangered the lives of the English with their stance of trying to occupy Ireland. I think that's stupid. Ridiculous.
Hey, Jen, I'm with you, Jen.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, exactly. So I've always said that it's wrong. The Ireland is Ireland. It is part of the UK. You don't need to occupy your own land and your own peoples. Stupid, ridiculous.
Jen, have you ever come across Chimera?
Who?
Chimera. He's a guy. He's a big IRA historian.
Not really. Now, maybe I have not realised, and I've heard him speak in interviews, but I don't remember the name. That's the thing.
I feel like he probably doesn't come in here that often, to be fair. But like he is a big IRA historian, and like have a lot to say about that. But I don't want to take away from the topic at hand, so I don't.
Yeah, the IRA had their reasons for the troubles and the things they had to do because they were fighting for their freedom, of course. England is an occupying force on the island, and I thought that was wrong. Didn't think that was good. I was in the army. Luckily, I didn't end up in Ireland through my trainings. I was lucky because we would have had to have gone. But as a Royal Engineer, we didn't have to do that. It wasn't part of my basic training to do.
On that, we can agree. As a United States Airman, I never had to deal with Israel, but I did have to deal with a lot of other shit. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but I've never agreed with that kind of action. That I felt that the British government put the lives of Londoners at risk.
So which island though? Which island are you talking about?
We're talking about Northern Ireland, Republic of Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland.
Ireland.
Northern
Ireland is where it's been occupied by the British. I'm talking about Ireland, the whole thing, really.
Northern Ireland. But that's been the north you're talking about.
Yeah, that's where Belfast is.
Can I ask a sincere question without
my Ireland?
without getting muted like right away? So if I ask 31 Atlas, right, that's coming in, people are talking about it and all this other bullshit, like NASA and everything, right? They're saying that the tail's going this way, the tail's going that way, right? I don't give a fuck. But let's say that they come in, and say that this is like a, incumbent upon Earth like, you know, full on invasion or some bullshit, right? What is your guys' answer to that?
Yeah, can you repeat the question one more time, please?
Yeah, so like we have a comet coming from outer space, like basically with from beyond the belt.
Lagrange point, for example.
Yeah, Lagrange point. Yeah. You know, it's coming in. It's got like a tail pointed towards the earth, not pointed towards the earth, but pointed towards the sun.
It's earthbound. Let's say it's earthbound. Get on with it. Go on.
Okay. So let's say it's coming towards us, and people are being like, "Oh, it's not that big of a deal," and other people are like, "Oh, it is big of a deal." Like, let's say that this shit is coming towards us, and we see it like enter the atmosphere, and we've seen it for a long time. So, like, what is going on there? You know what I mean? Like,
well, not that it's ever going to be a thing, but you know, if we're living in fantasy land, then obviously they would be firing their rockets up there to intercept it and to push it off course, because that's the story they give us. Remember, they're landing things on asteroids as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. So that's what they would employ, that technology, to change its trajectory, obviously. Right. But in actuality, it's never going to happen in a gazillion years, ladies and gentlemen. Never going to happen.
And I would never say that anything is ever coming close to Earth. Like,
it's never going to happen.
With the shit that we've got, with the shit that's going on, like nothing's ever going to happen to the Earth, right?
No, nothing coming from space anyway is going to come and land and end life here. It's never happened, so it's not going to happen. That's the thing. There you are.
You got to make a ratio.
I do have to disagree on a little point. You said that it would never happen, but go ahead.
It will never happen. It's never happened. It's never going to happen.
No, because you got to make a separation between what let's say we observe an event on the sky above, right? And there's this light, and they say, look, this is a comet. And then they add their fantasy side of it that they show you on the screen. This comet is a rock that is as big as Texas, and if it falls on the earth, it's gonna destroy human. That's the story side of things. There's a separation between the observed phenomena of the luminaries above and their stories and the cartoons that they attach to it.
Okay, that's great, but like the amount of force that you could like put upon the planet is not anywhere near what they.
That's the story, though. The ground that you're standing on is not a planet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So, of like whatever you consider it, like even if it was what you consider it, if we were to see a luminary come down, right, and we were to like take all of our atomic bombs and put them in the same place and detonate them at the same time, it wouldn't have the same astronomical value that one luminary would have, right?
Luminaries are phenomena that move in cycles across the sky. So whenever like the sun, the moon, the planets, and even the comets and the meteors, that stuff, it's observable phenomena that has nothing to do with the fantasy thing that they tell you that it's gonna fall on the earth and destroy the earth. That's not what it is.
Yeah. No, those things will never do that. They will never do that.
That's awesome and everything, right? But like if they were to like institute like this thing coming down to the ground and actually like causing devastation, right? What I assume you would say is that they would put a bunch of nuclear bombs in that area and like blow them up. And I know the wield.
No, that wouldn't be a good thing to. No, that wouldn't be a good thing to do, because you'd only be compounding because this thing is coming in, right? And then you're going to now set off to the same value. If you knew the size and you could work it out and do the maths, there's going to be a collision there. That's not going to be a good idea. Sorry, no.
No, I'm saying that the luminary wouldn't even be a real thing, and that they would like intrinsically basically fabricate that with nuclear bombs, and I know yield.
Yeah.
I know the yield of nuclear bombs, and they wouldn't be able to pile them on top of each other high enough in order to
simulate
the
that
devastation. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, I've definitely thought that. Yeah, that has crossed my mind. Definitely, what you put forward. Thank you. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah, they
Was
could
it
do
in the
that.
50s, Gene, that they threw a bunch of nukes to the sky and it barely
that's right.
didn't do anything?
Yeah,
So whatever bombs they threw to the sky.
1959 to 1962. Operation Dominic, Operation Fishbowl of the Lord, and then the last one was Operation Starfish Prime in 1962. And apparently, according to the British astronomer, those events created a radiation belt 100 times more lethal than the 2 Van Allen radiation belts discovered by James Van Allen back in 1958.
That's the storytelling again.
Yeah, but that's what they tell us. You see, so that's what they tell us. Yeah,
I had a discussion about the Van Allen belts with a couple of people the other day, and they said like you would only be able to go through them for a certain amount of hours, and I was like, well, you would only have to pass through them for a certain amount of minutes, and they said, well, you would take a lethal amount of radiation, and I said, okay,
you would be instantly killed. You would be instantly killed, debilitatingly. According to the
and I said, okay, well, that'd be interesting, until the point where they radiometrically measured the astronauts that were coming back to Earth after these missions.
Yeah,
and they only had 1/10 of the radiation, and even though we have these people who have been in the ISS and stuff, and they couldn't even rescue them during the Biden administration.
That's right.
And I don't mean to like call into question like partisan like bullshit here.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Remember, they were not up there anyway. Okay.
Yeah, it is what it is. But when they were bringing them down, they were saying like, "Oh, we were having to wheel them out in wheelchairs," and they still didn't have, 1/10 of the radiation that would need to kill them. So
yeah, you're right, because that zone where they would have been they would have been instantly killed, debilitatingly. So there's no time to dose up. You enter, you die, instant death. Okay, there's no surviving. There's no dosing up period. As soon as you enter that zone, you'd be killed instantly.
Well, they did say that the Ukrainian Medusa was like 10,000 times the Van Allen radiation belts.
Well, there you are then. Look at that.
And people still took pictures of that with a mirror. So that's the only thing that kind of...
You know what we're talking about, right? We're talking about Star Wars, Star Trek, Narnia. That's what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were talking.
Well, that's the actuality.
Not the Star Wars, but the. What was the other one? The
Star Trek.
No, not Star Trek. The other one.
Narnia.
The one with CIA, MK Ultra and shit.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. There's a Spaceball 2 coming out.
It was like Star Wings or some shit. Like they had literally all but admitted that Blue Beam was a thing, and they were looking into that shit and everything else.
Hey, Powerplegic.
Yo,
I got one question.
Have you? Well,
GPS.
Go ahead.
GPS.
I'll save mine.
GPS uses a spherical model of the Earth. So, do you guys think GPS is
actually
reliable?
GPS is not using spherical model of the Earth.
It uses
using flat Earth. It's not using a spherical Earth. So that's wrong.
After you ask a question, just shut up so people can reply and don't speak while they're replying to you.
Yeah.
This guy interrupted you really rudely. Sorry, I can't remember your name, but your name is like in kanji or some type of flower or something. AXG, I believe.
He has a question, so just wait for the reply to be done and then speak again.
Yeah. Now the GPS is not running off of spherical geometry at all. It's flat Earth. That's how it works. There is no sphere to be considered. So don't be believing that stuff. That's nonsense. Okay. GPS is currently operating on what we measure, which is a flat Earth. That's how that's working. It's always been like that. And it's ground positioning systems, not global. I'll finish there.
It is globe positioning system, and it uses WGS-84, which is an ellipsoid model of the Earth. So
that's after the fact. That's a great model, so it's not real. The fact.
No, it bases it uses satellite, collects data, and the data.
There are no satellites in space.
Okay,
so that's wrong
then
again.
You believe GPS is a lie.
That's correct. The way you're describing
so that was my question. You think GPS
the way
is a
you're
lie?
describing it, it is a lie. Yes.
No, but that's
absolutely.
what it is.
It's not what it is. It's not what it is. That's not what it is.
Listen, what you're describing is a fantasy, fictional thing that you think is true, and then there is the realist level, the way things work actually. But you're thinking that the fantasy thing is happening.
Correct.
No, people that work on GPS, that actually
who are those people?
The people who work for the companies and satellites or whatever you think.
We had those people here.
Like thousands.
We have those people
thousands
in
and
here.
thousands of people.
Satellites in space, right? And all of them are
people who are collecting the data, which you use for GPS.
We have those people in here.
They're all in on it.
We have those people in here talking to us.
Who work to produce the global positioning
We have
system
one
data?
right now. We have one right now that has a contract with NASA, and he's developing some software for their systems.
Yeah, but he's not working to actually produce the geopositioning data. Like
we have multiple people that actually work in those things that come to this shit.
Who are actually connected to collecting that data.
Listen, the thing is that they do believe they do also believe the Earth is a globe, but they cannot prove it to you.
Yeah.
No, the data we get.
You're just asserting
that it is a globe. We can use modern technology and lasers.
Vacuum?
And
is it perfect
GPS.
vacuum?
I don't know. You know what GPS is?
Can you stop talking
Ground
from
positioning systems.
Dude,
is space a perfect vacuum? Is there zero friction?
WGS-84 is just a reference system.
You don't even know what GPS is.
It's just a reference system. You can stick it on a banana and you can still plot out the points and it will work. You can stick it on a peanut. You can stick it on a donut. It is just a reference system. That's all it is.
Because they have a satellite in the sky.
So, because satellite in sky, so let me get this straight. Because satellite in sky, therefore reference system on globe works.
Well, the reference system on globe does work.
Yeah, guys, I have a question.
And you are verifying this how?
It is based on the.
You are verifying this how?
Rely on the most.
You are Nah, we're not going to put up with you. Go back to the other guy.
I have a question.
Can I
Someone
ask?
has a question.
Can I?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Matrix.
Dude, no, I was first. No.
Okay,
first.
go ahead.
So, do you guys have a flat Earth model? Can we see that?
Don't need a model. Go out into reality.
Yeah.
Can you guys send me your flat Earth model because I'm very interested in seeing it.
Didn't you hear what you said? Go out
We
into reality.
don't
open the door.
have or require a model for reality.
Yeah.
Go
Why are
outside.
you saying there's?
Test it for yourself.
Hold on. Why are you
Was
saying
reality not good enough for you,
you don't
son?
have a model?
Is reality not good enough for you, son? You need something else to tell you how to think about the reality that you experience directly.
No, we
That's
see in
pretty sad,
reality
bro.
the opposite. We see the opposite.
That's
of
pretty sad, bro.
In reality.
I need a cartoon. I need a cartoon to tell me what to think.
Yeah, show us your model.
The horizon.
He doesn't have a model himself.
No, because
He
you
asked for one.
guys are claiming a flat model, then I want to see it.
No, we're not. We're not claiming a flat model. You're claiming a flat model on our behalf. This is a straw man. Hey, Trans Clown, this is a straw man. We don't claim a flat model. We claim existence is planar with topography.
Why is this called flat?
It's called flat Earth because that's what we experience. You just said we don't. We experience
So
the
where's the
globe.
flat Earth model?
Trans. Where in reality do we see the globe? You just said we see the globe when we look out in
We
reality.
see it throughout. Science explains it pretty well. I'm not going to explain
No, reality outside in the world. Where do we see the globe?
Yeah.
Where?
We see it.
Give me an example.
So I can give you an example. For example, so when planes, for example, when we travel on planes, we can
I have
see
a good example, but I'm not going to give it to him.
Hold on, paraplegic.
Don't interrupt. Just let people finish their sentences, please. It's 8 or chaos.
You're saying you can see the curve from a plane.
Planes. What about planes? Show us we live on a spinning, curving ball.
It said when we travel on planes, it's pretty obvious that, for example, planes or ships, for example, they disappear over the horizon, or we have different sunset times for different countries and different time zones.
Okay, slow down. So you're talking about ships going over the horizon now, and planes
and
going beyond the horizon.
For example, when they take a certain path, like flights from like Australia to like South America, like they take a certain curve.
Hold on.
That's not possible on a flat map.
You just said because things go beyond the horizon, that proves or that shows we live on a ball. So how exactly does a ship going beyond the horizon prove that we live on a ball? Just give me a bit more.
Because you can make a ball. You can make a ball, and you can test it by yourself. You can take a ball, you can make one, or you can you can buy like a globe, a plastic globe, and you can test it by yourself.
We've tested it with long distance observations.
It disappears.
Given the ball,
if you put an object and you roll it over, it's going to disappear over the.
So okay, Trans, you've done this with a ball. How about you do this with reality and see if the same result happens?
Yeah, we do it with reality and it works. Yeah.
No, you don't. You've just told us you've done it with a ball. Go and do it with reality.
That's literally how it works in reality. I can look for some videos.
We took the ball of your dimensions and we tested it, and
I can look for a video if you want.
So Trans. In reality, we've gone out and tested to see if it is curved. We've put a straight edge against this alleged ball, and there's no measurable curvature. So if you put a ruler against a basketball, you can see where the deviation gets larger and larger and larger.
Major Subish.
Because that's as far as you can see.
The aeronaut.
So as far as you can see, power, silence. Trans, where did you come from?
You said it's a basic parameter set.
Shut up. Trans, if you put a straight edge, like a rule, next to a basketball, you can see where the gap gets bigger and bigger and bigger as you get further along that ruler. Yes?
The drop.
Measure it.
That's false.
What?
If you're claiming that's false, that's going to be one of the best clips we've got.
Curvature. Your eyes can't detect curvature at like
Creation Bear, I'd like to put that in for the dumbest thing this week. Thank you.
Well, you can measure. You can't prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. Your eyes can't see. Your eyes can't see / detect curvature at like those scales.
Trans. You're putting a 1 foot rule on a basketball, and you're telling me you cannot see deviation.
I don't give a shit about your basketball example. I'm giving you
I'm using that as an example, Trans. I'm using that as an example because when we put a straight edge next to Earth, we would expect to see deviation. At 10 miles, we would expect a 60-foot drop. At 20 miles, a 260-foot drop. At 30 miles, a 600. At 30 miles, a 600-foot drop, and at 40 miles, over 1,000 feet. You do understand that much?
Because it's subtle. It's subtle.
Excellent. So why is it Trans? Yeah, the curvature. Yeah, we get that. It's subtle. That's great. So why is it Trans? Why is it when the guys go out and do laser transitions, they don't find any measured difference?
When they do what?
That's right. That's you not listening. Laser tests.
Laser tests. We get no
What the fuck is a laser
deviation.
test?
What?
Where you shoot a
What's a
laser
laser
from point
test?
when you shoot a laser
up,
from
guys?
point A to point B over a long distance.
What are we talking about, guys?
We don't detect.
You do realize that light doesn't travel in a straight line, right?
Trans, listen.
Okay, so I was wondering, how do you guys think
You do
about
realize
gay
light
marriage?
doesn't travel in a straight line. You do realize that.
Guys, if you're going to talk all over each other, this is going to be chaos. Trans, we want to get to the crux of this argument here, yeah? So let's just be respectful. Let's talk.
Okay, can we say on one example, please?
So
Can we say on one example, please? No. Let's say on the laser example. Let's say on the laser.
Yeah, not a problem. Let's stay on the laser one. Hey, Trans, be silent for a second.
Hold on,
Let's stay on the laser one.
I just want to get this out, though. Right, Trans, before we go any further, and then Matrix will follow on after me, I just want you to be aware that there is a measurement, there is a way to measure that drop or that deviation from level on a ball, on a basketball. You can measure it. This isn't necessarily about observation, this is about measurement. So you can measure that there's a curved surface by the fact that it is dropping away from that level, okay? Now, when it comes to the world or the observations we take in nature, right, bottom-up disappearance would happen on a flat surface, especially on the Earth with an atmosphere. There are multiple reasons why things can appear to disappear from bottom up. Now, in reality, things are not disappearing from bottom up due to a curve, because we can take measurements and we can, with observation, we can get a camera and we can zoom in well beyond the curve limit allows. So nothing is disappearing behind a curve. And on a flat surface, we would expect bottom-up disappearance for several reasons. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're aware. Are you aware of that on a flat surface?
You're saying in reality, nothing is disappearing behind a curve? That's what you're saying?
He's saying in reality, nothing's disappearing behind.
Isn't that what he just said?
Earth's curve. He meant
things can appear to disappear from bottom up, but in reality, we can take measurements and we can zoom in into longer distances with high-powered cameras and telescopes, and we can show that actually nothing is going beyond a curve. So there's no bottom-up disappearance due to a physical obstruction of a curvature limit, and we can prove that.
Roots, you're saying, so what you're saying yeah, and I'm saying nah. That's what we're doing.
No, we can show you that there is no deviation from level.
And I can show you otherwise. So who's right?
Well, let's do it.
Show it.
Okay.
Let's do it. You get your best something, you get me something, and we'll discuss.
Big Root, there is obstruction at some point. It's not Earth's curve, but don't say you could keep on zooming in indefinitely. That's not the case.
Yeah, the angular resolution limit, but I said there's multiple reasons why things seem to disappear from bottom up.
Yeah, you got to point out that
it's not an angular resolution limit. You can increase your resolving power consistently, and at some point there is obstruction.
Yeah, due to the angle. But what I'm saying is there's no deviation from level at any distance.
You're increasing the angular resolution limit. You're keeping it above the minimum angular resolution, right? Because you're increasing the resolving power. And at some point, you can't zoom into it long. There is obstruction. You can't zoom into it.
Not necessarily obstruction. It's more of occlusion.
Sure, but it appears like whatever it is being occluded or obstructed or whatever, and it's probably due to the way light works and our perspective, or God knows what. But it's constantly moving, like the horizon's constantly moving. So it's more logical, more reasonable to say that this is, a transient effect of the atmosphere or whatever it is, and not just make up it's Earth's curving nonsense.
Yeah, we're getting to that. We're taking it step by step, Percentage. He's made a claim. He's made a claim that things are being physically obstructed by the curve of the Earth. So I'm telling him there is no observation he can show or measurement that anything's being obstructed by the curve of the Earth. I told him there's multiple reasons why things seem to disappear from bottom up, angular resolution being one of those things. But we can get to that once he's conceded that was no measurement or observation of bottom-up disappearance due to a deviation from level or from zero.
That's fair. That's
So
fair.
we need to establish that first.
Was the only reason we can't, see this thing.
No,
Yeah, continue.
this guy needs one step at a time. So I'm going to put something in the chat here, and I'm still waiting for our man to put something in the chat from his observation. So Trans, do you have an observation yet?
Yeah, hold on.
I'm still wondering what AG's question was. Poor guy was interrupted and never got it out.
Why are you derailing?
I'm not. This guy still needs his time. So
fucking
in the
stop
meantime,
it, percent, or I'll just mute you, dude.
We're trying to get somewhere with this guy. He needs one step at a time. Once he's conceded that there's no measurement or observation of curvature, then we can go into angular resolution or whatever next question you want to move into.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying he needs time to understand that he's wrong. You understand? And in that time, we can address the other questions that were on the table from a few minutes back. If you prefer the silence while he's debunking himself, while he's good.
Does that answer your question, dude?
He has to learn himself. There's no point us forcing information down his neck. Most people are better off learning by themselves, as this young fellow is about to.
Trans, are you still with us, mate?
For the information that Roots asked for, we'll see how he goes.
I just want him to concede that what he said was wrong. What he claimed was that we have evidence of bottom-up disappearance due to curvature. That's not true. Once he concedes on that, I'll mute up. So Trans, come on. Don't.
Here, I just found this. Here.
So Trans, do you realise what you're looking at here? What you've just posted?
Yeah. The ship is disappearing.
So why is there? Why is it disappearing?
On a spherical Earth.
All right. So on the second line, why is it disappearing above the horizon? Why does it look like it's
evaporating?
Yeah. Why does it look like it's evaporating into the atmosphere?
Because it's curvy?
No, because that's an atmospheric effect. So the atmosphere being one of the reasons why things can seem to disappear from bottom up is very thick, and as you go through the atmosphere, you'll get all sorts of effects. You can get refraction, you can get lensing, you can get.
But why is it irrelevant?
No, but what you're seeing here.
Why is it irrelevant? I fail to see why it's relevant.
Because what you've posted is not any evidence whatsoever of bottom-up disappearance due to curvature. You're showing bottom-up disappearance due to atmospheric conditions. And you can see that because on the second line, your ship is disappearing from bottom up before the actual horizon line itself. So the atmosphere itself. Yeah, the atmosphere itself is causing that illusion, that refraction. It's called heat distortion. Go ahead, Matrix.
I was going to say, if it's due to curvature there, Trans, wouldn't that horizon line where things start disappearing behind it happen at a very specific spot due to the ball being a very specific size? So we should be able to, if we know that, for example, we're told at school that this ball has a radius of 39.59 miles, that means we should be able to calculate exactly where the horizon is, dependent on our height, of course.
You're saying you can measure what?
Where the horizon is.
we should be able to calculate where that is and then put your photographs to the test. So if you said that ship was, well, how it works is there's a formula, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So if you know how tall you are, so say you're really short and you're 1 foot tall, the square root of 1 is 1 times 1.22 equals 1.22 miles. So the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. Pretty simple stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
First of all, I don't know.
Can
Like
you use
these
the ship as a distance marker?
I fail to see how they're relevant because.
Well, it's relevant because if we know the elevation, we know exactly where the horizon should be, and that's exactly where things should be disappearing.
You're saying we can't calculate the horizon? We can't calculate the distance?
Then if it's not at the right distance, then you can know that whatever you're seeing isn't the result of Earth curvature.
Keep rolling, T-Dub.
Wait, so are you saying that the ship disappearing is like it can happen on a flat Earth?
Of course it can.
That's exactly what we're saying. That's exactly what we're trying to tell you.
That's what we're trying to tell you. If it's going like that, if it's going down.
Let him know that the conclusion that you're coming to, that the effect that you're observing, that the boat is disappearing, you're saying the only reason is because Earth curve, right? And they told you that there are other variables that you will have to take into account and test for and check to discard all of them and then to come to the last conclusion. You're saying Earth curve, but the Earth curve happens at a specific location, so you have to test for that as well. And that has been done already. And that's why it's known that the boat is not going behind the curvature, because it's not going at a specific distance.
Exactly. And guess what? Your own side says this. Your own side says that there's allegedly atmospheric or terrestrial refraction effects, right, that can cause an object in the distance that isn't geometrically obstructed from view appear to be only partially visible, like it's sinking into the sea. Your own side says this. The globe side.
He's ignoring all the other variables that you guys have been pointing out.
I disagree.
This is not an agree or disagree.
You can't disagree.
It is. You're saying,
you could disagree, but it doesn't mean anything.
You're saying the ship is disappearing because of whatever terrestrial effects or whatever you guys are talking, and not curvature. Is that what you're saying?
Will be like blueberries are better than strawberries.
Wait. Let's hold on. Yes, I know.
You can disagree with that.
No, but you're twisting
this is objective. This is objective. No disagreement or agreement required.
What you're saying is subjective, but what Earth is objective. That's your map. That's your map.
Trans, you can't disagree.
I didn't finish.
No, but listen, Trans, you can't disagree.
Yes, I'm literally going to say your point. I'm literally trying to say your point. You're saying that the ship is disappearing because of terrestrial optical something. That not curvature. Is that what you're saying?
In the picture you provided,
I'm going to grab you a couple of quotes. One sec.
In the picture you provided, it's atmospheric refraction, and you can see that. No, you can see that because there's actually a gap between the horizon line where the water line is and where the ship's disappearing. The ship is dissipating into the actual atmosphere. Now, atmospheric effects can cause the appearance of bottom-up disappearance. That picture you shared, particularly, is 100% heat distortion.
It's not fading away. It's not heat distortion. It's not fucking fading away or shimmering.
You can see.
There you go, bro.
It's not.
So I've got a couple of quotes.
Not fading away. It's literally just going down.
I've got a couple of quotes for you, bro. Andrew Thomas Young, Optics of the Atmosphere, reports on progress in physics, and it gives you the pages there. All right. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that distant objects are displaced vertically,
causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. This is an expert in light propagation through air, allegedly.
When he said he disagrees, he's disagreeing with his own side, with the globe side. You're disagreeing with everything that can be demonstrated, dude.
First of all, I don't know this person, so I can't just agree or disagree. I'm not going to agree or disagree. I'm just talking about what I know.
Well, I've got another one there for you. Do you want me to read that one?
I don't know. You can quote whatever you want, but I don't know these people.
Just gonna hand wave everything.
Yeah, they're supposed to be your experts, bro, that you would usually appeal to.
You're claiming they're my experts, but I don't know.
Yeah, they're experts in the field of this. They study this for a living.
I don't know. I don't believe you. I have good proof not to believe you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you believe, my friend.
That's why I provided the information for you to go and fact check it if you so wish.
He's not gonna do that. He's being dishonest, that's why.
This isn't a matter of belief anyway. We don't care if anybody believes us. We want you to go out, do your own research, investigate it for yourself.
He just said that he's gonna think about himself. Whatever he's thinking himself, that has to be. And he's disagreeing with the experts, with the demonstrations, the observations. He can disagree.
I'm disagreeing with you.
It's a little bit narcissistic, my friend, because this is just well established.
Whatever you want.
It is, though, and
No,
I'm not
it's
trying
not
to attack you.
established.
But whether you mean it or not, unfortunately, it is, because this is well established and well understood. We know that things can appear to disappear from bottom up due to angular resolution as things go in the distance, and then as you're looking through an atmosphere, you're going to get atmospheric effects like refraction, like lensing, like sinking, like turbulence. And all of these effects are obvious, but we can debunk your curve claim with simple long-distance observations that go beyond the curvature of the Earth. And Matrix, I think it was Matrix, was trying to tell you earlier, if the Earth is a ball, then there is a certain limit at which things disappear behind the curve and they cannot be brought back into full view. Now, we can show you, and there has been images shown to you in the side chat.
If you grab a ball and you roll something into it on the top and it doesn't disappear, you're saying?
No. If you have a ball, if you have a ball at a specific point given an elevation, right? So we're going to pick 1 foot and we're going to use a large radius like 3,959 miles. So as you roll that ball away from you at 1.22 miles, that's where things start disappearing. So as things get beyond that distance or further away, they will need to be taller in order for you to see them.
I don't think that's how it works. No.
He disagrees.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth then.
No,
just because you don't think it works like that, you need to look into it.
Trans, we're trying to simplify it as much as we can. At 46 past the hour, do you see inside chat the 2 cans?
Isn't this like second grade stuff?
Yeah.
Hold up.
I don't see anything.
46 past the hour.
I don't see anything.
Scroll up. 46 minutes past the hour.
What the fuck is 46 minutes past the hour?
It's a timestamp.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I'll give it to you in my time at 8:46 p.m. Is that going to be helpful?
No, it's not helpful because we don't share the same time zones.
Exactly. I said that. Oh my god.
He's an idiot.
What fuck?
Gentlemen, I tagged the post. Just scroll down to the bottom, click that. It'll take you straight to it.
Wait, I have one more question. So, When you're saying
when we look at the picture inside chat, you can ask as many questions you like. Oh my God. Did you not listen to what AG said? Down the bottom, AG posted this. Click to see attachment. You click on that, it scrolls up automatically for you.
What, this GIF?
Not a GIF, it's just 2 cans. That's all it is.
He's going to disagree, it's their Matrix.
Oh, 2 cans?
That's it. 2 coffee cans.
And what does this prove?
In the top image compared to the bottom image, or vice versa. Is there any difference in those 2 images?
I mean, when we're speaking angles, yeah, I guess.
What about the bottom image, the bottom of the can? It's only a thin blue stripe as opposed to a fat blue stripe in the top one.
I don't know, the only difference is the floor is white.
The floor is white.
Pay attention. There is less
So you're telling me, in those 2 images, if I was to get a ruler and measure the blue stripe at the bottom of those cans, that they both are exactly the same size?
I don't understand. What would be the difference here?
You claiming that they're the same size. That's what you've basically said to us so far.
I mean they're the same size, I'm assuming, because it's the same shit.
You're assuming. So let me get this straight. Looking at image A, the top one, and image B, the bottom one, you're telling me the blue stripe at the bottom is exactly the same on both of those images?
No, they seem to be like photoshopped or something. I don't know what's going on.
They're not photoshopped.
He disagrees with the image.
He disagrees.
I don't know if it's photoshopped or it's like.
It sounds like to me you're making excuses to not answer the question. Are they the same size? Yes or no?
Seems like it. I mean, I don't know what this thing is, but
you're an idiot. You shouldn't be in this conversation.
Dude, look at the cup and saucer. Look at the cup and saucer on the first image, yeah? And then look at the blue stripe below it. Look how thick that blue stripe is, okay? You can see the metal rim below the greeny blue stripe, yeah? Now look at the lower image.
Nice.
Look at the lower image below the cup and saucer. See how the blue stripe is a lot thinner and there's no silver rim?
Yeah, so what? So what's the problem here?
Oh, so you've now noticed the difference?
You've noticed it. Yes, welcome. The problem is, my friend, that image is taken on a flat surface, showing bottom-up obstruction.
Actually, if it's
trans, what this actually means is your curvature is not the cause of bottom-up obstruction. There must be something else doing it, because we've made it happen on a flat surface.
First of all, hold on. First of all, this example, I don't know if this is actually how I don't know if there's any modifications in here.
No modifications.
You're
22-foot mobile phone upside down. No, it's not.
You're making a false comparison.
It's not a false analogy. It's not a false comparison. All we are doing is showing you. All we are doing, that you can laugh all you like, but all this is us showing you that bottom-up obstruction can happen on a flat surface. That is all. Nothing more, nothing less.
No, that's a bad comparison.
Yeah, I can even use a Fresnel lens to show you to replicate a sunset on a flat surface.
The coffee cans show you that it's an effect of angular resolution and compression at distance. When you raise an elevation, you see more of the coffee can. When you lower your elevation, it becomes more compressed. You lose resolution closer to the line of the horizon. That's the bottom of the coffee can. It starts to compress and merge together, mate. It's not curved with the floor. Sorry.
If you want to do the test yourself, get your local basketball court, get something thin like someone else's mobile phone, sit it up one end of the court, you walk down the other end and lay down on the ground, put your head against the ground and look up. and try to look and see, using the eye that's closest to the ground, that item that was placed on the ground. Or if you want, grab your mobile phone, flip it upside down, and try to film that thing that's on the ground up the other end, and watch what happens. Basketball courts are dead flat. That thing at the other end, just due to the way your eye works, it'll look like there's a slight rise across the floor. Basketball courts are not curved.
It's going to be curved because the Earth is curved. Doesn't matter if something's flat. It may seem flat, but it's not.
Basketball courts are not curved, my friend.
They're curved. They're on a curved Earth. They're on a curved Earth. That's why they seem flat, because you're not actually seeing.
Someone clipped
your eye can't see. Your eye can't see that far. That's why you can't see the curvature.
Franz,
you're really ignorant.
The level the ground
I'm not ignorant.
Yeah, what about the spirit level? What about when I put a spirit level on the ground and it's showing me it's level? Does that mean it's curved? Does it? Come on.
When you put like what do you call it?
A spirit level. You know what a spirit level is?
Yeah, the thing to measure if it's flat or not.
That's horizontality and levelness, right? So when you put it on the basketball court,
that works.
and it shows you that it's level. Yeah. It shows you that it is level. That cannot be curved.
Yeah, it shows you that because it's on a small distance. It's a fucking tiny ass distance. That's why.
No, we're talking about the surface of that basketball, where the
Can you fucking measure the whole Earth with a tool like that? Can you do that?
Yes,
no,
you can. Yeah, that's
you
the
can't.
whole point. That's the whole point of a spirit level.
Okay,
You've got level everywhere. What are you talking about?
Okay, show me a spirit level. Like measuring the whole Earth.
Trans, while you're having a meltdown, you know a water level. Yes, you are. You know a water level where they put water in a plastic tube.
A water level and a plastic tube.
Do you know have you not seen that done before?
Dude, you have these Australian examples that I don't know anything
about. Water. Yeah, you get a plastic piece of tubing. Yeah, you put water in it. You hold one end up, you hold the other end up, and the water is level. The water is level at both ends. That's it.
Yeah, it falls down from.
Well, it's level in the tubing, so you can use that as a level. Now, question for you: at what distance does it become not level?
At what distance does it not become a level? I don't know, because I've never actually seen a tube that big.
It doesn't.
I disagree.
It doesn't not become level. It always will be.
Yeah. Do you have proof of a tube that big? Can you show me like examples? Like it goes like super fucking far, like kilometers and kilometers.
Well, I don't think that's going to be necessary because your broken eyes can't even see it. Why are you just going to shut up now? You can't even see across a basketball court. You claimed you can't see that far, and then you tried to insert the Earth in reference to a basketball court. You, my friend, can go to a basketball court, lay down and have a look and see what you can see at the other end of it. And if you think basketball courts are curved, you are not qualified for this conversation.
Definitely wouldn't hire him as a carpenter.
I don't think this guy even got a driver's license.
Oh, I do.
Oh shit. That's dangerous.
Do you know if you have hands?
I drive perfectly, right? What was that?
I'm just wondering if you know that you have hands.
I mean, it seems like it. That's what the nerds say. They call them hands.
Are you certain? How certain are you? Would you say it's like with 100% certainty?
No.
You know you have hands?
No.
What's the percentage?
I can't be certain. There's no absolute certainty.
Bid you good day, sir.
Don't feed the animals.
There's no absolute certainty. I mean, you can't really. I don't know how you can disprove that.
How certain are you that you ever eaten food?
Certain. Pretty certain.
Like 100%?
Again, there can't be 100%.
So you're not certain if you ever eaten food?
Just because I'm not 100% certain doesn't mean I haven't eaten. That's a bad.
How certain are you that you're on Discord
That's a
right now?
fallacy. Very certain. I mean, you just
How
give me
certain
very
of you of your
obvious things.
uncertainty?
100%? 99?
I said I don't believe in 100%. There's no absolute certainty.
A rain in a jar.
Are you 100% about that?
99.9999 ad infinitum.
Well, then, how do you know that we're not telling you the exact truth and what we say is incorrect?
You're basically saying, oh, just because 0.00000000001, that means you're not on Discord. That's retarded. I'm just telling you, I don't believe in absolute certainty, and I think a lot of people don't agree.
But you are on Discord, dude. You're having conversations.
Because we're just fucking, we're baryonic matter.
So how certain are you that the Earth is a spinning globe to the
I
right
literally,
of
dude, you
space?
already know the answer, dude. Oh my god.
How certain are you about the globe?
I'm
What's the
pretty
percentage?
certain as well. I'm pretty certain.
Like
I'm not like I'm not a scientist. I can't really like you guys because
Why
you
do
guys
you need to be a
have,
scientist?
You guys have a cult. You guys have a
Trans,
cult.
why do you No, forget the cult. Why do you need to be a scientist?
Why do I need to be a scientist? So I can like give you a better explanation because I'm not really that good. I can't even explain other shit.
Why do you need to be a scientist to say anything about shapes?
I don't need to be a scientist actually.
Hey, you're catching on.
I don't need to be a scientist, just like I gave you examples of why the Earth is not flat.
So why don't you need to be a scientist?
If the Earth was flat, everything would be flat.
Why don't you need Why don't you need to be a scientist to discuss shapes?
Why don't I need to be a scientist?
Yeah. Why do you not need to be a scientist to talk about shapes?
Because it's I can like observe it.
Could you measure it?
But I could give you better examples if I had more experience.
Could you measure it?
Just like
Could
how
you
a
measure
doctor
it?
can give you a better diagnosis.
Trans, could you measure it?
Measure what?
The Earth?
Measure the Earth as in like measure all of it?
Components of it?
No, but I have pretty good examples. Like we can
So
take
you
a
can't
global
measure the
measure.
ground. You can't measure the ground at all.
I don't even know what you mean by measure it. It's very
Well, it's a
like
shape.
ambiguous.
That's how you determine shapes, isn't it? By measuring them.
Survey the land. You know, we survey the land, right? To find levels so we can build upon stuff.
Yeah.
It means that.
Yeah, because you're not building the what do you call it? The Wall of China.
No, but we're always building on the earth and always measuring on the earth, right?
Well, can you say that again?
We're always building on the earth and we're always measuring on the earth, aren't we?
We're measuring, yeah.
Yeah.
So we can have like the better stability.
Yeah, and when we do so, we measure the earth to be level. It's where we get level from, straight line from left to right.
I guess, but if we didn't have, if the Earth was flat, we don't need to measure anything at all because it would be flat. You can build anywhere. It's not the case.
What, are you talking about, say, like the grade of a hill or the side of a mountain?
I mean, yeah, you can't build in those until like.
Well, I wondered what you meant if the Earth was flat. It sounded confusing to me.
If the Earth was truly flat, you could build like there would be more spaces where you could build, and you wouldn't actually need to worry about like leveling.
So you're concerned about hills?
Yeah, up a
I'm
mountain.
not concerned
or a
about
hill.
hills, no.
Hills, a gradient of slope. Do you know what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay,
He hasn't got a clue.
we don't.
So when we say flat, do you think, in your head, are you seeing like a billiard table or something like that?
Billiard table? Yeah, what's going on with that?
I just asked you, when we say the word flat, in your head, do you visualise a billiard table?
No.
So, what's wrong with building? Why would, when it's flat all of a sudden, why would we not have to measure anything?
Because you don't have to worry about things like moving and shit, and being your calculations being wrong. I mean.
So, let's assume the ground is flat, so therefore I want a house that's 50 metres square. I don't have to measure that anymore because the ground's flat.
Yeah, the ground would be flat, yeah.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that what flat Earth is? It's flat.
We were talking about something about flat earlier, but I don't know what was on
You're incoherent.
Deflection, avoidance isn't going to hide your ignorance, my friend. You've just been destroyed on very basic principles. It's embarrassing.
I mean, if you want to call that destruction, sure. It makes you feel good. It's mental masturbation.
No, it's just the facts. You're using deflection and avoidance. You're trying to drop jokes now because you've realized you're ignorant to all of this.
I'm not ignorant. You guys are ignorant. It's basically a argument, and I can just say
what were you ignorant of?
I'm not ignorant.
No, what are we ignorant of?
Explain what happened on that blue band on that can then.
You guys are ignorant because you're claiming the Earth is flat.
Okay,
and you don't even have a flat Earth model.
It's not a claim of observation. You observe the horizons.
Is that true or not? Am I true or false? Am I wrong?
Non-secular.
Okay, prove me wrong.
Well, we measure the surface of the Earth. That doesn't require a model.
I mean,
you've attached a model. Sorry, my friend. Do apologise. You've attached a model with some kind of standard of proof. I mean, wow. I mean, if you wanted to reify shit into existence, that would be a really good place to start. But that's not how you're going to figure out the surface description of the Earth. You're quite simply going to use surveying tools to survey the land and see if there's a rate of change of slope over distance, specifically the water.
I was going to say, Jedi, it's pretty hypocritical when on their own side. One sec, bro. Jedi, isn't it hypocritical that on their own side, several different fields of study and occupation utilize flat Earth models?
Yep. Because it's, easier.
Wait, you're saying the globe earthers are... Hold on. You're saying globe earthers are using the
disappearing.
You think scientists are using flat Earth?
Using flat Earth models, yes.
No, I don't think so, no.
Yes, for navigation, for artillery, for surveying, for bird watching.
They don't do that, no.
For earthquakes, for all sorts of different things. Nope. Yes, they do. Yes, determining magnetic field lines.
They do. All pilots treat the Earth as a flat and stationary, non-rotating planet.
Wait. All pilots?
Hold on. Stop interrupting. Yep. For all flight dynamics. All of their flight dynamics. For practical purposes. All of them treat the Earth.
Okay, but why do airplanes, why do they fly why do they correct themselves automatically when they're in the air?
Show the correction that they make automatically.
Please do.
Why do they adjust pitch though, then?
So, excuse me. Show the correction that's made automatically, so the pilot doesn't have to change pitch. Show it. Because you're basically saying that there needs to be a correction, but the pilot doesn't do it. It's automatically taken care of. Just show it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just. You guys are telling me pilots this,
But you
and
need
they
to show the piece of evidence that you claimed that there's an automatic correction. Show the automatic correction taking place.
If you don't mind waiting, then go ahead.
Oh, we don't mind.
He's probably gonna say, but it's fake or whatever. It's demonic.
What was your rebuttal to the bottom of that coffee can disappearing, like half an inch?
I don't know if that's true or not. Because since you guys are really good at gaslighting, I can't really like take your word for it.
He said it was Photoshop.
I mean, might be. I'm not saying it is. It might be. It has a chance of being Photoshop. I mean, would that be wrong in having that assumption or no?
No, it's a fair thing. Like, ideally, we'd have a video. I don't know if there is a video.
Lattice.
I mean, why wouldn't you be skeptical of anything at all?
Ideally, if you were that interested, you just replicate it.
Yeah, do it yourself.
I don't have a can here. We don't use cans.
Oh no, science cannot be completed because we don't have a can.
Yeah, we don't have a can.
Can't get a piece of paper and draw some stripes on it. It's like, how do these people get through their daily lives? I'll tell you what, I'll help you. Go get a bit of paper, go get some crayons and a ruler, draw some stripes. Horizontal ones before you get confused. That'll be parallel to the Earth.
He doesn't know if the crayons exist, Jedi.
Oh shit, yeah.
Well, the globe dart is painted with crayons. And also, you guys didn't tell him, but the globe, it's made from flat models.
I posted one in the side chat. I could sit here and just continuously find PDFs directly from NASA and share them, but it wouldn't be good enough.
What do you make of that that NASA report documentation page? Read the bottom bit in the abstract. Is that forged now? Is that Photoshop? Linear aircraft model for rigid aircraft and of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. That's how they have to treat the Earth if they want to have a safe flight. People's lives are at stake here. See, there isn't one single industry you can quote, you cannot provide any evidence in any industry where they treat the Earth as a rotating, curving surface.
Okay, so why do planes fly like this? Why do they have to fly at a slight angle?
And what angle is that?
Angle of attack.
Pitched up from horizontal about 2 degrees to maintain flight at speed.
So they can maintain.
It's called the angle of attack.
No.
Don't say no when that's exactly what it is.
No.
He disagrees.
No, it is.
So why do planes have to fly? Why do they have to have a certain angle when they're trying to?
Sorry, what is the angle and what is it above?
I'm literally I'm showing you the angle here.
Okay, what is it? How much of an angle? Is it 50 degrees? Is it 90 degrees? Is it like 1 degree?
I don't give a shit about the fucking numbers. I'm just showing you the picture here.
Well, actually, you should.
Yeah, I'm showing you.
So, Trans, notice in your 4 images, every single one of them, the front of the plane is slightly higher than the back. If you're flying around a ball, that front has to be lower than the back in order to navigate around a curve. Yes.
No.
He disagrees.
Okay, so when the plane the plane has, I know what rotation is. So when the plane has like an angle like that. Yeah, because it's you can see at different angles in here.
Can
the
you show
first
the
picture has an upward.
No, not in your pictures. Not in your pictures. In the real world.
In my pictures, because I'm showing it. I'm giving you an example.
Can you please
let him use his pictures.
Can you please listen? I'm asking you.
Yeah, I can use my hands.
My
I can use my hands. Yeah. Yeah, I can use my hands and I can angle it.
In real world data from an aircraft, can you show the rotation?
I don't know if I can find. I don't know how soon. I don't know how like.
Still waiting for the automatic correction you said took place.
Yeah, but I just gave you an example, and you're just like.
No, I don't want an example. I want the measurement of the correction being taken place.
Yeah, I'm giving you.
No, you're not.
I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to explain.
I need an explanation. I need the data. The data,
yeah, I'm giving you an explanation. Yeah, I'm giving you
an explanation. I want the data. Like Matrix provided the data.
Each example.
He's really starting to piss me off.
Obviously, you've got some kind of brain not connection thing going on there. We don't care about the explanation. We want the data that backs up your explanation.
I've posted the in-flight telemetry data of that Boeing 777. It's in there now. Okay, so that's data that proves aeroplanes are flying horizontally across the Earth. The data's in the side chat. The last thing I just posted. There you go.
Appreciate that, Jin. Our friend here has said that automatically there's a correction that takes place. I've asked him to provide.
Yeah, I've been listening and I've been posting things to the contrary. So, no, he's not with it.
Keeping everybody up to date, dude. I don't necessarily need you interrupting me, dude. Fuck, man.
Jin, you also posted the brain issue he's having. It's called cognitive dissonance. Good one.
He disagrees.
So still waiting for the automatic correction. Not an explanation of the automatic correction, a demonstration that the automatic correction is taking place in the real world, with a real world example.
What does that sound?
So, Trans, why do you disagree with the real world?
Putting words in my mouth?
Saying you disagree with everything is being presented. This is real East level stuff.
Yeah, well, I just gave you an example and how it reflects on reality, and you're just I need real example.
Yeah, like Jin so perfectly gave a real world measurement taken from a flight data recorder. Now you're saying that the correction is automatic. So within the recordings and the fucking flight dynamic equipment, show me where the correction is being made.
Well, you guys didn't want an explanation on how they work.
It's not an explanation. I want the data.
Yeah, you want I gave you the data and I tried explaining it, but you guys are.
The data. Where's the data?
You guys are very.
Where is it?
Yeah,
Have I missed
I was giving. Yeah, I gave you the picture and I was going to give you the explanation.
Picture.
That's data. Yeah, the picture that I posted. Which I need real data. When I gave you an example, you said, "Oh, I need real data. I need real pictures." That's what you want. That's what you
around a sphere. You dumb little child. Giggle through it, dude. Do you see what Jim provided? Scroll up. Do you see what that was? timing duration.
I'm not looking at. I'm not looking at the set chat at all. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find
all of that relevantly recorded information. You said that it's automatically corrected. So can you show in the aircraft the automatic correction taking place?
So you want the explanation?
No, the fucking shut up. Clearly, I don't want the explanation because I've protested vigorously. Are you
It's
dumb?
a yes or no, bro.
We need the recorded information from the black box data.
So you want me to tell you how the plane autocorrects?
He's trying to gaslight
Not how. Show. Show the data. Bro, no, just stuff it, because I don't know how many times Jedi just said it, but it was quite clear.
He's
He
coping.
disagrees.
Cite your source. Share a link. Damn. No one wants to hear a story.
Trans, do you know what pitch data is from an aeroplane?
If you could look at the side chat, Trans, please. There's actually relevant information from a flight that shows that the plane doesn't drop in elevation, it doesn't gain or lose pitch. And I've also linked lots of people have linked the data sheet, and it's also the NTSB link is there, the actual people who record these things. So we're not pulling your leg, dude. I know all this sounds weird, it might sound like a cult, but cults are like crazy people that actually have theories and just beliefs. That's not us. We've got facts and tangible information that's testable. And that's why we're so pedantic about asking you for tangible facts, recorded information of your claim. That maybe we've missed it. If you've got it, please show us.
I think the problem here is he's just speaking from cognitive dissonance.
The thing is, I'm trying to give you guys proof. I'm trying to give you examples and stuff, and you guys are saying, wow. I need real proof. I need real image. That's what you're doing, and you don't have any evidence to the contrary.
Trans, we're showing you the evidence.
Where?
You don't understand.
Where is it? Where is this evidence?
Pitch. When you showed your pictures of the plane, you're showing an orientation. It's referred to as pitch. Okay, an aeroplane will pitch its nose up or down. Okay.
Yeah, because that's how it flies.
Wait a second, Trans. There's actual data from flights where we can actually, instead of just repeating this rhetoric, we can go and look at the data from the actual flights of the aircraft, and we can.
Do you believe in gravity?
Show you. Trans. Stay focused.
You believe in gravity? Before we can go, we can go. You believe in gravity? Yes or no?
You have no idea what gravity is. You need to just listen to what Roots is telling you.
Trans, we're trying to get you to understand this properly instead of just repeating rhetoric. The picture you showed us is an orientation of an aeroplane. The data would be called pitched data. Pitch data will tell us how much the plane is nosing up and nosing down. Now, if you look at the graph in the side chat, that is data from an actual flight. So the pitch data is how much the plane is nosing up and nosing down.
No, I need to see the actual flight. I need to see the actual plane, how it works.
How are you going to see the actual flight?
Well, you need to give me proof of that. It's on you.
We are showing
Inside
you the
chat,
data.
pitch your role.
I don't give a shit about that.
Trans, shut your yap. Inside chat, pitch your role. That's how a fucking plane works. I'm sick of your idiocy. Sort your shit out or fuck off. I'm over it.
Well, I'm not telling you how planes work. I'm telling you.
Yes, you did. This one's got its nose up. This one's got its nose up a little bit more. We don't want the explanation. We want the data. The data has been posted inside chat for your convenience. If you choose to not understand it or not want to understand it, that's not a me problem. If anyone wants it unmuted, I'm quite happy to unlock it for your own entertainment. But I'm over it.
He disagrees with pitch. That was a real clown show.
It's got to be the seed oils, bro. Telling you.
I just can't believe we get called a cultist by a guy called transsexual.
More evidence that vaccines work.
Yeah, that was
Jamesy, none of that.
Guys. That was extremely painful, guys. Good for you for getting through it. I almost didn't.
Let's do this the easy way. Transtard, the picture that you provided with the 4 little planes on them. Do you notice how all 4 planes are pitched slightly positive? That means the nose is higher than the tail. Go and have a look at that. That's what we're talking about. If you are flying around a curved surface, the nose would be lower than the tail. How do we tell this? We look at the pitch data, the graph thing that was posted up.
Maybe that's Photoshop.
AG summed it up already. You don't even know what gravity is.
Do you know what? Do you believe in gravity? Yes or no?
You don't even know what gravity is.
Okay, so you're not going to answer the question. Got it.
Well, first
What's
of all,
gravity?
Yeah.
You tell us what gravity is? No, hold on. No, I'm going to tell you how it's going to work. Clean and clear. You tell us what gravity is, and then I'll tell you if I believe in that. Because you might have a different definition. So,
do you know
what's
about
gravity?
You know about the general relativity?
We sure do. We've heard about that story. What about it?
Do you know about the theory of general relativity or by Einstein or no?
Yes, we do. What about it?
Yeah, that's basically it. Explains gravity, and that's what I subscribe to. Do you subscribe to that model or no?
What is it first?
You don't know what it is?
Do you know what I know what it is? Do you know what it is? I want you to actually say.
I don't know how to explain it.
It's really
in
simple.
the best of ways, but it's really simple.
Really simple.
So you
If you're gonna explain
you
it,
know what
Jimmy.
it is.
I've just
Is
told
it
you
a
I know what
force?
it is.
Do you think it's a force?
Hold on.
You know what's funny? Einstein said that if you can't explain it, then you don't understand it.
Right.
The irony of it all.
Isn't that funny?
Trans disagree.
Yeah. I'm just looking for a good way to explain it. So basically, how it works is it's mass and energy. They curve space time, and how that curvature works and around mass is that explains how the mass moves around curvature or that energy basically.
Lovely reading.
That's how gravity works.
Lovely reading. So how do we know?
It's like everybody else.
So wait. No, it's fine. That's fine. I'm asking you another question.
Yeah,
so
well, you don't need to spread out. Yeah.
I'm just getting you to just shut up. How do we know space and time are bending? How do we know that?
How do you know that space and time is bending?
Yeah. How do we know that space and time are even tangible things that can bend?
Because I guess we can observe that.
How?
So, like an apple falling from a tree. What are you noticing?
I'm noticing an apple falling from a tree.
So what's happening here?
So I'll tell you what I'm noticing. He doesn't know the difference between Newtonian and Einsteinian bullshit.
I'm just about to say what's happening.
I do. I'm aware of the Newtonian theory, but I subscribe more to Einstein. So you can keep cackling if you want, but I don't know why you're laughing.
Up, bro. You're getting mixed up.
No, I'm not. I'm not getting mixed up.
Speaking with confidence in an ignorant.
No, I'm not getting. I'm getting to a point.
That's what's funny.
I'm getting to a point. Well, I'm getting to a point.
Go ahead.
So do you want to listen, or are you just going to keep like cackling like a clown?
Forget about the apple falling. Just say a mango falling.
A mango falling?
So things go down. Things go down. Okay.
Falls. What do you?
So what we're perceiving? You can't even let me finish my fucking point. How am I supposed to explain shit?
Dude, we're trying to get you back on track,
dude.
Okay, then fucking shut up. Let me explain. So when the apple falls,
you need to curb that attitude, man. Curb the attitude. Yeah.
Curb the attitude when you're calling me a trans-tard.
Yeah. No one. Am I doing that? I'm just saying curb the attitude. I don't need that.
Yeah, because you're threading on a thin line. So just calm down as well.
Ooh.
What? Nah, there's no threatening in here. We're not gonna be threatened. If you don't like it, just leave. Yeah. Just leave.
He disagrees.
Sorry, man. You overstepped the boundary there.
Yep.
Can't do that. You had many chances, bro.
That was a threat.
Yeah. You can get the fuck out.
Yeah, just kick this dude. You don't want to tread on thin line, like you said. Just kick him. He's a liability.
This thing's supposed to be an executive mod.
Pathetic.
Yeah, we don't negotiate with people who are threatening the channel. Nope. See ya.
Someone can do the kicking. I can't.
It's an executive mod. You won't be able to kick it out. This is one of the high-end server mods. They're acting like this. You should be fucking well ashamed of yourself. Fuck off.
Fuck.
Yeah, you just threatened the channel to shut it down because you're upset. Yeah, maybe we should talk to Doobie about that.
Yeah, anyone get the clip?
Yeah, we recorded this. We should show them the live stream of how he's been behaving.
Perhaps revoke your executive mod status. So you got a choice, man. You either leave or we're going to go ahead and everyone in here is going to report you to the mods in here. If you want to keep your executive mod, you should leave the channel. We don't negotiate with people who are going to try to take our channel down. How about that?
Well, Hush works. That's a good start.
through side chat, he was banned.
Yeah.
We got another triggered atheist. Is that the problem?
Yeah, we got an executive mod from politics threatening to take the channel down. Said we're treading on a thin line. As if he's going to use the executive power that he has to kibosh the channel.
I mean, I don't want that to happen, but wouldn't be the end of my world. Certainly not going to lose sleep over it. Did he say what anybody did? Or he just don't like flat Earth?
Yeah, you don't like what people have been calling him names, and or
he lied.
So
he lied. He said someone called him a trans-tard. Nobody called him a trans-tard. Somebody called him a trans clown, but nobody called him a trans-tard. But he was acting like a clown.
He just got wrecked. That's the problem.
I know what happened. Stevie was on Demon Time with Brenda last night, and I'm sure she rallied the troops. Yes, Brenda. She had balls. And Brenda said, "That's none of your fucking business."
This guy's just trying to use body.
Well, I'm just saying it's I'm sure that has something to do with it. This shit didn't just grow out of the fucking sand.
You know what I hate is that they're edgelords. They always put their name out there like that, like they want to get all the attention so that they can make that some sort of like point of discussion. Nobody gives a fuck. You can do whatever you want in life. Do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to be putting it out there for everybody to talk about.
Dude, push your genitals up against a fucking circle saw. What the fuck do I care?
He disagrees.
Yeah, he's staying in his channel just to prove a point, yeah? He's not going to leave. That's his protest against, what's been going on in here, so.
Was that person banned?
Yeah, well, we can't get rid of him. He's an executive mod.
Can't ban it. It's an exec.
Did you try?
Yes.
What does it tell you? Like, the bot can't do it, don't have the power?
The message pops up. Application did not respond. All I can do is hush it so it can't put shit inside chat.
Yeah.
And were you listening on YouTube?
No. Just popped in.
Damn.
Yeah, the weird thing is,
Go back 10 minutes.
He's claiming victim status, and then he's giving as much as he gets, yeah? So that's the fucked up part about it. I was listening to him. He was giving as much as he gets. So the two-way street here.
He disagrees.
Yeah, it's recorded, so it doesn't matter.
Someone was talking about it's called the Davros tactic. It's deny something, reverse, play victim. It's like a whole psychological tactic where you reverse everything.
Matrix asked him, if you put a ruler on top of a ball, will the ruler deviate from the curvature of the ball? He said no, he doesn't. He disagrees. Doesn't.
They know what a ruler is.
He disagreed with.
So, AV, I would like to submit that into this week's dumbassery, if I can.
I'm just saying, man, we should just report this dude.
Well, isn't there like a mod mail bot or something for that purpose?
Yeah.
Just let it sit there and suffer. It's not like I can type up inside chat.
So what, are they muted in the chat right now?
Yep.
Ooh la la.
We can unmute him for you if you want to have a chat real quick. Hold his toes to the fire.
So when they came in, what was the first thing they said? Were they on topic or off topic? You guys remember?
It was
Oh,
on
what happened?
topic. It was debating Roots about relativity and whatnot, and Roots absolutely destroyed them. And then they started spazzing out, got muted, and then then that happened.
Oh, so you're gonna try to pull the Trump card?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, I got my victim card. Oh shit, it's in my wallet. Hold on, it's right next to my Visa.
Yep, and use it whenever it's convenient, and then say that he's going to kibosh the channel because of it.
Flip the victim card over and said admin, executive admin on the other side.
Yeah.
I can arbitrarily use this whenever I want. I'll cry victim, flip it over, and then ban the person.
Do you guys mind?
That shit with CB and Runda last night was fucking hilarious, dude. I had to leave because I was gonna go fucking ham. I was already irritated from everybody else. I was on straight demon time. Then Brenda came in. I was like, I gotta go. It's gonna get bad.
It's not going to end well.
No, between Mage and some other ones, just obfuscating dishonest cards.
If you guys don't mind me asking, I would like to be moved back to that locked channel you guys moved me out of because I was enjoying that conversation.
No.
Who are you talking about?
Well, someone moved me from the God Ain't Real, Prove Me Wrong channel, and now it's locked. I can't.
Well, one of them must have moved you here because none of us.
No, it's a random thing that happens. It's what Politics Server did with their Discord. If you get kicked out of a channel, you get randomly put in another one. So we didn't do it, nor can we put you back in it.
Okay, I apologize. I didn't know.
Weird.
But you're here now. Just take advantage of this channel.
Why'd you get kicked out? You control here next. Were you trolling?
No, I was muted. I was muted for the most part. Just enjoying the conversation.
Somebody didn't like you there, man. So
I guess so.
it's funny how like the ban deal that we used to have in here, we don't have it anymore. As a channel mod, we can't ban people off of this room anymore. I don't have that ability anymore. Do you guys?
I can still do it. Yeah.
It's a different command now.
It's a command?
/ban, yeah.
It used to be like where we could do it with that little ban button at the bottom of our
/ban just sounds even more painful. /ban, get out of here. It sounds very
/ban.com.
fast indeed.
About /ban. That seems to hurt more.
Yeah, a backslash. Yeah, that would be even more painful. Well, it's just typical that someone with a name like Trans would then. I knew there was something iffy about the name myself. I didn't want to say anything because.
Don't.
Okay.
Someone came in with the name Incest is good. No. Incest is something, and then abortion is good. Like, what the flying fuck? Look, even if you support all those things, why would you put it in your name, dude?
Yeah. It's just wrong, isn't it?
Like, why? Why do you want to wear that on your sleeve?
So this guy was coming in here with an agenda, and that at the final end of it was this is the agenda to take this channel down. So it's
Yeah.
he's gonna use this trump card of his to then do that. That's the reason why he wants to engage in this channel, is so that somebody can pick on the name that he put on himself.
Right.
And then so he can take the channel down. So
that's why he was trolling.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah. He was deliberately disagreeing with everything.
Well, to be fair, if someone called him Clown Trans, it's just his name, right? So, right, that's the name they're floating around with.
Yeah, you chose the appropriate name.
Yeah, what are you supposed to call him, dude? It's something different? Is he named himself gay? Like, you call him Clown Gay. You're not saying anything against gays, you're just saying his name. Weak sauce, dude. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Just goes to show you the lengths they will go to try and stop the flat Earth juggernaut.
Man.
Yeah.
Have 2 packs of Parliament short.
Yes, you cannot stop the flat Earth juggernaut. And there are times we move slower than a caterpillar, ladies and gentlemen. Methodically. We're not just moving at breakneck speeds and supersonic speeds and that. We actually move slow as a caterpillar. So you actually get to understand the mistake you're making if you're thinking you're living on a globe. And then there are other times we go, trailblaze it. Yeah. The juggernaut will not be stopped. You can't stop the truth. Simple as that. But they do try. He was even saying a basketball court was curved. Do you remember that? Basketball court was curved. I think Matrix was giving him the full understanding of how a basketball court can obstruct a mobile phone when you're at one end and your phone is at the other end of the basketball court. Underneath the basketball, lie down, have a look, you won't see it. And he was trying to say it's because the basketball court's curved. It's built on a curved surface. Oh, he just made me laugh.
That one supersedes the other one.
Oh, yeah, well, it was the basketball itself, yeah. Of course. That was the beginning of it all, the basketball one.
Well, I've noticed in here the last couple of days since we've been back is that they're doing some Alice in Wonderland thing. Have you ever heard of the Alice in Wonderland and CIA interrogation technique? You guys heard of that?
Not really. Maybe I'm not sure. Go ahead.
I want to know more. Tell us.
So it's a 2-person technique where they just say nonsensical things to make you think you're crazy. And then you just so the sanity returns, you'll tell them anything. This is published. It isn't just me making it up. There's literally a guide published by the CIA on how to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Like the 2 people will enter the room and they'll talk to each other and they'll just say nonsensical things that don't make any sense whatsoever. And they'll just keep having the conversation and then they'll like turn to you and then like drag you into their nonsense. And then you don't know how to respond because, you speak English or whatever it is. And they just keep this up and just do weird things until like the person cracks.
Yeah.
Of course, it takes hours and hours and hours.
Yeah. That sounds like my kind of game, actually. Drop me in there. If anybody dropped you,
I know you want to play. He's like, bring me in. Like, I'll try.
Yeah. Yeah. You throw me in there and watch them two explode. I'm the man who can do that, for sure. They want to talk gibberish. I'll give them gibberish.
Because you have Glovers just saying just utter crazy nonsense. I had 3 people saying in the last week that you can't have a circle on a flat surface. Actually, I had one. I just looked at my DMs. He doubled down. I said, circles exist on a flat surface, dummy. He said, what are you talking about? Like, what? What? What do you mean? What? Well, that's the third different person in a week. While talking about circumnavigation, they say circle can't exist on a flat surface.
Yeah. And that last character played he wasn't certain card as well. He can't be 100% certain. He dropped that card as well, didn't he? And then someone asked him, do you have hands? And he said he wasn't certain. Is what he said in the end. Yeah.
Well, he didn't answer what I said. Since you aren't sure of anything, why should we follow you into your freaking delusion, like into your uncertainty? Why should we follow you then? Why should we listen to anything you say?
I've heard you ask that many times when they've done that. I've heard you ask that question. No answer from the proponent. But I've heard you ask.
I don't know anything. Okay. Why should we listen to you?
Yeah.
You said you don't know anything.
Breakfast Club checking in.
All right.
You got the morning crew?
Good morning.
Yeah, we got the morning crew. Jen's in the late night crew.
Yeah.
Good night there, bud.
Morning crew. Night shift. Signing out.
This is it. Yeah, this is night time here. 8 p.m. in the evening.
Across the world coverage.
That would be 9 p.m. for Matrix. Unless he's in Perth, then it'd be 7 p.m.
No, it's 9:57. We got daylight stupidity turned on.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yesterday we had Vaxwax came in here, was talking about the same shit that he always talks about. Dude, I had him on for like maybe it was an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Wow.
Non-stop buffoonery.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Well, they're getting a good understanding of the psychology of the Globers. That's for sure.
He's a flat earther.
Yeah, he's allegedly a flat earther, yeah.
Wow, right.
So he was, but the argument he's making is that circles of equal altitude are actually real circles outside in the real world.
Yeah, that's a fake flat earther right there, and they're coming in thick and fast these days. Then there you are.
Yeah. The question,
Alpha.
No. I'm being serious. He says that circles of equal altitude are actual circles outside. So, like when you like celestial navigation, he's like, if somebody's at 34 degrees north latitude, and you take 3 different points geographically on the Earth, then they form a huge circle, or what is like a part of a curve, from that position, like the first position.
BS. Yeah, BS.
But
right,
if you
are map circles, those are map circles. Those aren't real in real life. Yep.
So I was trying to tell him that he keeps saying that I'm denying the fact that circles of equal altitude are actual circles, like that they're circles in the convention that how we talk about celestial navigation.
Yeah.
Right. But then he's conflating that with outside. Like he's like, well, what else would it be? Like he keeps doing that.
Also, any evidence that anyone has ever taken a 90-degree zenith measurement to Polaris? In other words, has anyone actually been underneath to measure 90 degree from the head down?
That's right. I don't know
Nobody
anyone who's
ever
done
has.
that. No, I don't know anyone who's done that.
Has anybody done that with any star for any celestial navigation purposes, taken a 90-degree zenith to any star? I don't know if anyone actually has.
No, I don't know either.
Airy tried to do that. George Biddle Airy, he was like
That's right.
Draconis to do his Aries failure test. It just happened to, luckily for him, for his experiment at least. It was close, but it wasn't actually as zenith. Because the problem is, it's hard to point your telescope straight up. You know what I mean?
That's
It's
right.
Like different
He had
mechanical
5
operation.
degrees and 10 degrees, didn't he? 5 degrees and 10 degrees. So, you know, you're right. It's hard to do that.
So the thing about this argument is that it's always been a convention. It's something that people use, and it's a useful tool, right, to help navigate. But it's not something that's like physically done to actually verify the thing, like in real life. Like, you're not making an actual giant circle when you're traveling. That is the part that they're messing up with. They're conflating the two.
What you should do is take a telescope, right? Go to the nautical almanac, find when a star is going to be directly at zenith, and before it even gets there, just point your telescope straight up and just wait for it to center on the crosshair, which will never happen. I guarantee it will never happen.
You're right. And so for all practical purposes, I mean, you can read in CellNav manuals that they tell you to use acquisition angles above like 20 to 30 degrees from the horizon and 20 to 30 degrees down from your zenith. So the assumption is that there's a GP 90-degree zenith relation to every star, but that doesn't mean that it's actually attainable.
Right. This is the part of the argument that I think a long time ago we should have sharpened up, like within Flat Earth as a whole.
Yeah. I mean, so the entire core of like FED with Nathan Oakley and stuff rests upon there actually being a 90-degree zenith to Polaris. Which, you know, to do a housekeeping question, any evidence that anybody's actually acquired a 90-degree zenith angle to Polaris at any point in history? And the answer is no. So there goes the last 3 to 4 years of that. Didn't mean to mic drop, but I did.
That's good. I like it.
So let this be a year of tightening up our arguments, which we've been doing.
Yeah, Vaxwax really been hot under the collar about this, man. He's got to be in his bonnet, and every time he sees me, he's always like coming at me with it. So my position has never changed. So
I'm gonna try and start doing more physical tests, dude. I'm getting that linear freaking Fresnel lens. I'm gonna try some stuff with that. I got me a smoking camera, so we're gonna see. That's what I'm gonna do. Too much theoretical.
I have a little toy boat, like a little RC boat that I haven't even unpacked it yet, and I'm waiting to send it to either AI or anybody that wants to do the, like a lake test. So if you're interested, let me know. I'll send it to you.
Also, the elevation angle argument itself. So, like, is the assumption that you can't do an elevation angle off the top of a hill that's sloping or curving down at 8 inches per mile squared on an FE? I guarantee you can. You'd survey elevation height that way.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't take an elevation angle to Polaris off a curving surface. Now the globe's going to say that the rays are parallel, and and that creates the curving surface that necessitates a rising elevation as one goes from the equatorial region to the zenith position of Polaris. I mean, and that relationship works. Geometrically, it works. Does that mean it's happening in real life? Well, that's left to be seen. So the elevation angle itself is not sufficient to claim what the Earth's overall topology is. You need something else. Because you can do position fixes on either curved or flat topologies all day long using the stars, using the same method, and it's going to work. Where the rubber meets the road is the actual surface measurement and whether or not the distances work out and can be validated. The 69-to-1 relationship is derived from an arc distance from the Haber sign. So to hear an FE guy like Waxwax saying that there's a 69-to-1 rule, then he's basically constructing a curving surface and doesn't even know it.
I told him that yesterday, but he denies it and says that we need a horizontal plane.
Well, their horizontal plane is the equator. Plane that sites is the equator.
Yep.
According to them. Well, I mean, sometimes they'll use the astronomical horizon.
I was about to say
an imaginary line.
The alternate method is exactly that, and that's what I think they've gravitated towards. And then using depression angles from zenith instead of elevation from the astronomical horizon. And this gets around the curvy-wurvy part. This allows them to take those angles off of any curved surface. So like if I was on a mountaintop and I wanted to do an elevation measurement of a distant mountain, I'd establish my horizontal baseline, and then I'd establish potentially a depression angle from the zenith to the tip of the mountain, and then a depression angle from the zenith to the base of the mountain, just as a crude example. And then I do all the other triangulations from other points in order to calculate its height and distance from each of the points. And I can do all this without invoking like a horizontal mean sea level that's flat, like because a surface that I'm over may not be flat in reality. I'm like standing on the peak with a valley before my feet. And I could be like 2,000 meters high.
You're creating an artificial horizontal line, right?
Yeah, and that's what they're doing in all instances when using the elevation angle, the Polaris argument over with the FED crew. Mean sea level is also conceptual.
It's 1024 order Baselian spherical harmonic, dude. Didn't you know that?
Yeah, that's right. The higher you go, you just got to inflate that radius. I don't know if FED ever went so far as to claim distances can be measured with elevation angles. I kind of hear that they do.
Yeah, they do. But the example they'll bring up is something they kind of clamped the elevation angle to a very specific one, right? To like a solution that works.
Yeah, just a Polaris, which works flat or globe. As long as you're on the meridian, it's going to be the same.
Yeah.
So it's not exclusive proof. And I think even the distances will be the same along the meridian. It's only when you deviate east and west of your meridian fix to Polaris that you start to get the issue where you have the yaw and the roll and the pitch
Dude, the whole Polaris argument, yeah, that's great, dude, but you're ignoring half the world.
Right, I know,
What
that's
are they
the other...
you? I mean, granted, you can see Polaris further than the supposed equator, but you're still ignoring half the world. So what are they using down there? That's why I bring up, well, you're supposed to use the celestial equator. You're not really supposed to use Polaris.
Right.
I mean, you can. Technically, the nautical almanac is meant for shitloads of different stars.
Yeah, that's right. You don't have to just use Polaris. I mean, there are equatorial stars that you just have to get your timing right. You can use them with just as much certainty, supposedly. But yeah, the whole thing over the past few years, they've ignored these issues, like the actual 90-degree zenith acquisition of Polaris, like going into the southern latitudes where Polaris can't be seen anymore. This has allowed the pizza Earth concept to fester and grow and create all these misconceptions and all these scripted Earth responses.
Specifically south of the equator. It's like we shouldn't have listened to our Australian news for like 2-3 years, right? Especially when they're describing how the sky works there. This Peter Earth idea is kind of what the stars are moving out round like some kind of wheel in the sky with one axis. Sort of problems, dudes.
So the Southern Cross stars, all of them, I think, have the word crooks in them. And there's one of them in particular, GA Crooks, that is like at the peak of the Southern Cross at the top. Or the bottom, depending on its orientation. Regardless, it's a navigation star, one of the 57, super bright, recognizable. We have one of our friends, Endless, lives in southern Tasmania.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's been in FED arguing this stuff a lot, right? And yeah, I love you, Endless. I know you're listening. He's in one of our back chats together. He's like, something I think about all the time is when I see the Southern Cross below the Sigma Octans region, and I'm staring straight at it, I'm basically staring at a navigation star that's above southern Chile.
Yep.
Right. Which means I can traverse a flat baseline from southern Tasmania across whatever's in the way to hit southern Chile.
Yep.
Passing underneath Sigma Octans.
Yep.
That's a big, hairy, ugly black hole for many FE people.
Same type of observation in the north from, say, Siberia, northern Russia to North America, Canada. Same type of thing, right? You see it high from one perspective and low, like in the Endless perspective, right? It's below Polaris in this instance, far away, not above my head. So, like you said, just a straight line, you would presume, using this navigational star, Big Dipper, right? Southern Cross rotates around this. Big Dipper rotates around that.
Precisely. Now, what are the implications of that? I mean, that's where things get weird.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the Glober would say, well, the globe explains it.
Yep.
Yeah, but what about the Southern Cross being visible from the Canary Islands?
Yeah, I know. And these are the things are Polaris being visible from, the Tropic of Capricorn.
Yeah, but how far away is the Southern Cross from the region that we would associate Polaris with? Because Polaris is like 1 degree off of the celestial rotation, right? Sigma Octantis, the one that we don't see, is 7 degrees off, I think. And the Southern Cross is, 20-ish degrees, 15 degrees off of Southern Celestial Point?
So you
Yeah,
would
so like the
expect to
top of
see
the
the
Southern Cross
but
passes
not.
over inhabited areas of South America.
Yeah. So you would expect to see the Southern Cross because it's compared to Polaris because it's not as close to the celestial point of rotation, right?
Right. Just so treat it like the Dipper. So yeah, if I'm in northern Canada and I see the tip of the Dipper well below Polaris, then I'm like, I could do a flat baseline passing underneath Polaris and hitting northern Russia. And then if I'm in Tasmania, I can see the tip of the Southern Cross, GA Crooks, way over there. I could do a flat baseline passing under Sigma Octans and then hitting inhabited cities and towns in southern Chile. And that would be passing through the region that is associated with the South Pole. I mean, this is... Now, is this achievable in reality? I don't know. I don't think it is, but maybe it is. If
That's the thing, though. Nobody's ever tested it, though.
No, nobody's tested it. Now, so people argue that the principles have held true for the most part. You know, we've got modern navigation systems built off of this. But then again, do those systems actually work in these austere regions? No, I mean, nobody really, like, there are problems with satellites actually, like in the polar regions. Not that GPS is going to have an issue there, because that's not, but like I was reading in satellite history, these satellites shut down when passing over Antarctica because they're unable to differentiate between space, the coldness of space, and the coldness of the surface. So they're unable to do station keeping and maintain proper orientation. They shut down and then they fire them back up after they passed over Antarctica. And this is one of the reasons why you see like a big gigantic missing hole over Antarctica with satellites, because they can't operate for some reason.
And the ISS.
Yeah. So I wanted to bring that up because back in like 2019 or 2018, I looked on Spot the Station, and so it's called Inversil, New Zealand. So it's the southernmost city in New Zealand. The ISS, according to the trackers, would pass over it 27 times in 1 month.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. And that was just for that, like 1 month. So I started like looking, and I started comparing it to like the north compared to the south, and they see the ISS way more than we do. Chile was something like 20 times in 1 month, and then
that's every day nearly. That's every day almost.
It was nearly every day. But the way it worked was like 3 times a day.
Well, there you go.
You know what I mean?
Bloody hell.
But the same thing was happening over Chile too, right? It was like way more than in the north. So I just okay, I'll just pick the same latitude in the north, some random place, and just start looking around at like nearly the same latitude. It would be like 2 or 3 times a month. And then Don Pettit says, there's an audio of him saying the ISS, it'll pass over the same spot once every 11 days. Which aligned with the northern Spot the Station stuff, but it's way off the southern Spot the Station stuff.
Then there was a case where I think Jaron, I know we don't like Jaronism, but he did highlight this one where a young boy called his dad on the ISS, and he was saying that the daddy should have been over Australia, but daddy wasn't. Daddy was somewhere else. Wasn't in line with where the tracker said he would be. Okay.
Yeah, that thing is not accurate. They got a problem with satellite tracking. Like they're always having to calculate orbital propagation of the satellite to predict where it is, because they don't actually know where it always is all the time. They can be off by hundreds of miles easily.
I have something for you guys. If you ever want to download a program called Night Sky for the iPhone, it tracks the ISS, and you can put it specifically to track only the ISS, and it'll tell you when it's going to do a flyby. I've been doing this for like about, I think, 2 years already, and over my region in the Midwest. It's done a flyby a couple times a night. So I don't know if you guys want to download the app, you can find out for yourself. And I've seen it actually, what they call the ISS, go from the western horizon to the eastern. So I've seen it, whatever it is. It was a light in the sky. It's really bright when it's on the western horizon, and as it's crossing over the sky, like towards the middle part of the sky, like right above you, it turns color red, and then it trickles off with the light, and then you can't see it anymore. But yeah, there's an app called Night Sky. You guys can download it and put it specifically to see where the ISS is.
Okay, thank you for that one. I might download that one, unless I've already got it, because I do have one or two. Haven't been able to line them up. Yeah, Night Sky. Thank you. Yeah, but
I mean, we got some crazy mysteries with flat Earth folks.
Yeah.
Hobart, Tasmania to Chile, navigation star observation, something that can be, you could conceivably set up two observers at the same time. I think it'd probably be around May, where one guy in Chile could look up and see GA Crooks and then look over across the way to where Hobart, Tasmania would be and see a star directly overhead that observer. And then the observer in Hobart, Tasmania looks at GA Crooks way over yonder in the distance, and then can look up and see his star that the guy in Chile can see at the same time. What does that mean for the orientation of these continents and the directions that people are looking?
It's $1 million question right there.
Right. And so for many, the globe satisfies that explanation. And that's, I mean, it does. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. If you have a 24-hour sun, like the guy in Tasmania, what does he see, when it's wintertime for us in the north? Does he witness something close to like what Alaska witnesses in the north? Maybe we should ask him. Like, does he get more daytime?
Oh yeah, like they go through that same annual cycle that the North does.
Yeah, I would like to see some of that, whether or not he can provide that.
Or they see the sun rise due southeast and set due southwest during their summers, which is something like that Jaron had a problem coping with when he was in Punta Arenas before, as their stopover point before going to Antarctica. He was watching the sun do this, which all of our southern latitude flat Earth friends have been saying all along is happening. And he thought that his GPS was broken. He thought his GPS was upside down, like he was having a cogdis moment. Because he wanted to believe that the sun followed this racetrack where like the Tropic of Cancer in the north is the inner track and the Tropic of Capricorn in the south is the outer track. When that's not observed, that's not even observed from the north.
It sounds like you're talking to Vaxwax right there.
Yeah, I know. Well, if he's listening, he might learn something, eh? Now, these things are all in apparent positions, and they don't exactly operate the way that people think they do either. So there's just a lot of room for fudge. And the celestial sphere model is totally idealized and doesn't exactly follow what appears to be happening in the sky for all observers. There's a reason why certain stars are appointed for navigation. I mean, like stars come out and disappear at different times of the night. That's another point. I mean, it's really interesting how you can have stars of seemingly like the same magnitude and the same general area come out and disappear at different times that don't make any sense. It's weird how like the sun goes through a 23,000 times magnification differential throughout the day, but the stars don't seem to do that. Like their magnitudes don't change like the sun's magnitude changes by 23,000 times. There's the moon magnification effect on the horizon, which is the opposite of how people conceive of the celestial sphere, where objects on the horizon would be further away than up over your head, but the moon appears closer when it's further away on the horizon than it is up overhead. The whole celestial sphere has been idealized and is call it a semiotic choice. It's a construct of the mind to help us do things like provide fixed points of references to help us at nighttime navigation where there are no landmarks available.
That's what celestial navigation also does with that. It's the same thing. It's a convention used so that we can like convey how to know how to get from point A to point B, but it doesn't describe like what the ground is. Like in no way does it tell you like, well, this is the orientation of the continents. This is where, you can point south or north and you're going to point to like, North America or, any other continent.
And its claimed accuracy, too, by a lot of its proponents is also bogus because they're going to enrich celestial navigation with other means. They're going to use landmarks. They're going to use magnetic field maps and compasses. So to improve accuracy of one, you need all these others. Fascinatingly enough, like all these magnetic field line surveys of Earth seem to favor a flat topology, whereas they claim that all their gravimetric surveys of Earth favor a globe. And this has been going on for a long time. It's really funny. I keep seeing this over and over again where they're like, hey, we can fit magnetic field lines to a flat topology and it makes more sense than it does on a globe, but this conflicts with our gravimetric model, which requires a globe. And then you look at like satellites. There's an interplay between satellites using like magnetospheric physics technology, where they've got like magnetic torquers that are spinning up flywheels to do station keeping and orientation, which rely on detecting magnetic field lines with respect to Earth, which are more useful on a flat topology. And yet they claim to be going in these gravimetric globe orbital motions at the same time. It's almost like they've built in two systems at once, and depending on your flavor, you can hop back and forth between either one, whichever suits your own philosophical preference of your world construct cosmology.
Yeah, they're playing both sides of the coin. Yeah, cheating. Very interesting. Clearly, they have to do that. Satellites are not up there anyway, as they've been described. So they have to cover all the angles, and that's what they're doing, of course.
Yeah, I don't even know if the technology is really up there. That's a whole nother thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not up there. Can't be up there. Not if the way they've been describing all these phenomena, the vacuum of space destroying with the outgassing, and that it cannot be there then, can it?
Wouldn't it be funny if the lights that people are seeing that are claimed to be the ISS and satellites are like focal points of electromagnetic radiation from ground emitters or something crazy? I mean, who knows? And then what you're seeing is the bounce off of a surface. It sends a signal that and the surface acts like a beacon for that signal. Crazy idea, I know, but it's Speculation Tuesday for me, I guess. It sounds crazy, but they're creating artificial stars with lasers and stuff.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they can move them. Just change the declination angle of your laser beam. You're just like painting. It's like painting a spot on the wall for your cat to go after.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. No, I'm not in a position to say that they're definitely up there. The hardware's up there because not the way it's been described. It's not. It's just not. It just goes against all natural law. That's the thing. It's a natural law violation anyway. Right.
I gotta step out for 15 minutes. Be back later.
Yeah. Thanks, Sporadic. It was good stuff anyway. Brilliant. Yeah, satellites just break natural law anyway, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you have to hold a belief, because that's what you would have to have, that things are floating up there in space. Geostationary, they can be there. This massive piece of equipment. Come on, man. It's just a joke. There's a video on YouTube that shows the space shuttle in space deploying a supposed satellite, and it's coming out of the hold of the space shuttle. Okay, it's rotating as it's coming out slowly, spinning as it's coming out in slow motion, and suddenly you see this silhouette of a human being's face behind the actual bloody space shuttle. So what you were witnessing there was a model. It looked so real until you saw this shadow moving, and it was the silhouette of this man's face behind the actual space shuttle. Okay, there you are. Caught in the act of cheating NASA once again. It just breaks all natural law. Doesn't it? Just not natural.
The chat wants to know about the Shiba situation, if anyone has any updates.
That'd be awesome because I'm completely ignorant of it. Hey.
Probably not a bad thing. From what I'm hearing, he's just crashing out on flat earthers, bro. They're starting to get to him. Like he's been rattled by the flat earthers.
That tracks.
I know, right? Isn't that funny?
Maybe it's sunk into his head that 4 PhDs doesn't mean sweet diddly.
Isn't he claiming that he invented email or something?
Yeah, he claims to have even had a court case about it, and he won it. He didn't invent email per se. He invented an email program. So yeah, it was just the wording of the court case. That's all.
It reminds me of when Al Gore claimed to invent the internet.
So basically, he's just waving around his PhDs.
Yes.
Yeah.
A fancy piece of paper that says I can ask permission to poop.
And that you don't question things.
Yep. Really good at remembering stuff and just filling in little circles.
It's strange to me that people, they basically like cuck themselves to the PhD. They're like, oh, well, he, so that's my daddy. It's like, oh, okay.
Not to be a complete ass about it, because it does require a bit of... You have to know what you're doing when you're citing sources and you're writing certain things. It takes a bit of skill to do that, but it's mostly patience. They're patient people, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're highly skilled.
It takes a high school student to do that. Maybe even a middle school student to learn how to cite a source correctly.
Yeah. It's just so rare these days, I guess.
Well, it's like you can be a PhD and still be wrong about things. That doesn't make you correct about everything you say.
You can have a PhD in tokenology. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to apply it to the real world.
You say tokenology? Is that like Yappuccino?
No, tokenology. Like J.R.R. Tolkien.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. There's literally a degree that one could get a PhD in tokenology. That doesn't mean they can go around in the real world and start doing shit related to magic. Like find a hobbit or something. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, but I have a PhD though.
Yeah, your PhD isn't going to change the fact that the Earth is flat.
Hey, there you go.
Well, because the Earth isn't flat, so I don't think anything's going to change the shape of it.
Wait for it.
Wait. Is flat a shape?
No, I'm saying it isn't flat.
No, but I'm asking like,
and I'm just saying, like, these are two separate, somewhat related sentences, but they're also two separate statements. Just nothing's going to change the shape of the Earth.
Well, what shape is it?
Round, basically.
That's a shape?
It's a descriptor. I mean, it's not a perfect, like, sphere.
So it's spherical?
Sure, yeah. We can use that word if you want.
And you know this how?
So, multiple sources. Seem to be the consensus on the shape. It is what it is.
Consensus.
You're going to focus on the one word that you tend to pick apart, buddy? That's cute.
If we're going off consensus,
so not much there.
CB, if we're going off consensus, he's in a room full of flat earthers, so it's flat.
Yeah, but consensus from, like, credible sources, though, you know? Not like random Facebook moms.
What credible sources?
People that, like, it is their job to, like, do these things.
You've got nothing, haven't you?
Years. They spent years
people
years.
like it's their job to do this thing. What thing?
Yeah.
Name
Talk about shapes.
Well, so again,
We went over-
all of this excitement started over. I mean, because all he did was say the contrapositive to what I said. Like,
Yeah,
triggered
and then
all y'all.
like 30 of you were spurging out right now.
He's
not that
right
deep.
though.
Just shut up, dude.
He's right. No, he's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, because it wasn't that serious. Cause,
No,
like,
man, fuck this guy, dude. Like, fuck this guy. Because yesterday
Damn.
he came in here and he was saying that he knows
You're
that
so upset,
the moon
yeah.
landing
I do
was.
know.
Shut up, dude. Yeah, you're either gonna shut up,
But you're
or
not
I'll
gonna
show you.
like talk.
That's how
for me,
this is
though.
gonna work. Oh, you bet your fucking ass I will. So,
Oh, so you're just
this
gonna
guy
lie
was in
about
here. All right, that solves that problem. All right, yesterday he was coming in here saying that some guy that took a picture of Earthrise, the picture of Earthrise, that guy definitely did that, but he didn't know if he was an engineer or not. He had a good reason to believe he was, and then he didn't know the actual camera that took the photo, and he didn't know the distance from the moon to the Earth. He's like, whatever distance it is. So he had a lot of missing information based on his own evaluation of what he thinks convinced him that that image of Earthrise is true. So how could he propose that he knows anything if he didn't even know the thing he thought he knew?
Let's better find out. Funky Monkey, you're up. What? You don't want to talk now? When you're given the floor?
Talk about what? I made my statement. I have nothing more to say.
The PhDs say it, so I'm gonna agree.
See, that's just a like cute straw man of what I actually said. It's something you got.
Well, that's what you've got the floor for. To defend
For you
yourself.
to okay, so can
So
I
let's
can
man
I
up.
1%
Start
at a time
defending
instead of like
yourself.
4 idiots? Stop defending myself. Go fuck yourself. That's a stupid ass statement to make. What?
Defending myself.
Okay, I didn't tell you to go fuck yourself. I told you to defend yourself. That's what you were given the floor for. So less meta, less crying, get to it.
What you said?
I thought you said. I can I wait? Is it not my turn? Why are you talking?
Okay.
I thought you said stop defending yourself,
Brother. You said there's a bunch of people that have dedicated their lives to this. Why don't you name one person?
Just one. Just one, right?
You're buying time to Google shit, but
I'm
Start Googling, come on.
Not Googling anything. I'm just making sure that it just
Bullshit.
one.
I do not speak in Chinese. Can you name one person?
All right. Well, I'm not going to engage with a racist then. So fuck that.
Okay, so one person. You're literally buying time right now.
Do you speak any English?
Can you name one person?
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know you were a racist.
So he can't. This is this is always. It happens every single time. There's all these people out here with the answers. Okay, who? Well, I don't.
I could have sworn. I could have sworn you heard me earlier when I said like I'm not engaging with a racist. So I don't know why you keep asking the same question.
So you got nothing.
Hey, that's rich coming
So
from a bigot.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, that's right.
I have a lot, but I just refuse to engage with him because he's a scumbag. It's really that simple.
That's rich coming from a
Project hard.
bigot.
You were a racist.
A bigot? How am I a bigot? What the? What? What I do? What have I done that's bigotry?
Yeah, you're a
Please
bigot,
enlighten me. Enlighten me. How am I a bigot?
bro. We don't engage with bigots.
Okay, but what did I do that was like makes me a bigot?
We're not engaging with bigots, dude. You got to unbigot yourself before we engage.
Yeah, but like I.
You gotta
So how can I
unbigot your
unbigot
back.
myself if I don't know how I'm being a bigot? Like I told you how you're being a racist, right? Like I was able, like I had enough good faith to like engage with that part and tell you how you're being racist, but refuse to engage in like an actual intellectual conversation.
You named one person. You said, "Wait, what? You want me to do? Huh?" I'm like, "Well, I'm not speaking Chinese."
No. You had an accent. You don't. Let's not rewrite history, buddy.
I cannot speak it like this.
Using an accent is being racist.
Having an accent is racist? Wow.
Not having. Let's calm down, buddy. Come on. You're smarter than this.
For you to assume that accents are racist, bro. That's just
no
how they talk.
putting on an accent.
Look good on the table. Look good.
Is racist?
Look good.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, a little bit. Okay. So can you name?
I wish we didn't engage with bigots, but unfortunately we do.
Oh, well, I don't either. So
lucky for you, we engage with bigots. What's up, bro?
Well, here's the thing. I don't engage with them, so.
No, you are one, though.
I'm not, though.
So if someone else asked you the same question, are you not going to answer it also?
Well, no, because AV's also being a scumbag and, like, kind of just rewriting.
Yo, bro, he's not even talking.
No, he's the one who asked it earlier. Wasn't it him?
No.
He's the one who like told the 6-hour story about what I did yesterday. Kind of tweaked a little bit of the details to fit his narrative, obviously. But
dude, you just said you put in Earthrise, and then you were like, "Yeah, that's how I know the Earth is a globe." But I'm like, okay, based on the standard of evaluation, I want to hear what you did. I want to hear. Shut up, dude. I want to hear what you did to evaluate this
That's not
image.
exactly what happened.
Yeah. Okay. So tell the audience how you evaluated Earthrise to be that the Earth is an actual globe. What was your evaluation from the picture of Earthrise?
Oh, no, I'm not engaging if you're going to lie about the story in the first place.
Then set the record straight. Set the record straight.
No, I tried to multiple times and I got muted, so it's not worth it.
Okay. Now it's all you.
How we would evaluate.
Now it's all you because I gave you the floor, and now you don't want to take it.
No, I was muted 2 or 3 times when I tried to correct you. So
You've got the opportunity.
I'm not
to set the record straight. Please do so. Say you're a bitch. That's what we thought.
Oh, so we're just resorting to ad hom. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, you're resorting to being a numpty. Sorry.
Yeah, it's Earthrise. If you guys want to know the image he put up, you can ask him how he evaluated it. Minus me, I won't talk, so you guys can engage with him. But yeah, that's what he put yesterday for evidence that the Earth is a globe. Earthrise. The one that is taken from the moon, and it has Earth coming up on the horizon. That one.
Yeah, that's okay. If that's his claim, then great. I mean, I think it would be helpful to get his evaluation of it because we can do an evaluation of it. And it's after our evaluation, not a hand wave dismiss. After an evaluation, we're able to discern that this image cannot possibly be true, at least the way it's claimed to be presented. Go ahead, Crit.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Does he know anything about it? Who took the photo? Why did they take it? What did they say about it? Did he just see a photo online? NASA or someone in the government said, "This is what Earth looks like," and he's like, "Yep."
Is your entire ideology just based on strawmans of what you believe, globers to think? Because that's not my thought process at all.
It'd be interesting if that's what it was.
We were born flat earthers.
So they're a monolith, is what you're saying?
No, I said it'd be interesting if you know any. Who took the photo? What was the guy's name?
Bill Anders, I think, if I remember correctly.
And then what mission was it?
I think it was Apollo 8.
Wow, dude, I'm stunned. Most people can't even